Yo, Kenny, what up, man? Yo, can you believe it? Waifu got a sub button. Unfucking believable. I had to set up her account for her yesterday, and somehow her phone number cannot get overseas SMS. I don't know why.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know why her phone number cannot get overseas SMS. Oh yeah, I mean at the rate, I think she'll get partner. If I keep raiding her, I think she will.
You think the boss is gonna die next Monday? There's no shot.
I want it to die next Monday. Whether it dies or not is another story, you know?
Everyone wants it to die.
I just don't get how we can screw up that cage mechanic for so long and not learn.
Who's in this list?
Oh shit.
Yeah, just do like maybe one key before I go play some FF. I think waifu wants to do EX, but I'm not gonna tell her that I want to do it. I will just like join as like one of her viewers.
We were ahead of them, imagine that, and then we fell behind on two bosses and we got fucked up.
Only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
Yeah, I mean, this is what it is. They accept the fact already that we suck this too.
Charging,
Just identify the problems and, you know, go next.
You told me okay. Well, this was learned the last
Oh god. Give me a sec. I forgot how to do this dungeon.
year's farm. He said the players are definitely better.
Yep, but that's during farm.
Yeah.
Farm.
Charging, let's move.
Oh, I just fucked up. Okay.
But it's okay. We figure it out and we go next.
アフリクティッド
Sounds a lot like my league.
It's because it's too. It was last year. It was just too easy.
Charging,
It was
let's
just
move.
too easy.
Senpai, I'm stuck!
Yeah, real quick, and then once you're done, the boss you can pound.
Stop it!
One.
アフリクティッド
Dude, this is my first key for the week, by the way. On this tune. I need to run some of my hunter.
It's too far.
Yeah, I need to check out my Republic. It can't be the phone. Like you see, I told you guys a lot of times, right? I'm an IT person now, you know.
アフリクティ
I
ッド
troubleshoot things, right? So I was like using her phone. She couldn't get a SMS from Twitch. And then I'm like switched to my SIM card and it works. So it's like, okay, so it's not a phone problem because we are using the same provider. So it has to be specifically her line cannot accept overseas SMS. Yeah, so need to get my Republic to figure out why specific her number don't get overseas SMS. I also unblock every single number that she blocked before, you know, scam calls, right? But yeah, not sure why. It's mainly her phone. Mainly her number, not her phone, I'm sorry. Phone is fine. Phone setting, everything is the same as well. All the iMessages are the same setting.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Which provider? My Republic. Hello, mate. Which class do you think is the most fun to play at the moment? BM Hunter. Best Mythic Plus comfy class.
Or suffer nature's
Good proc raid class. The only thing is bad survivability. But that one is I mean, okay, look. The class is easy to play.
Our mission is to protect you.
Oh god, the tree. Class is easy to play. Right? So you don't focus on rotation,
Get out of here. Let's
but you focus on survivability. Right? Like pressing your DPS button is easy,
ア
right?
フリクティッド
But trying to press your DPS button, that's the like for BM Hunter, that's the challenge, you know?
The mission is to protect you. Target you. Get down.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Afflicted. Afflicted. You know what? Let's go back.
The mission is to protect you. Incarnate.
3, 2, 1.
Get out of here.
アフリクティッド
Dude, I hate this thing on
ア
the
フリ
ground
クティッド
so bad.
I will bleed the nightmare from you. The mission is out of here.
Oh!
3, 2, 1.
Truckun almost got him. Oh, I forgot my legendary. Dude, I forgot that legendary. I forgot that 2-minute button.
You are terminated. The strangest nightmare. A fluke.
I flick a dick. Oh, wait, what? You flick a dick? Wait, whose dick did you flick? I hope it's your own.
Watch your step. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry first.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Watch your step.
Shit, I forgot about this. This thing needs to die first.
Watch your step.
2, 1.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Yeah, this thing needs to die first, right?
Watch your step.
Three, two, one.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Don't jump. Alright.
2, 1.
Watch your step.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Oh shit, 2 keeper. Oh no, maybe we should kill those first. I fucked up.
Watch your step.
Okay, let's see whether I can use this. Oh my god! Dude, that channel is a troll, man. Channeling that legendary is a troll.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Oh shit, our healer is dead. No, you know what? Our healer is not dead. I am the healer. The healer is me.
Three, two, one.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
A flick click dog. A flick flick click flick 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 dick dog. Okay, now I cannot unhear it. Thanks, Kenny. Now I cannot hear about flicking a dick. Now I'm thinking about whose dick I'm gonna flick. Holy fuck! You have corrupted my brain. The legendary is gonna get back there. The legendary is a mistake. Them making this legendary is a mistake. And then make the and then they are balancing the classes based on legendary. That's a mistake.
Afflicted.
Yeah, these they should not. No, Blizzard should never do this again.
Yo, I'm back.
What a terrible balancing. Two handers are just getting fucked
Afflicted.
because of the legendary.
Afflicted.
Is Ali around? Or she?
Yeah, they're both in the server.
Who's the other one?
Unreal.
Okay, I have 3 things that should give
No,
you
no,
a
no.
socket, you say?
Yes. So you have like 3 vault slots, yeah?
No. Okay, good.
Two.
Not good.
Afflicted.
No. Oh, god damn. Fuck.
1 second.
Alright, next time I'm not pulling 5 of these without A-bomb limb. Yeah, next time I'll just wait until 5. And also don't use Leech Bond on unnecessary pulls anymore.
So you go to join
Fuck these mobs.
Click OK. You see the IP address there, you just type that out and put your like Ellie's IP address in.
Oh, that was easy.
Yep. Wait, don't stop the stream, mate.
Why?
I gotta tell you where you need to go if not you get fucked up.
Watch your step.
make this-
Get to DA chopper.
Yeah, you make your character first.
Get to the what? Watch your step. Get to the chopper! Flowers! It's fantastic. You should try it. I have no idea where that come from. I don't even know. I don't even think Arno said that line before.
Respawn's fine.
3, 2.
Seth.
Yeah? Okay, you go to the one on the right. Not on the most right though.
Okay, this boss chunks.
Afflicted.
Watch your step.
Afflicted.
I'm already dying.
I have no idea when to press
Yeah, you click on that.
This?
Yeah.
Incoming. Affirmative. I see everything.
Would you even do your
crushing roots, right? Okay. Fuck. When is he gonna pick me up?
You have to walk up.
Crushing grip. Okay.
3,
Go, like keep going straight.
1.
Yeah, you gotta walk
Afflicted.
up.
Watch your step.
Afflicted.
No, go left.
Where did you spawn?
I don't know. He's teaching me this way.
Yeah, go that way. And then there'll be like a place you can climb up.
Bro, I'm already dying from the cold.
You're fine.
Crushing root.
Incoming.
climb this up?
Affirmative. I see everything. Watch your step.
Am I supposed to climb this?
Oh wow, wait, dude, that was so fast. Wait, did I get a dot? No.
We'll head back there in a second.
Oh my
Watch
god.
your step.
I am out of stamina.
Incoming. Affirmative. I see.
Careful, don't stand in front.
How do I climb this?
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Just jump and then you'll climb. Yep.
Oh, she's a
Watch
I
your
can't
step.
see where the fuck you're going. It's so dark.
Don't be
Go
racist.
back to the base and try to find him.
No, I mean like it's dark, not your dark, bro.
Don't. Careful.
Okay, I'm at blueberry patches.
They're not blueberries.
I see everything.
Dude!
What you step? One could do.
Okay, that one is my fault, man. Dude, I can't. They have to do the root every now and then. Otherwise, it's hard to grab all of them.
So there. That's the base.
Oh, the presto is chasing me!
Just go into the base area.
Like some roots, they have to do it, you know?
Okay. There should be
We're
some
about to be there.
gear we can pass to you that's in the house unless like the boxes got moved around, I'm not sure.
Incoming. Affirmative.
アフリクティッド。アフリクティッド。
Oh my god, that's huge.
What the hell, you caught that, Aaron?
I did. He's OP.
Yo, that should remove the dot, right?
Oh, my god, I'm finally in the game. Holy shit! I finally got in. Oh.
Join my guild, so come up to me and hold F.
This way?
This far only to die at the hands
The
of
Misty
Satan.
fan club.
An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, nightmare lord.
I just got there. What pet you want to see?
This is a bad idea.
Echo of my
To use this.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
What is that? What is this thing?
アフリクティッド。
Gotta find it.
アフリクティッド。
Right here.
What is
Alright, you ready?
PAL condensation?
I got too much shit on me.
Then a fire tide.
Okay, ready?
Get down.
Not that one. This one. You see it? Bitch?
This big one?
This one right here.
Oh, that is cute.
What's that one?
What's this
I
bolster?
need to get my King Paka back because he was making my weight better. So I can put this fucking thing away.
What's that other one walking around with a hat? Ellie?
There's a bunch of them here.
Oh, this one is so big. They have
Come on, turn
evolution.
on the stream again. What the fuck?
Oh, you're in the lobby. Why do you need to watch the
Yeah.
stream?
Cause I want to watch. I'm not gonna be near you for a while. I'm like so far behind Ali and Unreal.
アフリクティッド。アフリクティッド。
I'm level 1. You can't be that far behind.
So I'm level 2 and I am behind.
Yo, give me some
You wanna
clothes.
see my other one? Seth? You wanna see the other one I got?
Sure.
I think they are playing Pale World.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think they are playing Pale World.
There is some clothes I left
Ready?
before. Yeah, go for it. I only can see from
Waiting for
camera,
mana.
So. Holy shit. There's another boss?
Oh, I like that one. Why are they all
I like here, look. I'm padding.
Yeah, boss.
Don't mind me.
And then...
アフリクティッド。
I mean, I have
アフリクティッド。
Let's move.
At the same time, give people a lot of space at the back, you know?
I can probably give him some Pokemon to start, huh?
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, nah. No, don't give him anything. What?
No, I need clothes.
Oh, no.
Clothes at least. I got
Yeah.
some.
Yes, Ali,
I see
Ali, did
everything.
you kill King Paka recently? Oh, no, never mind.
No. That was a while ago.
I'll go work.
Hold on.
Afflicted.
Do you want metal armor?
Whatever looks good on you.
I know. I know.
Metal armor to start.
I know what you guys are thinking.
Here's our level 3 bitch. There she is.
Incoming affirmative. I see
Leveling up
everything.
passively from what? I
Yeah, it's because our pets are doing things, so you just constantly get
Afflicted.
stuff here.
Let's move.
Did I finish it?
Dude, look, man. It's called resource building, okay?
Incoming affirmative. I see everything.
Here we Gucci.
3, 2, 1.
Afflicted.
Go
Afflicted.
pick up some branches.
Yeah, it's called resource building.
Fit incoming. Affirmative. I see everything. You are terminated.
Shrama, what happened to your head? Oh, I just woke up. I did not do my hair. I'll do my hair later.
2, 1.
アフリクティッド。アフリクティッド。
Oh, these are the Pokemon that can
I walked into the room, waifu was streaming. I was butt naked, man. Luckily, she stopped me. She was gatekeeping me.
Afflicted. アフリクティッド。アフリクティッド。
Stalker needs to die first, right?
Nice, I got it. How much do I explore? Only you think
A
you
lot.
found a lot. Well, I can finally play the game again, so I'm fucking try to catch up again.
2, 1.
You can ask, I don't know how many times I crashed yesterday. It's fucking
Does that AoE? That AoE, right?
I kept crashing until I got a fucking blue screen.
Oh. Oh my god.
I'm running the game on DX 12 now, by the way, instead of 11.
Stop it!
Three, two, one.
So,
アフリクティッド。
I need to get some little monk in shit. Also,
tutorial?
you gotta do the tutorial, yeah.
God damn it, I cannot hit the mobs.
Okay, what
You
you
don't
did?
have to, but
Yo, this thing is just running away.
I see camera on my side.
アフリクティッド。
This is fucking funny, dude.
Why didn't
I
you
like
put
this
the
Vigora. I can
tutorial?
master hammer, free repair everything.
Oh yeah, you should give him the schematics, yeah? The extra ones that we have.
Yeah, save money, you know?
I mean for him, right? Because he needs a recipe to make.
All of us have like level 3.
Don't make me laugh.
Really?
He just worked his way up.
Where am I going?
Look at an authentic gameplay.
Wait, why did he last here?
He already got 2 levels above armor he could make, so.
Oh, this is so fucking stupid.
No, it left me. Bring it back to me, Enro.
アフリクティッド。アフリクティッド。
So you're 26 in Unreal is level?
26.
Both are 26, alright.
He was way ahead of me before. I was 14.
There's no
when I logged on
positional
today.
here, right? That I need to worry. I mean,
What?
Cleaves.
No, you definitely
アフリクティッド。
I was 14.
アフリクティッド。
When you log... What?
oh,
I caught a lot of Pokemon to 10 and then got all those bonus XP.
I'm really done with like Lamball.
I don't know where I am.
I will
Map.
tell you what I've finished here in a second. Let's see. I have finished
Two.
Lamball,
アフリクティッド。
Chip
アフリクティッド。
Fox Sparks, the Duck,
I flicker thick dog.
Ruby, Pengullet, Gunmoss, Telephant, Primus. I don't know.
What do I want to use my stat
Oh
points on?
no.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try
How much is this?
If you guys can see it on the map, yeah?
How many million is that?
Done.
That's why you last phase
Star
2.
on the map next to Mosanda lots. Or no?
The fuck is shut
Hell yeah.
No, this sucks.
Can you see a star on the map next to the
You know, we get all mechanics still.
I put stars out where traders
アフリク
were.
ティッド
There's no
アフリク
way.
ティッド
So yeah, I'm not too sure if like it's a personal.
Bad. Just died.
or-
Just died. Just died.
I put stars where the black market traders are. And I have a skull where
I flicked out. No, you can't. What did we do wrong? Use last
Okay,
in
so it's
P2.
personal marker then. It looks like.
Cause a lot of damage.
Okay.
And DR the weak of cowling, etc.
Unreal, help me.
Yeah, this one is second phase is a lot of healing.
This is so stupid.
Wait, llama. Wait, is that llama Todd? Wait, is that llama?
So stupid. Where did you die? Oh, you're. I see.
Oh, let me leave the channel. That is some great hair, Malish. Does my hair look bad? Dude, my hair looks good. What the fuck are you talking about? My hair looks like Yoshi P. Because I'm calling you up.
アフリクティッドアフリクティッド
Oh no, we might not time this, by the way. Oh, what the fuck? We might not time this. Okay, I think they are... Oh my god, 468. Oh, that healer is not gonna be able to keep up. That makes so much sense then. Yeah. That priest is only 468. It's gonna be hard for him to keep up phase 2. Like 468 doing a 20 key on a healer as a priest? Yeah, that might be quite challenging. And also this happen to be a boss I cannot solo because of the fear mechanic, you know? Welp.
What is this? Don't make me laugh. I will fracture your feeble mind.
Yo, that one nightmare bot took away more than half of his health.
Afflicted.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
But they're running away from me. You need to be in the circle.
You will waste away slowly.
3, 2, 1.
Afflicted.
Oh, nope.
Afflicted.
Nope. Oh my god. Oh, if he hit him, he's dead. Well, good luck, boys. Okay, they don't know the mechanic.
3,
They don't know the paranoia. They don't know how to tell.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Oh, one shot! Ooh! Yeah, they don't know how to look at the paranoia, I don't think. Okay, they do, they do.
Three, two, one.
Afflicted.
Oh no. I cannot do this much damage without getting. Yup, this is where I die. Yup. Yup, nah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, that's a healing. That's a tight healing check. Very tight. They just have to survive another few seconds, I think. Hair. Dude, what? Okay. After this dungeon, I'll go do my hair. I just woke up and I was getting ready to raid because I have to stand in on Thursday, my Thursday, so any Wednesday for Fire Rack. So I needed to be online to like look at the VOD, look at their proc, so that on Friday when I on Wednesday when I feel in, I'm able to like do stuff, right? So I was watching the stream. I was watching their proc for like the last 3 hours. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, we'll be doing Fire Rank. Hopefully we can get P3.
3, 2, 1.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. Just kill it.
Get down.
We might have to run again anyway.
3, 2, 1.
Afflicted.
Okay, you know what?
Afflicted.
Oh, I can't change talent now, right? Maybe I should get AMZ for them. Yeah, maybe I should get AMZ so that they can take that big hit. I don't think I can change talent here. Is it really bad? No, it's not bad. It looks nice. You guys just are haters that you guys don't have awesome hair like mine. Yeah, my hair looks good. My hair looks like some J-pop star, man. Chicks dig it.
We.
So be it.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Make sure you know how to tell the paranoia. It'll be facing you. So loose spread, loose spread. Don't move, just stay here.
3,
Yeah, max melee this shit.
1.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
No.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
Last.
3, 2, 1.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Last. Last. Nice. Paranoia. Nice, it's on him. Perfect.
3, 2, 1.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Paranoia.
Don't act. You will waste away slowly.
1.
I'm gonna save rest for the healer.
You are
Oh, never mind.
terminated. Some kind of mistake. Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant.
I think I'm just gonna do the yeah. I don't give a shit about my DK anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I still want the augury from Firac, but if it's not right, I'll just take socket now. Yeah, there's nothing. There's really nothing I can upgrade already. I still got 2 sparks. I don't even know what to use for. Most likely, maybe a body. Yeah, maybe use spark for a body. And then yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, there's nothing I can really use already. Yeah, just do 1 vault. One vault, Andy. Yo, thanks for the keys, man. Thanks for the key. Thanks for the key. Oh my god, my body is so painful right now. I've been doing a lot of workout. That's why my body is in pain. That's why I'm really tired. That's why yesterday I didn't stream. You do Akis, I don't think this week is... Dude, I didn't even bother pushing this week, man. You see, it's very simple. I do a 23 rise and I do a 23 EB, I will be 3002, but I just didn't care. This week is too this week is too painful already, I think. Yeah, this week is too painful already. Not sure whether I want to do more keys, to be completely honest with you. Maybe I'll come back 2 weeks later and get 3002. Wait, how's my vault looking first? Yeah, this is fine. I want a peeps, right? I still want a peeps. Yeah, I want a peeps. Wait, maybe do 1 more boss for 1 chance of peeps. Let me see. Ooh, council, I'm down. Ooh, take me, please, please, please. 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 Two, 6, 18. Holy, take me. I want council. Man. Okay, just 1 more random boss then. What have I done? Smolder on Team Draw Fire. Oh! Wait, I can just do the first boss. Yeah, I can just do first boss. But if the council, I want to do a council though, there's a chance I can roll win, right? You know? Okay, nice. Nice. Is this like a single target fight? Shit, let me check. What do people run? What talents do people run for council? Maybe it's time to meet my belt now. I don't play Power World. I don't play those type of... I don't play Pokemon type of games. I do want to play FF7 Remake though. Actually, 1 more month to rebirth. I feel like I should. Especially the Yuffie DLC. I haven't played the Yuffie DLC yet. Okay, people run AoE. Okay, people run AoE. I assume Hunter is 2 target AoE gain. Actually, I never knew. I've been reading a lot, right? It says 2 plus, 2 plus, 2 plus. Here's the problem, guys. What does 2 plus mean? 2 and more, or 2 or more than 2? Which means 3 or more. What does 2 plus mean? I don't understand. Is 2 plus 3 or more? Or is 2 plus 2 or more? I don't even think Americans know. I don't even think Americans know. What's what? Two plus is 2 or more. Okay, so Hunter is 2 target gain. Okay. Nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, come on, drop 5 peeps. And then let me roll one. Let me roll in one. Oh my god, my body is in so much pain. My body is in so much pain. My chest, this part, my abs, this part. Oh shit, let me go to my YouTube chat. I need to copy my YouTube chat. Docs. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to turn on my YouTube chat earlier. I want to get a widget that can just show on my... But I think YouTube chat... Okay, here's the problem with YouTube chat. Every time you turn on stream, it's a different URL because it's considered a different video. So they don't have like a... You know, like Twitch chat is actually an MRC channel, right? YouTube chat is not like an MRC channel. So YouTube chat is generated every time you go live. A separate video is separate chat. Oh gee, I've not worked out for 4 months. But let me tell you though, I have never slept better the last 4 days ever since I started working out. Because my body is so fucking tired. When I lie down on the bed, I close my eyes, I just sleep. And when I sleep, it's just undisturbed. Very good sleep. Because your body is so tired. Yeah, it's actually really good. Yeah. You know how sometimes... Okay, look, I'm a streamer, right? I don't go outside. And then when I play game, I'm only sitting here to play game. I feel like an IT personnel, except instead of coding, I'm playing games. You know, and then at the same time, of course, instead of just sitting there and code yourself, I'm also like a support help desk. You know, I'm like sitting there playing game, bracket like coding, and then I'm there talking to viewers, bracket like working in the hot desk. So I'm actually doing a very unhealthy job, right? But it's not tiring, but it's very unhealthy because I'm just sitting here, play games, and sitting here and talk. So it's very unhealthy. My body is not moving. So I actually have a lot of energy. Like even if I mean, that's why you guys notice streamer play games, they can stream 6, 8 hours, 16 hours, 12 hours. Because it's not tiring. We are not sweating. It's not mentally exhausting. It's fun, right? It's enjoyable, right? Playing game is fun, right? Playing game makes you... I mean, that's why you always forget about time. Because playing games, you're having a good time. You're having a good time, you are not tired, right? So then when I finish stream, it's just like, dude, I still got so much energy, but you know you need to sleep. Because you've been streaming for so long, your body needs to rest. You know that, right? And then when you go to bed, you can't sleep.
4, 3, 2,
you know?
1.
Oh shit. Am I not using? Oh shit! I'm not using branch. Yeah, so you know, not working out is actually very bad for my body because I can't sleep. Then when I sleep, I always get awake sometimes here. There. Oh shit! I need to do peeps. I'm on range.
Pushback incoming. Get ready. Spread.
Yeah, so now working out makes my body so much more.
Affirmative. Get down.
It's tiring, but I feel it's more healthy. Dude, why are they not stacking the bosses? Dude, I need to keep peeps. I forgot.
Pushback incoming. Get ready.
Man, but I want to cleave.
Affirmative. Get down.
Why was I cursed with a fool such as you, Arthars? Breathe deep and die.
Charging. Let's move.
Dude, what the fuck? Why suddenly turn to me?
Spread. Charging. Let's move. Now. There's a bomb. On you. Target you. Get down. Pushback incoming. Get ready. Spread.
Dude, fuck, he's jumping.
Take damage. So you won't collateral damage, huh?
Oh, I hope they didn't clear everything.
I swear I will get you to your destination. Trust me. Get you to your destination. Trust me.
Oh, my frenzy! God damn it.
Breathe deep and die.
Holy, it's so laggy.
Spread. Pushback incoming. Get ready. Spread. Affirmative. Get down.
Fuck, dude.
Target you. Get down.
Nice. Beep, come on. One. Guys, I will win it, I believe. No, man!
Must obtain the seed of life if we are to succeed.
This guy roll 100. Brittany. Brittany. Dude, you got a... He's got a normal peeps. There's no way he can... How do you win 2 peeps? Fuck you. I ask, you already got a normal peeps. Do you need a heroic?
The guardian of the seed will never
How do someone win 2 peeps?
to keep you from it.
Of course he does. Yeah, I know he does. Guys, listen. Sometimes when you ask a girl whether you want to fuck, she will say no first. You give her a little bit of time, she thinks about it, you're gonna get laid. Just because they say no the first time, that doesn't mean if you ask again, they will say yes. Okay? Give it a shot. Right? Ask. You know? No harm, no foul. You know what I mean? No, I didn't say no equal yes. I mean, if they say no, ask again. You don't know. Maybe they will say yes. I'm not saying that if they say no, you fuck them anyway. That's illegal, okay? Holy. He's lucky like you in extreme mounts. Nah, he doesn't. Nah, he didn't even reply. There were so many people was asking him whether he need the trinket. He didn't even reply, a single one of us. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I'll get one from my vault. It's okay. Okay, now I'm definitely done. Because I still want the peeps. That's why I'm still doing heroic. But I'm not doing like a lot on it. I'm just unlocking 2 slots. Hopefully every week, you know. One of the days the vault is gonna have it. And at the same time, I think 2 heroic keys is okay. Otherwise, I'm going for... Oh, wait. Oh, my Call of the WoW is still using... I have the wrong macro. I have the wrong macro. God damn it. So just now I didn't have my trinket going on. You kite this last one, right? All the way until...
What's damage?
Like that, right? Okay. Yeah, getting used to the branch. I do some M+ with it. Kind of starting to get used to it. You're doing hero for Lego Draw, damage drop. Yeah, no. Tresbond, trust me. I want you to trust me, okay? Is it hard to get into WoW? Kind of. Depends on what you want to do in the game. Okay, trust me, right? If you don't have a legendary by now, don't bother. You are gonna get really disappointed. You're gonna be spending a couple of days to get a legendary done. You're gonna waste like 300k to get legendary done. And then you're gonna realize that it's not worth it. Yeah. You're gonna realize that. Let me show you. Hopefully it's still there, right? Let me show you. Yeah, it's not worth it. I instant regret doing it already. Okay, okay, for Blood DK, I think it's okay. I think for Blood DK, it's okay. If you play Blood DK, look at that. It does 6% of my damage. That's not bad. But you want to know the kicker? Blood DK with Legendary still do the least damage compared to the other 4 tanks. So this Legendary doesn't even make Blood DK better than the others. So that's 300k. Okay? Now, if you look at... Okay, let's just say Volcaros. Okay, look at that. My damage. Pretty good, right? Pretty good, right? Pretty good, right? This only does 3%. Okay, look at my Lorada. Pretty good, right? Damage pretty good, right? The Legendary only did 1.5. This legendary is not worth 300k. This legendary is not worth the effort, not worth the money. Yeah, it's a waste of time. I would say save the money, play another class. Save the money and play another class. My biggest mistake in season 3 is sticking to DK. But because I finally see it, and the best decision I ever made is to play Beast Mastery. Yeah. It's not worth it. And making the legendary definitely is a waste of money. I already felt that already. It's a waste of money. I wasted 300k. I really do. And also, I don't even think Fated Season item level probably increased, right? I don't even think your legendary is even useful anymore. Unless they keep it. But even if they keep it, if the balance is continuing like that, it's still going to be shit. You know, now Unholy DK is getting a 4% buff tonight. But I still don't think it's good enough. Like, think about it. If you don't have the legendary, you're still doing shit damage. You got the legendary, you have to spend 300k to do decent damage. I'm not even talking about best damage. It's just not worth it. It's bad. It's a bad decision that they put the legendary, I think. I think what they should have done, right? They should have made a legendary like the hit enchantment and give it to everybody. Yeah, just way better. For balancing. The legendary is a waste of money, waste of time. And fuck up the game, I think. You are stick. I mean, DK tank is fun, but DK tank is weak in terms of damage, sadly. Yeah. Pro Paladin is just better overall, I think. And every other tank just do more damage. It's really sad, man. Getting a legendary and then you are not even top damage. I don't even expect the legendary to be like, you have the legendary, you will put 20%, 10% ahead of other people, right? I mean, other class, right? I don't even expect that, you know? But dude, it's a legendary. We have to do a quest. And we are not even near topping the meters. Then what is the point? Hey, your class is broken. Here, do a long quest line that maybe involves average 1.5 day, and then you will do slightly shit and shit. Yeah. They're kind of scared of making good legendaries, to be honest. Every time they make, they do everybody who can't use it cry so hard. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't think they should do legendaries anymore. And or if they want to do legendaries, they should do legendaries enchantment. Say there's a legendary enchantment that everybody can get to put on the glove. So for those people that got the legendary enchantment, you will do 3% more than other people. But for those people that don't have it, over the course of the few weeks luck protection, you will eventually get it. I think everybody will be happy. At the same time, it will feel like legendary. Like when you put on the enchantment, this glove then become legendary tier. You know what I mean? So I think that's fine. Same glove, by the way. Right? That everybody can get. Rather than 1x that a few classes can use and then you have to nerf them to the ground. And then you have to think about, dude, think about it. Half the population, half the plate, two-hand wielders probably still don't have the legendary. My guild only got 3 people that got 3 people. My guild got 7 plate users. Until today, we only got 3 people with legendary. Yeah. Both our blood DK tanks still doesn't have it yet. So it's like, so these 4 other people are playing subpar patch, subpar season until they can get it, you know? And then when they get it, it's not even like they do a lot of damage. You know what I mean? It's not even like they do way more damage. I think that's the problem, right? You want to introduce a legendary, it cannot be like that. It needs to be 1 to 3% above everybody. Similar skill players, similar item level with the legendary X. Players with it should outperform everybody 2 to 3%. Now, how do they balance it? I don't think they can. Bro, the X is not even good on Unholy DK. You can't even use the use effect properly, that shit kills you. That shit is a DPS loss. The 3-second 3 GCD is a loss during Gargoyle. AoE wise, it needs to be 7 or less target to be useful. And if you do big pool, you literally can't use it at all. And then the dot is shit. So it's like... Whatever, man. Wait, actually I just need 3 bosses to get another vault. And I really need the peeps. You guys think I should just do 3 more boss? I mean, it's just 3 starter boss, right? It's just fresh, right? Any fresh? Okay. Just I did Volcaros, right? Get 3 bosses done. Get 7 bosses done. 3 heroic vault. Hopefully there's a peeps. Yeah, P is gonna increase my DPS maybe a little bit. 1%. I hope I can get a 489 Ember though. Yeah. That would be really pog. No luck with trinkets involved this season. $489 pence would be good as well. Yeah, $489 neck. Yeah, not much upgrade already. It's mainly trinkets. I mainly need trinkets upgrade. Why is he not inviting me? Whatever, I'll join this one. And wait.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer.
This weapon appearance cannot be transmog with enchant. Oh.
May your feet find good trade.
What is in trading post this month? Unique vault. Yo, where's waifu? I thought waifu said she wants to stream. Wait, why am I here? Oh no, I took the wrong portal. Fuck. I wanted to go... about 26 lockout for SOD raid. I thought SOD is getting updated next week. Why bother? Your gear is gonna get updated next week. Yeah. Yeah, 2 weeks exactly. Why bother farming a level 25? You're gonna be level 40. The stuff is pre-beast for next raid. You don't need that shit. Yeah, you don't need that shit. I'm waiting for season 2 SOD then start playing. Like level 40 then I go all the way. So it will be perfect, right? I go level 1 to 25, chill. And then by the time I reach 25 to 40, the zone won't be congested. Right? Then I start playing SOD. Also perfect, right? We would probably kill Mythic Fire Rack by then. And then you will just be... Retail will just become... Like, once we kill Mythic Fire Rack, we would just be doing mythic sales and also then mythic reclears, which didn't mean that there's no more reason to do mythic plus already, unless it's like specific. I mean, still do one mythic plus, I guess, but then you know you just do mythic raid and then preach for mythic raid item, right? You know, 489 plus item, right? So it would then shift to just raid logging, you know. Which class you go with? I have no idea. Hunter, maybe? Yeah, maybe play Hunter. Yo, Blink, what? Blink wants to play? If Blink wants to play, we can try to push some keys. I got a 25-4. If you still around and want to push last minute keys, I got 25 falls. Only need 2 to 3 runs to get 3.2k. Yeah. We're doing vault keys and then out this. Oh, no one wants to push this week. Okay, let me go do my hair. I'll be right back. My kids are all at home. Where the fuck did my wife go? They say that my kids say that my wife went to make eyelashes. For what? Yeah, she's making eyelashes for streaming. Ooh. Yo, you see, this is why girls get so much shit, man. For streaming, and I feel bad. Girls have to do so much more for streaming. They have to make their eyelash, they have to look good, you know? Whereas guys like me, right, just turn on the goddamn stream and just stream with shitty, just wake up hair. Who cares? You know? Poor girls, man. Oh, there's a new Mughal event. Yo, my wife, you see, I told my wife, right, if you really want to learn the game, wait for the Mughal event. Because once the Mughal event drops, she's going to be spamming that shit so much, she can learn the game from ground up, you know? Okay, what is the right item? Oh! What the fuck is this? Wait, that's it? Oh, what is this? What is this? What is Modern Legend? Wait, what hairstyle is this? Does anybody know? How does this hairstyle look like? Modern Legend. Ooh, the diamond whistle. Nice. I like this one. Okay, yeah, my wife needs to farm this. Oh my god. They're gonna let you buy this? Yo, this is still the best glamour in the game, by the way. This is still the best glamour in the game. Okay, yeah. Waifu should wait until this event and grind the game. Yeah, she should. It's gonna be so fun. So much fun for her. And then she can claim all those rewards. Yeah, Alagan bend. The high Alagan fending body is beast. Really? Oh shit! It's a cloud haircut. No shot. Let me Google. No, it's not, dude. You make me so excited suddenly. No, it's not. It's this one. Nah, it's this one. Nah, it's not the cloud one. I mean, it still looks good though. Yeah, it still looks good though. Yeah. Cloud voice style reward. I should be able to get it, Nami. They didn't send it to me. When I got the get on stage cosplay ticket, I should be getting it. But because I didn't walk up the stage, they didn't send it to me. But they sent it to Zeno already. And Zeno, dude, I told Zeno to take the cloud hair. Zeno is like, I don't need any hair. I'm like, okay. I mean, okay, when Zeno says that, I mean, I think he means that he don't need hairstyle in game. But I think it's ironic that he says that I don't need any hair. So that he took the choker. Yeah. That's what he said. That's what Zeno told me when I told him, you should take the cloud hair, I don't need any hair. I don't need any hair. Holy shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There is only darkness and affirmative. Get down.
1, 2.
Destruction takes root.
Collect.
What damage?
Get down.
Shit, I forgot my pod.
Affirmative. Get down.
Front.
And you. Get down. Affirmative. Get down.
So dumb, man. You just press one button and you do so much AoE damage. This class is stupid.
Get down. Affirmative. Get down.
No, I should have used that. Ew, somebody burn! Why is no one there?
One. Two. Collect.
What's damage?
What the fuck is that sound?
Affirmative. Get down.
I hear whack, whack, whack.
Get down. Affirmative. Get down.
Okay, 2 more bosses, right? This one is single target, I think. I think this one is single target. Holy shit, this guy do so much. Oh my god, this guy do so much. Headers, blink match. Wait, is that blink? There's a lot of damage. Okay, this one I don't wanna... Dude, let me tell you something about doing raids. I don't like to do trash mob. I just pretend to AFK. I always pretend to AFK. I'm tired for this shit. My latency is so bad. I'm from Australia. I will bail so you guys don't have to deal with it sitting at 400 ms. Wait, what? What does that have to do with him? Whether he's 400 ms. Does it matter? See? Why play an unholy DK when you can literally just play a mage and do so much damage? Mage is fucking broken right now. Mage is literally one of the best class right now. In both mythic plus. Wait, are we just going?
2, 1.
Once you step.
Dude, my trinket, man. No, I'm using the wrong trinket. Fuck.
Once you step.
Well, rip my opener.
Scroll here. Target you. Get down.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think it matters. People are just here for a clear and get the fuck out, right? I keep forgetting I need to do soaks, you know? I'm a range. I guess I can stack this. I cannot stack the next one, right? Nah, I'm not bothering padding this. Not worth my AoE build.
Get ready for the big surprise. Spell spear.
1,
Target
2,
you. Get down.
What damage?
Yo, I can't even see the last orb, man.
Watch your step.
Why the fuck does this boss got so much health? Are we gonna have to do this second one? Phew, this boss got so much health. Why? And how are so many people dying? Look, man, if you didn't put this thing properly or overlap, right? If nobody breaks you out, that's your fault.
Spell spear. Target you. Get down.
One, 2,
What damage?
We are terminated.
One more, one more. Ugh.
Beginning to bore me.
Wait, I need to put on my branch macro.
Besieged by flame.
I was doing mirror for fire rack because it gives me more stamina, and at the same time I don't have to play the mini game, so I can focus on mechanic, right? But I think I'm pretty comfortable with the mechanic.
We can reach for rock and stop this madness.
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with the mechanic, so now I can start playing branch.
Tread carefully. The creatures
I need one more, right?
welcoming to mortals.
Yeah, one more.
The emerald tree will serve as fuel.
Okay, here we pretend. Here we pretend that we are upgrading items. Let them do the trash mob.
Molderon dares to claim this realm as his own? We will
Okay, pretend to upgrade.
There is much
So when somebody asks you, right, American chat, why are you not fighting S? I'm upgrading. Yo, Buffo, thanks for the resub. Thanks for 39 months. Yo, Pyro Knight, thanks so much for the 15 months, man. Appreciate it. Fang Jan as well, thanks so much. Thanks for the 58 months earlier, tier 3, appreciate it. Look, man, guys, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player, okay? I don't do trash mobs. Okay? In Final Fantasy 14 raid, we have no trash mob. I don't yearn to do trash mob. I am not born to do trash mob. Okay? Please understand. Okay? Please understand. And if we have trash mob, we remove them from FF log. Yo, true. Okay. I don't like trash mobs. Okay. There is a definition between trash mob and boss. Even though it spawned trash. Okay. Phoenix. Those Banus are shit. But Idol of Darkness, those 3 ops are fun. Does that make sense? Like I am okay, like Garuda and Ifrit together, that's fun. I don't think that's called trash mob, right? When you do Idol of Darkness during the intermission where they do the 3 ops and then you have to rotate them, I don't think those are called trash mob, right? I think those are fine. But if you are doing like the Binus for Phoenix, that's not fine. That's straight up just trash mob, right? You know what I mean? As during a boss isn't trash. Oh, you mean no? I'm not talking about WoW. I'm talking about FF14. Like in FF14, what is because for FF14, those are what we consider trash mobs. For WoW, these are trash mobs. But in fights where mobs spawn, those are not trash mobs, right? Whereas in FF14, like it's the same thing, right? Like for example, when Fyrak put the Burning Colossus, in FF14 we will call them trash mob. But in WoW it's not called trash mob, you know? Yeah, but within Final Fantasy 14, I also think that some boss ads are not considered trash mob too, you know? Fuck man, it's confusing, man. It's really confusing. Very confusing. Very hard to I mean that's why FF logs sometimes truncate trash mobs, sometimes don't. You know? Because even the community themselves don't even know what is trash, what is not. In FF14. That's a big body. Don't waste it. Stand inside there. Yeah. Nobody sees you, right? That means you're not AFK. Man, I'm such a piece of shit when it comes to raiding. Dude, I'm not interested in the trash, man. I am just not interested in trash. 2004 S texture. Yeah, this game looks like shit, I agree. Yeah. This game needs to improve their graphic engine at some point. I know people will always say that, but if you change the graphic, then it's not WoW anymore. WoW players like the cartoony old school graphic. Yeah, but yo, move on, man. At some point, you need to move on. They are doing a better job at trailers, right? They are doing a way better job at trailers. I feel like they should also start to do better in game. I think this game needs a graphic upgrade. I think this game could use a graphic upgrade and make the game look like Overwatch. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because as Final Fantasy 14 has got problem on retaining players and attract new players, WoW also has that, but a different problem. Dude, new players ain't gonna look at this and want to play this game. When you got games that, even though not better, but impression-wise first look looks good. Right? Let's just say, for example, Lost Ark. Let's just say, for example, there's a few games coming up as well, right? Like I think like, you know, Grand Blue Relink, yada yada, right? Nowadays, people don't care about, say, just like immersive, like, you know, I mean, nowadays, how many people grew up playing Warcraft? I mean, nowadays, for players that never play WoW and wants to play WoW as a first game, how many of those people have played Warcraft 3? Not much, right? It's a different era, right? So why would anybody new that is gonna look at this and like, yeah, this is immersive. Now I feel like I'm part of Warcraft. Dude, nobody give a fuck anymore. Really, nobody give a shit anymore. You need to upgrade the graphic. You need to make things attractive at some point. Because right now WoW is doing two things. You know how people like for example Lost Ark. Game look good, gameplay not for everybody. Opposite direction, right? Insert game got this and then that pulls it away, right? Warcraft right now, right? At least from Shadowland to Dragonflight, retail WoW right now, the game is not really getting any better and the graphic is still shit. You are just not getting new players ever. You know what I mean? And the fact that nowadays, if you talk to WoW player, you know what WoW players tells you nowadays? Yo, SOD is amazing. SOD is the best version of WoW I ever played in the last 15 years. Yikes. Poor retail. Retail is the newest thing, you know what I mean? The most modern thing, you know? Even WoW players don't want to play this shit. You know what I mean? Like, the WoW community rather play SOD, which is, you know, SOD is awesome, don't get me wrong. But what I'm trying to say is retail WoW is not doing a good job balancing out the positives and the negatives. Retail WoW is doing double negatives. You know? SOD is doing positive, negative. Classic is doing positive, negative. Hardcore is doing positive, negative. Retail is double negative. You know what I mean? That's why retail WoW is no longer the best version of the game anymore. Now, I think retail WoW is the most fun, most complex, most up to date. You know how MMO should be played today, right? But the matter of fact is SOD. SOD is just good. You know, SOD is really good now, right? That's why I think retail WoW needs to do something different. Like you see now, when you look at this graphic, and then you look at this crazy high octane gameplay, which is obviously not for everybody, and then you look at SOD, you get kind of similar shitty graphic, even though retail looks slightly better, but overall the game still, quote unquote, is still considered shitty graphic. And then you got a different gameplay that is fresh to the community, and you know, to some players, the pace is perfect. You know what I mean? So now SOD is a one-up over retail, right? Retail needs to do something different that is gonna bring them even, you know? It doesn't need to be gameplay, really. Sometimes it doesn't need to be, I think, graphic. If retail WoW start to look more evolved, adopt a better engine, looks more realistic, looks nicer, that would actually make people, you know, try it out. Like Final Fantasy 14, the new graphic upgrade is 7.0. It's not content, but let me tell you, the graphic upgrade is gonna make some people want to start playing Final Fantasy 14 because why? The game looks fucking good. You know, I can start from this. You know, I look, dude, my wife don't even, like, for example, my wife don't even give a shit about gameplay. Even though now she's starting to get it, but I'm trying to say that when my wife first started playing Final Fantasy 14, she doesn't give a shit about the gameplay. She's just like, oh my god, how to make my Mikote looks nice. Oh my god, I want nice glamour. Oh my god, how do I make my adventurer plate looks good? I'm like, how about you glam more times? She said, I don't care. I'm just leveling up anyway. I don't need to really learn the game until I feel like learning the game. No, fair enough. True. You know, like just because the game looks good already draw her in already. And I mean, why the fuck do you think Fantasia makes the most money for Final Fantasy 14 in any region? You know what I mean?
One. Two.
Shit, I forgot about this. Oh, fuck. Oh my fucking god, I keep forgetting about the trinket.
Watch your step.
Like, as much as I personally think, right, retail WoW is the most fun, I totally understand why, say, new players have no interest in this game. Because this game looks ugly. I have zero retaliation on what Zeno says about the game when he says that I don't even want to play the game because the game looks like shit. You know? He's not wrong. That's actually a fair enough statement. Like, despite the fact that, you know, setting up add-on and stuff is very annoying. You know? It's very unintuitively, I just want to play the game, right? I don't want to set up weak auras. I don't want to set up add-ons, you know? I get it. I agree. But that is part of the game that, you know, at some point you just have to deal with it, right? But graphic is one thing. If somebody says that I don't even want to play WoW because it looks ugly, there's zero thing you can do about it. Yeah, literally you cannot counter him that. Yeah. Just straight up, man. Like, that right there is a... You know, you pull that card, there's nothing you can do. You can't convince your friend. Yeah, but you should look... You know, if you can bear with the graphic, the game is not bad. That's so difficult, man, to tell new players to look past this, you know? Because we live in an age that graphic is so important now. Why do you think Why do you think so many game companies, right, are focusing on graphic and then the game looks like shit? But people still fucking buy it and play it anyway.
Watch your step.
One. Two.
Watch your step.
Collect.
I swear I will get this
Got it, collect already.
information. Trust me.
One.
Dude, what the fuck? That op fucking debated me. The op stopped right in front of me. See, when look at it this way. Every game has got haters, right? Every game has got haters, right? Every game has got hardcore fans that will defend everything, and every game also have haters that will shit on anything in this game, right? Let's just say if people would shit on, say, Final Fantasy 14, oh, game has no content, game has no depth, oh, game has content drought. You can make cases. You can be like, well, but you know that you can also do this while you don't, you know, you can you can make up shit and counter with them, right? But when somebody comes to your chat and you are playing WoW and somebody says, man, this game look like ass, there's nothing you can say. You straight up just sit there and like, this guy is not wrong. Oh my god! You know what I mean? Straight up. Why are we wiping?
Target you. Get down.
What the fuck are we wiping? Wait, am I in the wrong side? I am group. Oh yeah, I'm right side, right? I was like thinking the only way you can die this is nobody soaks. The cartoony look isn't for everybody. The cartoony look as year goes is gonna just be not for more and more people. It is what it is. Right? Like, at the beginning of year 2005, this is awesome. When it reached 2006, this is awesome. 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, this becomes okay. 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, okay. This kind of look outdated. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, this looks like shit. You know what I mean? As much as you can say that, well, it's not for everybody, but generally speaking, this shit is not gonna bring in new player. You know what I mean? And an MMORPG needs new players. Whether it's a new breed, whether it's more, you know, whether it's people that focus more on graphic, you need to understand that gameplay is no longer everything now, really. Sadly, I know that sounds very sad. It is, sadly, really. Sadly. MMORPG is not about the prestige gear, the grind, the leveling up, you know, the clearing this raid, the I got an item that is limited and stuff anymore. No, it's about the whole thing already. Right? Looking good, glamour, you know, casual content, end game content, gearing, all these things all add up. Even story these days is considered important in MMO, which is, you know, for me, shocking. I grew up in an age where we play MMORPG that nobody give a fuck about story. Story is nothing. No one plays MMORPG for the story. EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, Assurance Core, Star Wars Galaxy, Final Fantasy 11. Nobody play those MMO for story. No one gives a fuck. Nobody give a shit about reading the cutscene. Nobody give a shit about random side quests that feature a favorite NPC of theirs. Oh, it's cool that we get to know more story about it. Nobody give a fuck. Nobody give a shit. I do this quest because I want this item, because this item only comes from here, and if I can't use this item, I can sell the item. For example, in Final Fantasy 11, Sleep Guard 2. You go do the quest, you go to Boyara 3, you kill the fucking Ahriman, so that you can sell Sleep Guard 2 for 2 million gil. You don't do it because of the story, nobody give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's, you know, back then, people do the story just so they can unlock content. But look what happened in 2004. Look what happened. Final Fantasy 14 is mainly a super good MMORPG for a lot of casuals because the story is awesome. And then World of Warcraft, that they have been putting out shit story because they know gameplay is more important than story, and I respect that. Because back then in the 2000 year era, that is more important. Gameplay is more important than story because people don't give a shit about story. Guess what happens now in 2004? The World Soul Saga. Now you are getting in-depth 3 expansion long story. You see what I mean? Times have to change. You know? And for WoW players, if you don't want to change, and for WoW developers, if they don't want to change, that's why they make Classic. That's why they have SOD. So in a way, retail... Okay, basically when WoW put out SOD, especially SOD, WoW, Blizzard and World of Warcraft is already surrendering to the fact that we have to do something different. We can't keep doing the thing which we do, because moving forward, nobody's gonna fucking play retail WoW. We have to make a version of WoW that people can still enjoy, but at the same time, we also keep retail as close as we think would be considered like old school but still modern. And then there are changes that we need to do. But these changes is not going to be good. That's why SOD has to fill in the void of when we change retail into something else, something that is being left behind and people missed needs to be in somewhere, and that's SOD. You know what I mean? So, back to the conversation. I do think that because of this, now that Blizzard identified it already, some things needs to be let go, something needs to move forward. That's why now, you know, you got a World Soul Saga that, you know, WoW for the first time is going to make story better. I think graphic is another thing. They should do better. There's also one thing that, you know, WoW should cut off and, you know, move forward and, you know, think about it. Gameplay, they cannot improve gameplay already. Retail WoW has gotten to the point that it's too fucking difficult for new players already. Yeah, it's way too difficult already. Although they are trying, you know, they nerf dungeon. After season drop, they nerf dungeon, they nerf boss so that more and more people can do it. But I think skill-wise, it reached the ceiling already, really.
1, 2.
Yeah, this game needs to stop making it too complicated, really. At least for retail.
Watch your step. I swear
Ah!
to get you to your destination. Trust
I was
me.
blind.
Watch your step.
Like, no meme. I think class like BM Hunter is very new player friendly. Yeah. There are some classes is unplayable for new player.
Watch your step.
Still better than Summoner though. Still better than Summoner in 14 though.
Watch your step. Target you. Get down. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
1.
Wait, I thought I picked that one up? Dude, what is fuck is wrong with these ops, man?
What's damage?
Put a socket in. Target you. Get down. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh, damn it, wrong button.
Watch your step.
Wait, this thing curved.
Get down. Watch your step. You are terminated.
I want a Volcaros gun, man, in Mythic. Oh. Oh. Oh, I really want that neck. I want that neck for Mythic Plus. I want the neck for Mythic Plus. I want a verse gear. I like collecting verse gear. Huh? 3! Surely the blood DK needs it, right? Let me. Okay, again, ask anyway. Ask anyway, right? Just because she says no in front of everybody, that doesn't mean that she means no when you ask her when she's alone. You know? Not this motherfucker! You know what he says? I don't need it, but I gave it to my friend. Bye. See, he doesn't need it. Babe, you want to bang? No. Babe, now that you are alone, you want to bang? I don't want to bang you. I want to bang your friend. I mean, at least we know that she wants to bang. Just not us, you know? See, but you know she wants to bang. See, that's important. She's horny. See? Kick you. Could safely assume it's difficult to balance 30 odd spec in WoW 6. Yes, no, it's hard to. WoW has a lot of specs that doesn't need to be there. If I were to name a few, you don't need 3 different fucking majors. Right? What is the point of having 3 different majors when you can honestly make do with 2? Why have a third one when they are all doing DPS? Different utility, so what? Just spread the utility. Let's just say if insert a spec which is doing the same thing as the other 2, have insert this utility that other 2 doesn't have, remove the spec and shift that utility into one of those specs. Hunter, why the fuck do you have Marksman, Beast Mastery, and Survival? Now, I think that for Hunter especially, one of the spec can be removed. Now, obviously you can say that since Beast Mastery and Marksman are both range, maybe you can remove one of those 2. Right? Or, if people play Hunter because people want to play a melee and Survivor is actually quite say a good spec, then you keep one. Okay, keep 2 of 3. Don't keep all 3. What's the point? Especially you know that your balancing, your boss fight is always going to favor a spec, which then render the other spec useless. For example, if you look at Parks, every motherfucker is playing Beast Mastery. What is the point of Survival? You might as well remove the spec. Rather than, okay guys, nobody is playing Survival. Every week we need to find a way to buff them so that they can be desirable. But the matter of fact is, even when they become desirable, over the course of, say, the entire season, 80% of the time they won't be played. So why the fuck do you have a poor little guy, a developer sitting in the corner of the room every month, every week, every day, you know, try his best to balance the class? You don't need it. Let's just say, it's cool to have a Hunter that is melee, then keep Survival, remove Marksman. But man, Marksman is also cool because Marksman is so strong shooting, right? Give that capability to Beast Mastery. Let Beast Mastery have a... here's another problem. Talent. Let Beast Mastery also have a talent that can, you know, shoot more rather than relying on Beast, for example. So what I'm trying to say is you can combine some spec together or make some spec split up into talent tree on existing spec. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. Say for DK, do you really need Frost? Do you really need Unholy? Do you need both? In a farm situation, 2 minutes are better, then Frost is better. But Unholy is just better 3 minutes when, you know, fights align to that. And when they get PI, blah, 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 right? But do you really need both Frost and Unholy, DK? I don't think you need. There's no reason that you have to play both Frost and Unholy. I think you can play one of them is good enough. Again, let's just say if you remove Frost, then put some shit into... they are already doing it, for example. There's already some Frost talent that they put it in DK Spec 3 already. Right? I think a lot of specs like this don't need to have multiple. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a lot of specs don't need to have all these multiple. That's why Final Fantasy 14 is getting there, by the way. Final Fantasy 14 is getting there. We go from 9 jobs to 21. Very, very soon, if they keep on pushing 2 classes or 2 jobs per expansion, they're gonna reach about... I mean, that's why Endwalker is the worst balance they ever had in Final Fantasy 14. Surprise, surprise. Because Endwalker happens to also have the most job the game ever has. More jobs doesn't mean it's good. More specs doesn't mean it's good. Sometimes removing some specs, focusing on the specs that is quote-unquote not that great now and make them better and competitive is better for the game. You know, the players would probably love it. Is it healthy for tanks to have all Rampart? Final Fantasy 14 tanks is so homogenized, but in a good way. Because whatever tanks you play right now, at least the way they do rotation are all different. All 4 tanks are different. You got Dark Knight that is a 2-minute spam. You got a Gunbreaker that is a minute spam. And then you got Paladin, which is like kind of like in the middle. And then you got Warrior that is like a lot of freedom. So I think all 4 tanks are fine. Giving them the same tool so that all of them can survive a tank buster and have, you know, same amount of cooldown in wherever you need it. I think that's okay. In fact, I think tanks is probably the most balanced one. Where you can play either and you will not feel missed out when you not play that. Whereas like in WoW, if I play Beastmaster, if I'm a hunter and I don't play Beast Mastery, I'm missing out. That's bad. You know what I mean? Melee is also in a very good situation right now in Final Fantasy 14, right? It doesn't matter whether you play Samurai, Reaper, Ninja, Monk, you don't feel left out. Because whatever you choose, it's good. And then you got your caster situation that if you're not playing Red Mage or Proc, you're missing out. If you're not playing Black Mage on farm, you're missing out. If you're a caster mid and you don't play Black Mage, you're missing out quite a lot of big brain, fun gameplay in Black Mage, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that shouldn't be the case. Now, homogenize is obviously bad, but sometimes homogenize is not end of the world, right? Because on the other hand, when you got like games like WoW that's trying to make things not homogenized at all, you got a lot of specs that is unplayable, meaningless, pointless. So there needs to be an in-between. And I think tanks in Final Fantasy 14 is in-between, right? Again, this is not a discussion in year 2000. Nobody will cry a river if insert what you play is not meta. Nobody will care. People only care about fueling the party, having a tank, a healer, and a DPS. And even if our DPS suck, maybe our EXP gain per hour is not as high. Maybe we have to do more mechanics, but as long as the boss dies, back then, nobody cares. Today, in year 2024, with how fast information is being exchanged, with how like content creation is very competitive, people wants to put out a video that is gonna help you more, gonna make you better, gonna make you be better than everybody that age. Now people only cares about meta, and all this old system of we give you more choices how you play a game is no longer important. It doesn't matter whether you like to play a melee hunter like Survivor. It doesn't matter whether you are a marksman main and you've been, you know, popping off on marksman. This patch, Beast Mastery is better, and you're not playing Beast Mastery, you're gonna get shit for it. You go into Mythic Plus, why are you not playing Beast Mastery? You go into Raid, why are you not playing Beast Mastery? Oh, I love this class, I main this class. Well, go find another guild then. Well, you're on the bench. You know what I mean? Back then, when you play MMORPG in year 2000, people don't give a shit. Come on in. Yeah. You are a good player. I trust you. Come on in. When you play Final Fantasy 11 at the beginning, do you think people give a shit about what class you bring to Dynamis? No. And then at the tail end of Final Fantasy 14, 11, people wants only, oh, we need to zerg Dynamis Lord. Every content that they put out in the game, we need this X amount of Dark Knight. And then we need how many bards with horns so that you can sing 4 songs, sword party, 8 songs per party. We're gonna blow it up. That's how game become, right? You know what I mean? That's the bad part. And the game needs to adapt to how the game... the developers need to adapt to how the game has become. That's why specs, the freedom of making you play whatever you want. Like, I love to play Unholy DK. I fucked it and I play 4 seasons of Unholy DK. But at some point, you're gonna tell yourself it's not working out anymore. Why the fuck do you think I have American chat? And playing Beast Mastery. You think I like to play Beast Mastery? Fuck no, this is the first time I heard about this spec. Am I enjoying it? Fuck yeah, I am! Do I still miss playing my DK? Yeah. But you know what? That ship has sailed. I don't give a shit about Unholy DK anymore. At least for now. At least in this season. You know what I mean? Warriors are dog shit in M+, sadly. That's because content was easier before. That is also true. Easier content. You can do whatever you want. You can clear the fight. Right? Us being shittier players, game being clunkier, game also say slower, means throughput is lower, means the difficulty become gearing. You know, back then when you go to do raids, right? You need to be geared. Nowadays, right? You just have to do your daily and your weekly. You just have to make sure that you do, you know, especially early season, you do your 8 keys and you do your heroic and normal. And then you get those gears. By the time you're progging a fight, you're most likely geared enough. Unless you're pugging, you know, and you don't win shit. Right? But let's just say you're in a guild, you're in a group, you're in a static. As long as you fulfill those things, do 8 keys, do your normal heroic raid, you will get enough gear to prog. Anyway, so gearing is no longer a problem. Like back then, right, the raid difficulty itself, right, is not important. Back then, right, how you show up, how much you grind, how much you play the game outside of the raid day, which then make you show up with more shining armor, was the difficulty back then. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Back then, hey Arthars, we are raiding on Wednesday. Cool. Today is Monday. Tomorrow and the next 2 days, I'm gonna farm so much gold. I'm gonna get all this gear from auction house that's beast. And then 2 days later, you show up to raid, you have all those gear. People is like, oh, this guy's gonna carry us. But nowadays, when you show up to raid, everybody have some sort of same expectancy of what your gear looks like. Even if somebody got really lucky, that they grind the fuck out of keys and stuff, they are maybe at most 1 item level more than you. Right? So when you go into a raid, throughputs are kind of consistent already, predictable already. The meta becomes the more important thing. Back then, even if throughput is not enough, but off-raid getting gear is gonna make you... That's the difficulty, you know what I mean? People are lazy and they don't farm gear. They are, you know, they show up in Dynamis in full AF gear. You know that the motherfucker is just here to leech. You know that that's gonna be a long night. Right? Whereas like in FF11, when you got 30 really fucking good players, you kill Dynamis lot within 1 minute, you know, within the burst window. Right? Whereas early days, when you show up to Dynamis lot with 64 max instance, you don't even kill it anywhere near. Because you know why? People don't have gear. Right? Different era, really different era. Nowadays, you don't have gear, guild don't even take you. You don't have good gear, Mythic Plus group don't even take you. You can't even play the game. You know? Because it's all mapped out already, you know what I mean? Did you vote for tier sets for Season 4? No, not yet. Should I? Will my decision make any difference? Out of the millions of people that play this game? It's ended. Who won? Which class won? It's a wild head. Oh wait, every class get to pick one? I thought it's just like one class gets it. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Where's the result? Can anyone just link it to me? Thank you, Yenny. Okay. Oh, wow. Death Knight is first, huh? Okay, perfect. Why is Season 3 winning? Wait, are these just transmog? Are these just transmog or tier set? Oh, first one is transmog. Oh, this is transmog. Okay. Okay, I mean, this transmog is good. This one is actually good. Season 2 Frost tier set is actually okay. Unholy DK has to be Season 2. It has to be Season 2. What? Why do people... No, Season 2 is better for single target. Season 3 is good if you play both content. But when you play both content with Season 3 gear, it sucks on both fronts. Season 2 is just better. Season 2, dude, Season 2 opener is probably the best. I mean, opener, reopener is probably the best. This Season 3 set doing Mythic Plus definitely feel better, 100%. But so what if it feels better? You know what I mean? It's not great. If you got a chance to pick... Okay, listen. My fellow players. This is the throughput of every class. Okay? This is the throughput of every class. Every class has a min and a max. Every class has got a min and a max. Season 1 tier set. Okay, fuck Season 1 tier set. Let's not talk about Season 1 tier set. I think anybody give a fuck about Season 1 tier set. Let's just say Season 2 tier set, right? Okay, Season 2 tier set is like here. Okay? Season 2 tier set is like very high-end single target burst. But how good it is only in this segment. Season 3 is like... Season 3 is like here. You know what I mean? So you have like an overlap. Now, obviously for Season 3, if you pick Season 3, you're gonna be like 50% good. Whereas if you pick Season 2, it would be like, you know, you're 25% good. But you are max potential. Does that make sense? So if you were to pick, I mean, at least for me, if I were to pick something, right, I'm always going to pick something that is, even though less situational, but it's going to give me the best throughput in that one possible situation. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because, I mean, I'm not a math guru, man. Season 2 opener on Unholy and reopener on that tier set is just the best. That opening army that gives you all your stacks, that one is fucking insane. I definitely miss that in raid, I think. Or burst. Even though this season, I mean, Unholy DK just good in opener, right? Season 2 opener went down because of nerfs, not tier set. Really? Really? I'm just surprised Season 3 won. Another thing. Okay, that's one thing. Balancing one thing. Another thing. I think Season 2 is more fun. I think Season 2 tier set is more fun. Season 2 tier set actually makes you play your class different. This doesn't make you do anything different. Do you feel like this season tier set makes you feel like you need to play the game differently? Except maybe Apocalypse earlier because, you know, you want the Magus to come out earlier. Season 2 actually feel like the stacks matters. Season 2 actually make you feel like when you got the haste, when you use your Death Coin more, it actually makes you feel better. When you use Dark Transformation. Your playstyle between Dark Transformation actually matters. Whereas this season goes back to, you just press the same shit. The only difference is maybe if you can Apocalypse earlier so that your Magus can come out on pools that say you want the Magus to start ramping faster, right? But that is not. You don't go out your way, right? You know what I mean? I feel like, okay, tier set should make you feel different how you play the game as well, I think. But some people don't like that. Some people don't like that, right? Changing entire playstyle is also very counterintuitive, right? This glamour is dog shit. Okay, Demon Hunter, I have no interest. Okay, yeah. Okay. I have no idea what season 2 does. But I think this season, okay. This is the part that I'm gonna be a two-faced guy. This set does absolutely nothing to your playstyle, but fuck me, I love this set. You know? I love this set. Simple. Doesn't need to change any gameplay. I just do so much more damage. The moment I got 2 set, I just do more damage. The moment I get 4 set, I just do way more damage. I didn't change a single. I don't change my rotation at all. I just get 10%, 5%, and I just get 10%. Fuck yeah. What about Rogue? What about Rogue? See? You motherfuckers keep giving me shit about this glamour. This glamour is the best glamour. I think this is the most... This glamour looks the sickest. Even till now, my rogue still have it. You guys say, hey, this glamour looks bad. Season 3 looks better. No! Season 2 glamour is the best. Look, dude. Look. 7,000. Landslide victory. Season 2 glamour is just beast. Dog shit, disgusting, glamour, unusable. Your mom's unusable. That's why your dad go out and get donut and never came back. Okay, Season 3 Assassination is really good. I can see why Assassination... I can say why Assassination take Season 3. Season 3 actually make a... Season 3 tier set actually make Assassination feel like, even though you're not Outlaw, but at least your favorite spec can still be usable in Mythic Plus. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. Season 3 tier set is not bad. Okay, Outlaw. Outlaw also changed a lot, right? Gameplay, right? I don't know, man. I like Season 2 tier set for Outlaw, man. I'm surprised people... But again, Outlaw changed so much. I wouldn't know. Okay, subtlety. Ooh. Okay, okay. Subtlety Season 2 changed the way you do your rotation because of the symbols of death. That is like kind of sometimes cuck you because of the refresh duration. But Season 3 make it simpler. Now your buffs align. But then you have to react to the combo points because of the overflow. But then subtlety AoE also got fucked up. I think Season 3 win. Yeah, okay. Yeah, subtlety is a weird one. Really, subtlety is a very weird one. I love subtlety in Season 1, man. Season 1 subtlety is unbeatable. Season 1, Season 2... Okay. Season 1, Outlaw is always the best. Don't get me wrong. I think Outlaw is always the best. But for how much effort you play subtlety just overall, I think, just the best, man, in Season 1 and Season 2. Yeah, Season 3 sub got fucked. Kind of hard. Like in Mythic Plus, I feel. Wait, sub is way harder to play. Okay, again, I have not played Season 3 Outlaw, I don't know. But when I play Outlaw in Season 1, this shit breaks my hand. I play Outlaw to the point, this part of my hand becomes really painful. Yeah. I play to the point that this part of my hand becomes really painful. I cannot play long hours when I play Outlaw. That's why I settled for subtlety. And it was perfect. Couple tunnel? Is that what it's called? Couple tunnel? Fuck, man. That hurts, man. No such thing as a difficult spec in World of Warcraft. Oof. Outlaw is difficult. Outlaw is very, very difficult. I don't know whether Season 3 Outlaw is harder than Season 1 Outlaw. Some people say that it's easier. Some people think that it's not easier. Some people say that, you know, now you get to keep your adrenaline rush. You have a lot of rolls. But some people also say that you press more buttons now. And I'm here like, doesn't sound like I can still play Outlaw. You know what I mean? Outlaw's hard, man. Uptime for sub is super important. In Season 3, I agree. I feel like I struggle Season 3 sub versus Season 1 sub. Season 1 sub, I didn't struggle. Season 3 sub, I kind of struggle. Yeah. But then again, I don't think I played enough. Because I was, this season, Rogue, I just did not. Okay, Rogue is a class that you cannot play for fun. Rogue is not a class like BM. You press a couple of buttons and shit just works out most of the time. And then when you get an understanding of the class more, you do slightly more damage. Rogue is a class that if you don't main it, if you don't play it day in, day out, you're gonna either do dog shit or you're not gonna do enough. You know what I mean? Rogue is a class that you need to focus. The more you do, Rogue is, dude, Rogue, okay. Rogue is like this. Okay? Hunter is like this. BM Hunter. Outlaw. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? At the start, when you play BM, you don't know what you're pressing. It's okay, it's not that significant. Oh, now you start to understand how to press. Oh, now you are getting more. Oh, now you know the timing. Now you know the fight. You do more damage. Outlaw is like, bruh, if you suck at the beginning, you just suck. You just suck. Oh, you get it now? Cool. Now you're big pumps. And then that little bit of min-max that you can do still gives you slightly gradual DPS increase. You know what I mean? Now, when you learn the job to this point, then you can say that Outlaw is not hard. When you are playing BM at the beginning, you can already tell this class is not hard. You know what I mean? But before you get to this point, Outlaw is fucking sweaty, man. Dude, Outlaw is not a class that you just get a boost, get your gear, and then you're gonna do better. Right? I thought you meant it's just straight out not fun. No, Outlaw is fun. Outlaw is fun. But I don't think I can ever get here. I struggled here. And I gave up. My BM right now is like here, I think. Yeah, my BM is like here right now, I think. Dude, my outlaw never got there. And my friend Victor, my officer Victor, this season he played a lot of Outlaw. At the beginning when Victor played Outlaw, Victor is a very good player, right? But you can even tell for Victor, as a good player as he was, even Gingy. Have you guys been watching Gingy play Outlaw Rogue? Gingy just started playing Outlaw Rogue. Have you guys noticed that? Even Gingy, you can tell the difference. When Gingy first pick up, it's like, yeah, you can tell that Gingy is not a very good Outlaw. And then after that you watch, obviously Gingy is a fucking gamer, right? You start seeing Gingy play just a couple more days, you start seeing him. You know what I mean? Like for Gingy, every dungeon you see him exponentially become better. And then you look at the way he plays, it's like, how the fuck did this guy just get it? He's pressing buttons faster. He's reacting so fast. Like when I look at him play, I'm like, and again, when I look at Victor, right? Victor is also a very good player, right? But obviously Victor is not picking up that fast like Gingy, right? And also Victor, also have the red lead. He has to plan. He's an augmentation main, But Gingy just have like back to back. 23, 24, 27, 28, 29 keys, you know what I mean? But you can see that like good players just like Victor now, dude, Victor Outlaw is unbeatable right now. At least when I go do Mythic Plus with him. Unless like, the tank fuck up, he dies and stuff. But let's just say it's a perfect run. You don't beat Outlaw. You just don't beat good Outlaws. It's impossible. But I don't feel bad not beating good Outlaw because, dude, the amount of effort they put in Mythic Plus, the amount of effort they put in Mythic Plus in the 20-minute dungeon, they should be top damage. It's hard, man. Job's hard, man. Class is hard, man. I'm sorry, not job. The Outlaw is hard, man. We get it, you're old. I am. I can't keep up. That's why BM is perfect for me. Yeah. Okay, Unholy DK. In a non-MDI pussy mode, park key level. Unholy DK. Yep. M plus park. Park shit. Unholy DK. Very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. 4 mob pool. Shit. 7 plus. Awesome. But then you have to unload everything. And then for the next 2 pools, you got nothing. Overalls, you are behind. It should go down at the end for Unholy DK. Okay, you know what? Sure. Yeah. Playing Parks Unholy DK is the worst experience you can ever have. I swear to God. Yeah. Feels bad, man. I don't know how people play it. I mean, I tried. And let me tell you, I feel like shit. I really feel like shit. In parks, when I play with my friend, I feel good. When I play with Quasi, I feel amazing. But I also know that even though I did amazing, an Outlaw Rogue still do better. Right? When I play with Quasi on my Unholy DK, Quasi will call out everything. Okay, bro, you got your big cooldowns. I can see it. Next pull is going to be really big. Okay, I need you to pump. Okay, cool. Okay, you don't have cooldowns. It's okay. We can pull small for this one. The next one, I will pull double, okay? Yeah, okay, cool. I know when to hold. I know when to stop. Dude, parks, you don't know. You don't know what the fuck they're going to do in parks. You just don't know. This motherfucker either put 2 mobs or 20 mobs. You know? And then when you play Outlaw in parks, it's the best experience. Every pool is the same. When you play BM Hunter in parks, it's the same experience. It's awesome. They need to rework DK, yeah. I feel like with Augmentation Evoker now, two things needs to change. Number one, a lot of classes with so much dependency needs a rework, or you need to remove Augmentation Evoker. Augmentation Evoker is a mistake. I don't care what you guys think. I don't know how like the world best players feel. Augmentation Evoker is a mistake. Augmentation Evoker should not exist in this game. So it's either that you have to rework a lot of classes to suit the new role that you bring into the game. And I don't think they're gonna stop here, right? I think you'll be really fucked up if you only have one Augmentation Evoker filling the support role and you don't plan on making more support role. It would be weird, right? I would think that if you put out Augmentation Evoker and you think that this type of gameplay, this role is gonna move forward, change how the game works, then you need to start making other roles, rework them and balance around this. And also the future, if you have more support roles in mind that you have to put in. Because if you only have Augmentation Evoker like that, and clearly it's not working, dude, the balance of this game is probably... I mean, the balance in WoW has never been out and out great. But ever since Augmentation Evoker comes out, it's just shit. Right? It's just shit. It will never be balanced properly. Who is gonna get buff? Who is the best target for buff? In a raid, in a Mythic Plus, dude, the fact that Mythic Plus high key, you must have an Augmentation. Oh, you don't have to, Arthars, you don't have to. I saw Jinji just did a 28 key with 3 rogue, man. They did okay. Jinji is 0.001% of the population, okay? The players that Jinji play with is 0.1% of the population. Those players don't exist. When you open this menu over here, those players don't exist. Okay? Those players can make shit looks good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to park your way up, you need an Augmentation Evoker. If you want to do anything 25 keys above, you need an Augmentation Evoker. In parks, right? It's a no-brainer, right? That's already a problem already. The balance was fucking amazing on the patch, but yeah, I agree. I think season one Dragonflight was pretty awesome. Yeah. Pre-arc, I thought it was fun. Post-arc, I don't know. Doesn't feel like the game changed. You know? Augmentation is a permanent problem. Yeah, augmentation is gonna be a permanent problem until they decide to fix it, change it. Either they change the system, change the classes, or remove it. Augmentation Evoker also make okay, let me put it this way, right? If you play Evoker, which a lot of people does, obviously, because it's a brand new expansion, new child in the block, right? New kid on the block, right? A lot of people play Augmentation, a lot of people play Evoker, right? If you can play Evoker, why would you play Devastation? Even if you are a healer main, which are very good at support. I mean, healer is a support, kind of, right? A support role in the guild, right? In the raid, right? Your job is to provide support so that party don't die, and then you got the utility to able to solve this mechanic maybe in an easier way, right? Your heals makes a difference. But let's just say if you play a Preservation Evoker and Devastation Evoker, why don't you just play Augmentation? But I'm a healer, mate. It don't matter. You can still play kind of support, except minus the heal. I mean, I guess you can also heal, right? Dude, just go Augmentation, man. We can find a healer. We can find a healer to replace your Preservation easily. But we cannot find an Augmentation Evoker that is good, that is already not taken in Raid, in Guild, or in Mythic Plus. So I think even if you are a main Preservation or a main Devastation, you should be playing Augmentation. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to say that? How many Preservation and Devastation Evoker in chat feels the same? Feels like you are now trapped. You play the game in in Dragonflight, you play a new class, you love how Devastation is, and you love how Preservation is, and then Augmentation comes out, it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. You are not Augmentation, you're out. No one is gonna take you. Your guild don't even want you. Feels bad, right? That's another problem Augmentation spawned, I think. Augmentation killed their own class, I feel. Kill their own other spec in their own class, I feel. They have free game testers to give them feedback HD balance. This game is always going to be very hard to balance. You got 5-man dungeon that you have to pick from 30 specs. You got 8 dungeon, they all work differently. You got 10 raid bosses that are obviously different. One boss from another is very different. Like, you know, in Final Fantasy 14, right? Your boss fight are so much mechanics that at the end of the day, playing insert this being more comfy doesn't change anything. Because at the end of the day, everybody needs to handle all mechanics. The fight doesn't have ads. It's more, you know, simple single target throughput. Whereas like in WoW, it's like this boss is either single target or this boss is wait, why? Cliff. There is no in between. So out of 30 spec, every boss, every raid tier, every dungeon, every party is gonna work differently for every spec. That some is gonna pull on top, some is gonna just be dog shit. And then after that, you also include player skill. And then you also include comms. All these things just make it very difficult to balance. Extremely difficult. Now they are trying. That's why WoW every week there's a balance. Like games like Final Fantasy is only mainly every patch. In WoW, every week is a balance. And it has been an ongoing challenge, right? For Blizzard, you know? So yeah. Wait, what? Now I am in a situation that moving forward, I don't even know what I want to play. You know, I started playing this game for fun. Just like a lot of MMORPG player, I started playing this playing this game because I want to play a fun class that I like. I like the look, I like the feel. That's why I play Unholy DK. I'm an Edgelord, I'm a Dark Knight main. I play FF11, I'm a Dark Knight main. You know, when I play Star Wars Galaxy, I'm a the bounty hunter main. You know what I mean? I'm like the Edge Lord. You know what I mean? I'm like the guy that likes to be embracing the darkness. You know, that's why I like to play ninja. I'm a weep. I like to play Reaper. I'm an AG. I'm an AG. When I play fantasy games, I play MMORPG. I like the look and feel. Look and feel is very important to me. That's why I don't like to punch stuff. Punching things feel very weird in MMORPG. People are using big weapon, shining weapon, and then you have a guy here punching things. Sword and shield. Is some sword and shield and bows and arrows are a thing of a past. It's so normal. It's for normies. Nowadays we want like you know, take an axe and slaughter things. You know, we want a gun that blows shit up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right, so when I play MMORPG, when I play an MMORPG for fun, when I didn't think about, say, min-maxing, I didn't think about, say, meta slaving, right? I play for fun. And for this game, I play for fun and I play DK because it fits the profile that I like. After playing 4 seasons and see how this game balance, I'm obviously embracing. I'm going to complain about Raid, obviously, but I'm also going to embrace it, right? If I, you know, moving forward, I think about how to be better in this game. I want to, you know, climb up the ranks and start progging a mythic tier. I want to be in a good guild. But right now, I'm in a good guild, but no opportunity because, you know, I play the wrong class, right? And funny enough, now that I play BM for the first time, I'm actually being considered like, holy shit, if we need to swap, Arthars is in. Holy shit, moving forward, maybe Arthars can start mythic progging. I'm like, holy fuck. Wow. The opportunity finally opens for me, but that is only because I play a new class. You know? So then moving forward is like, is this gonna be my main? I don't think so. Because what if this class suck? So it's like, moving forward, how do I tackle this game? And then I saw people, yesterday I saw a screenshot of a WoW player, right? He's got 30 orcs, man. So that he's always ready to play one that is good. I'm like, fuck. That's dedication there. I don't know whether I can do that. But there has been classes that has always been safe to play. But then in my guild, there's already so many safe to play classes that those players has been playing for years. They are really, really good already. I don't see how you can change to those specs and then compete with them. Right? So it's like, it's so difficult, man. Like, in this game, it's so difficult. It's so difficult to like... It's so... And I think that is part of the difficulty of clearing a mythic raid. Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate Raid is a lot easier to clear. Because you can join any group. And you can play any class. As long as you're not dog shit at the game, you can get the opportunity to clear the fight. But obviously, the mechanics are way challenging, way harder. But the opportunity for you to be able to do it is way higher in Final Fantasy 14 versus in WoW. In WoW, finding a guild is hard. What class you play is hard. How you this game, like guild is so important in this game. There is no new guild. You don't see a brand new guild. Hello, we are new in the game. We are a brand new guild, and we happen to somehow have officers in the guild that all come from the other guilds. That is 9 out of 9 mythic CE raiders that we managed to somehow find lying on the streets and form a nucleus, and now we want 15 of you guys to join us. They don't exist. Guilds like this don't exist in WoW. Usually when a new guild is formed, it takes them an expansion, a couple of patch, before they start to solidify as a guild that people will even consider to apply. You know? And you even are good enough, strong enough to attract good players. You know what I mean? So like, for you to clear a mythic raid, if you're a brand new player as a new guild, it's not gonna be as fast and easy and more opportunity for versus a Final Fantasy 14 player trying to clear Ultimate. That's why clearing mythic in WoW is also difficult, but not because of the mechanic. I think personally, Fire Rank is a fucking easy fight. I think Fire Rank is easy. I personally think Fire Rank is easier than the Natrius. Even Mythic Denatrius. I think Mythic Denatrius is harder than Mythic Fire Rank. At least the version I'm doing now. I think Fire Rank is really easy. Fire Rank is super, super easy. I think Resurgam was harder. You know what I mean? But that is just individual, right? But collectively, it's hard, man. Collectively, you want 20 people to be able to do that. It's hard. You know? One guy putting the blaze wrong, it's over. You know? Different game, man. Really different game. Yeah. I feel like I'm privileged enough that I can play both. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people definitely miss out. Either stuff in 14 or miss out stuff in WoW. If you don't play both games, definitely missing out. It's so interesting that both games work completely different from one another. And players are always competing. Players are always comparing these two games. It blows my mind. It tells me how much people are just simping for the game that they main. You know? Very narrow-minded people. Oh. So I feel like I should go to 4. I don't think I will do any more keys, guys. I have a 25 false. Dude, I literally need a 23 rice and a 23 EB. I am 3,000. Ooh. I just can't be bothered, man. Okay, you know what? Give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Everbloom. 23. Nope. Rice. Nope. I literally just need 223 keys for these two, and I'm 3,002. If I don't do it, that means I have to wait for 2 more weeks before Tyrannical week again. But this week is so hard to push, man. This week is so difficult, man. Bolstering just suck. Bolstering just suddenly you just die. Like suddenly you just take 1 million damage. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? MMO players think too straws and can't do anything on their own. They also have to justify themselves why they are spending so much time to get good in this game, that you need time to get good because it's the MMO. It's not a fighting game, right? I mean, even fighting game is the same, right? I only play this character because this character is good. How come you don't try the other one? Oh, the other character is dog shit. Why don't you want to play Taken while you play while you're Street Fighter main? Oh man, fuck that game. That game is shit. I don't like that. I mean, good players obviously can play all. Right, but every now and then you got this one player that's like, no, I don't want to play the other one because this is just better. Same for gacha games. Same for MMOs, right? It's a self-coping mechanism that the decision you make should be the only decision. Because if you cannot justify your decision to play the game that you main, then technically speaking, you are conflicting. You know? Antivirus kicked out. Yo, antivirus, I saw you sub to my wife, man. You didn't sub to me. You know that we are suffering now, right? Waifu is only 50-50 share because she's an affiliate. I'm 70-30 share minus tax because of my contract. You sub to waifu means that this household just lost $2. You know that, right? By subbing to me, you are actually supporting the waifu because this household makes more money. The real support, if you want to sub to Arthars waifu, is that you also should sub to me. We are suffering now because of you. You put the money in the wrong basket. And now we earn less. Feels bad, man. No, waifu doesn't have any emotes. I told her to find some emotes or maybe do herself. My wife can do some sort of graphic stuff, yeah, but I don't know whether she still know how to do it. Apparently SE is making the Moogle file. Yeah, I heard they are, yeah. Okay, business, yeah. The correct way. Now, if my wife is not my wife, then it's fucking Donkey Kong. But because she's my wife, we live in the same household. If some of you guys sub to her but don't sub to me, or you guys drop my sub and sub to her, our family is suffering. It's a very weird situation. It's a very weird situation. And let me tell you, able to get Partner Plus the contract that I'm on, that I don't get taxed, is very difficult. And now we also lost our Singapore Twitch accounts manager, which means that it's even more impossible for us to get that contract that I'm on. So it's like, fuck. Yeah, it's you know what? But at the end of the day, it's not my problem. Let's just say 1 month I stop giving my wife more money and she asks, I will say, well, my channel is not doing very good, you know. But my channel is doing better. Yeah, but overall, we are still making loss. So this month, we will have to eat 1 less loaf of bread. Thank you, antivirus. Yeah, you can thank antivirus for that. Antivirus sub to you, but didn't sub to me, right? That's a loaf of bread that we lost. I want you guys to think about that. Think about that loaf of bread. Okay? Feels bread, man. You can find the $2 loaf of... Wait. Yeah. In the supermarket, the loaf of bread costs like $1.50, I think. In Singapore, at least. How much is your fucking bread in America? What do you mean? Let me go to Amazon Prime Fresh and show you guys. Holy fuck! Breads are so expensive now! A loaf of bread is $2.50 now. Back in my days, a loaf of bread was only $1.20. A loaf of bread is $2.50 now. Since when? Dude, we need to stop eating bread, man. Hey, thank you, antivirus. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Yay, now the household made profit. Now this household went from losing $2 to gaining $2. That is a $4 deficit. Thank you, virus. From losing a loaf of bread, now we get 2 loaves of bread. Fuck yes! See, now that is a profit for making waifu stream. See? Thank you, thank you. Yo, double support, man. I really appreciate it, man. I really, really appreciate it. I'm serious, I'm serious. I told my wife, right? If you can make any money from Twitch, it's a gain. You win. Because I told my wife, dude, this 7 months is going to be very difficult for me. I think once Dawn Trail come out, I will start to make good money. Again. But until Dawn Trail comes out, dude, every Final Fantasy streamer is losing money right now. A lot of us are not doing very well. Except you, unless you are a ballsy, you know. A lot of us are not doing very well. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still surviving, obviously. I can still pay for my bills and stuff. But this 7 months is going to be rough. So I told my wife, right? Now that you are also streaming, if you can earn some revenue, it's going to be a win for us, you know. And also now that she's affiliate, I'm going to make her run ads. Ads are the real money. Sub money are whatever, but ads is the real money. I need to make her run ads. Yeah, if you guys see ads on her channel, don't blame waifu, okay? Blame me. First thing first, I don't think she's the one that knows how to set up. Until I have to spend 3 hours yesterday to set up her affiliate, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna run ads on her channel. And that's me. Okay, don't blame her. It's me. Yo, seriously though, I think waifu is doing good though. Yeah. Waifu is lucky. Yeah. Waifu is lucky. I think. Dude, during me and Zeno, when we first started streaming, man, we don't even get, dude. My wife is like, what, average 200 viewers right now for the last 6 days. Me and Zeno first started streaming, we barely get 100. Now waifu just starts streaming and she get 200. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, fucking hell, man. If this goes on for another 2 weeks, I think I'll try to apply partner and see whether she can get it. But I don't know whether partners got any different thing. I don't think so, actually. I don't think partner... Okay, if you are partner, you can start aiming for partner plus, I guess. But I think partner plus is quite impossible. Partner plus is 300 subs. 300 unique non-gifted subs. That's too difficult already. A lot of Final Fantasy 14 main streamers can't even do that, you know? Way too much, really. She will outgrow it. Sure. Dude. Why are you Pepe laughing? I would love for that to happen. Then I can stop streaming and I can just... Yeah. I will be the housewife, man. I told her, right? I will be the housewife. Yeah. If she one day somehow can outgrow me, I will be the housewife. Yeah, I'll be a housewife. Fuck streaming, I'll be a housewife. Raiding spam, actually, yeah, that's why I don't raid people. Not because I don't want to support people. But raiding doesn't help the Matrix. Yeah. Cook her pink chicken. Will you wear an apron? I will wear an apron without underwear. And then I will move my content creation to OnlyFans. Huh? You know how those are anime or hentai or porn? You got those housewives that wear absolutely nothing but just an apron. Yeah, that will be me soon. Or am I joking? Where? Arthars Chan, please behave. Look, man, I love my wife. I'm not gonna tell my wife to do OnlyFans content. If this household needs somebody to do an OnlyFans content, it will be me. I will sacrifice. I will take one for the team. I'm a team player. Sacrifice for the family. Good OnlyFans idea, naked husband with only apron. I'm pretty sure somebody's already doing that. Yeah. Concern. Dude, the internet is crazy, okay? Anything you can think of, somebody in the internet probably already tried it, done it. It's just that it never made it to TikTok to be viral. Okay, any dumb shit. Okay, let me tell you one thing about content creator. Content creators are fucking monkeys. We are monkeys. Some of us do things the way we think is ethical. That's fucking stupid. Because only 1 or less than 1% of the people with that idea actually makes it. Whereas the 99% of others needs to do dumb shit, stupid shit, degenerate shit, most scummy shit to make it work. Does that make sense? Content creators are fucking sellouts, man. Why do you think we follow the meta? Why do you think we go into hot tub? Why do you think we steal other people's content to react? Why do you think people go into OnlyFans? Why do you think people start working? You know what I mean? Content creators are actually the scummiest of the scum. TikTok content creators are the most... TikTok content creators are people with almost zero integrity, for example. You know what I mean? Basically, what I'm trying to say is content creator, we are cloud chasers. We would do anything to try to get out of this mess. You know what I mean? Yeah. We are desperate rats. Streamers, content creators, YouTubers, TikTokers. We are desperate rats. We are. Yeah. And for honest people, like, I mean, I don't want to say that I'm super honest, right? I mean, I'm fucking running ads, for Christ's sake. If I'm honorable, I wouldn't even run ads. But the reality is, I got a family to support. And you know what? Ads is the most consistent money I can make to support my family, right? Right? Okay, let's just say I go the most ethical route. Even if I go the most ethical route, I'm still a rat. I am still doing something that is not pure. A pure streamer would be cap donations, don't sell out and take any sponsorship, don't run a single ad, and still stream 16, 18 hours a day because gaming and streaming is your passion. I don't think anybody does that. I don't think those people exist anymore today. You know what I mean? Oh, others, Pokemon does that. Pokemon kept her donation. Yeah, Pokemon didn't start like that, did she? So before people are like saying that, oh wow, Pokemon is such a wonderful person, she kept her donation a day, dude. If I'm, wow, look at Asmund Go. Asmund Go is streaming on his old channel and he doesn't even want to get a sub button. Did he start like that? Did these people start like that? They are making millions already. Just making 1 million less doesn't make them a saint. Okay? Cookie, $30. Okay, what is this $30 cookie that I keep hearing about? I need context. I keep hearing about that. What is this cookies about? Okay, guys, I need to switch to Final Fantasy. We should do some rag. I'm curious. I'm actually curious. I keep hearing about these $30 fucking cookies. I need to know the drama. I need to know the context. That is not the first time I've been hearing it already. Let me change game. Give me a sec. Man, YouTube is so troublesome, man. Changing YouTube title is such a challenge. So difficult. And then it's always putting me under entertainment category and not gaming, you know? That's why YouTube stream are so hard to discover. If YouTube wants to compete with Twitch, which I don't think they are trying to be honest, they need to do some of this UI better. Every video, every time you turn on the live stream, you have to go through all this work. It's very troublesome streaming on YouTube. Okay. Somebody give me a link. I need to watch it. What the fuck is about the cookie? Should I just Google? You know what? I'm pretty sure if... Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure if I go to YouTube and I search Pokimane cookie drama, I'm pretty sure something's gonna pop up. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, I got the video already. We need to watch this. Okay, let me pee real quick. I'll be right back. This one? Hello from Singapore. Okay. The Pokimane cookie drama explained.
Pokimane made a big mistake. She tried to sell a cookie. I know it sounds ridiculous, and trust me, it is.
How is selling a cookie ridiculous? Have you guys not heard about Amaranth Fudge? Now that is ridiculous. I don't think selling a cookie is ridiculous. Why is selling a cookie? Why is selling a cookie ridiculous?
But for whatever reason, people are losing their goddamn minds about this. And every time you think it's over, someone else opens their mouth. So allow me to simplify everything and explain why it's all blown out of control. Three weeks ago, Pokimane teased on Twitter that she would be launching a new product, 2 years in the making. The following week, she announced Mina Snacks. Basically, these little cookies that are supposedly a healthier alternative to other snacking options. Now, a normal response to seeing this would be just to say, okay. But for whatever reason, people lost their goddamn minds. Sure, there were some people that seemed excited about this new delectable treat, but of course, since this is Pokimane, there were a bunch of naysayers. It started with people investigating the actual product itself. There were claims that nearly identical cookies were being sold at Costco for a fraction of the price. Which, if true, dropshipping cookies would be sold at Costco for
just a rebranded toasty midnight mini cookie which you sell for 3 times the price. The only difference between the cookie is vitamin D. $28 versus $29. Wait. So she's selling this for $30? A packet like this she's selling for $30?
For a fraction of the price. Which, if true, dropshipping cookies would sort of poke holes in her inspiring mission statement to create the elevated snack. But later, Pokimane responded to these accusations with some much-needed context. Pokimane clarified that the Costco dupes were in fact made by the same manufacturer, Creator Foods. But those were already discontinued, and Pokimane worked with the manufacturer to improve the cookies, make them more healthy, but keep the flavor profile. She goes on to say that white labeling like this is extremely common in this industry. And when it comes to the price, Pokimane says it's part and parcel when making something healthy. And if she wanted a cash grab, she would have just done something else. Now, of course, this was not good enough for basically anyone. Although she won.
What she says is true. It's the same company, but they discontinue the product, they make it healthier, and therefore the price get marked up. And they just rename it. That's pretty common, yeah? There's a correct justification why the cookie become more expensive because it's healthier, right?
once again saw some defenders, the shitstorm was getting worse. Even if some people took her explanation at face value, many were still upset at the $7 price tag for a single bag of these cookies, claiming it was out of touch, especially in this economy. That culminated in Pokimane getting frustrated and saying this to a perturbed chatter.
Like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard.
So it comes with 4 packs. That is the same price. So it's the same price and healthier. So it's better value, isn't it?
You're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I'll admit, probably not the best response.
Okay, that last sentence shouldn't be said. You see, when people get frustrated, they say dumb shit. I myself included. But I don't have 30,000 viewers. So at most, I upset 5 viewers. When she say that, she upset 5,000. When I upset a group of people, at most it's a group of people. She upset an army. That's the difference. If I am like her, if I got 30,000 viewers, I would not say that. But you know what? If I got 500 viewers, actually I might say that too. Out of spite, right? Anger, right? You know, when we are angry, sometimes we don't think, you know?
She could have had, but those 2 simple words, broke boy.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah. You see, now they caught her. Now it's not about a cookie anymore. Now it's about what she said to the poor boy, you know?
Absolutely exploded. The vast majority of responses heavily criticized Pokimane for what she said and helped solidify their opinions that this entire venture was out of touch. But things got so out of hand that other creators started
there's
weighing
more
in
to
on the
it.
situation.
I don't know what would possess her to say something so rude and nasty to the audience she is trying to sell this product to. To directly shame the consumer that you want to buy into your product is a galaxy brain.
You see, this is why, right? I don't think I can ever be a big streamer. My personality just don't align. As much as I would love to sell you my waifu shirt, same shirt by the way, I didn't change. As much as I would love to sell you VPN, exclamation mark VPN, the reality is sometimes it doesn't matter how good the product is. The way I treat some of you guys is gonna make you guys not gonna support me anyway. But you guys could have bought the same product from another streamer that treats you better. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Right? But let's just say somehow I got the chance to be able to be a big streamer like her, I would not say that. Not because I'm a nice person. Because I know I cannot do that. That's the difference, you know what I mean?
Tactic. A strategy that I'm not sure the success rate of.
Critical went on to say that when you boil it down, the product is just flat out too expensive, and that people are allowed to make these criticisms if they want to, and Pokimane should respect them because they are the ones that are likely going to buy the product in the first place.
And the really foul part about all of this that my little...
That's why being a sellout streamer is so difficult. Being a sellout streamer is way too difficult. It's not easy. A difficult job.
Noodle will never be able to wrap itself around is a streamer calling their audience broke or poor. Bub, your wealth was built on their backs. Them watching you supplied you with money through the ads that get played to them. Them directly donating to you took their money and gave it to you. If they weren't watching you, you would be getting no sponsors, which make up a lot of streamers' income.
True.
You need them, and you are dropping trouser and shitting in their mouth right now by just insulting them.
Pokimane continued to face backlash from other content creators.
I do think that they will love that though. Even literally. Pokimane taking off her trousers and shit in their mouth. I think they will love it. I mean, that's what the tier 3 subs are waiting for. Isn't it? Yeah, exactly. They will gladly eat their shit, yeah.
And even some defense, but one camp greatly outnumbered the other. This resulted in Pokimane walking back what she said as a simple joke, but agreeing that it came off as insensitive, and that she would be working on the pricing.
See? You can't say it like that. Now when you reverse and say that it's a joke, it doesn't work like that, man. You cannot just, hee ha ha, it's a joke. You can't. It doesn't work like that. It really doesn't work like that.
The future. Now, I bet that most people thought that this would be over and done with right here, but of course, we would be greatly mistaken. Pokimane sent XQC some of her cookies to try for free. Also, probably not a good idea on her part.
Oh no. Oh no. I can already see what's gonna happen already. I already know what's gonna happen.
But of course, XQC tried them on stream and said that they were, quote, not terrible, but not great either. In a later stream, Kai-Sanon asked Pokimane what her thoughts on XQC's comments were, to which she said that X, quote, had a bone to pick with her.
I think X might have a bone to pick, so he can say and do whatever he wants, you know? It's all good.
What did I? Yo, I seen a clip of X, bro!
What did I do, man?
Did you see that about your cookies?
For me, it was like almost relatable. Like, oh, I'm making a joke. People are calling me out way too hard for this, right? I was like, oh, it's kind of cool to see somebody who's like normally more respected do the same behavior, right? I can kind of make fun of them the same way they make fun of me, and it's almost relatable, you know? I'm just a voice out of all the voices. I got the cookies ahead of time, like she gave them to me, and I'm thankful. I give an honest review about the product. I give a honest review. I tried my best, chat, to objectively say what I felt about testing the cookie with no bias. And I'm a massive cookie snack fan.
Now, that seems to be the end of this current debacle, but given that XQC and his audience are now involved, I highly doubt it is. Which leads me to the ultimate question. Why do people care about this f***ing cookie? Yes, people are entitled to their own opinion on things like...
Okay, it surprised me that as him, as a content creator, it's surprised that why people give the shit about the goddamn cookie. Newsflash, no one gave a shit about the cookie. The cookie is just a reason to start a war. You know how you hate someone? You know how you hate someone? You go to the canteen every day. You walk past this guy, you are like, I want to pick a fight with you. I want to pick a fight with you. Make a move. Make a move, you idiot. Make a move. I dare you to make a move. And then when the person is like looking at you, why did you look at me? I've been eyeing for a long time. Why did you look at me like that? Bro, they are looking at me weird. I think she wants to pick a fight. No, I didn't. Oh, now she's trying to be that. Whoa, come on, man. Chill it down, Arthars. She just looked at you because maybe you feel handsome. Are you mocking me? Are you mocking me right now? No one's ever said that to me, not even my mom. Huh? Are you mocking me right now in my face? And then you fight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is not about the goddamn cookies. This is about a catalyst. A means of a will to weaponize themselves to go into war. This is not about the cookies.
Like this.
That's why when Pokimane sent X the cookie, it was not about how damn good the cookies are. It's about why did you send him something that he can throw at you? And you yourself is not gonna like catching it. And you're gonna drop it and you're gonna blame him for throwing it back at you too hard. You know what I mean? Like, that's the why? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I watch Pokimane a lot. As a streamer, watching multiple big streamers is a way to learn what you should do and you not do. I'm gonna be honest with you, Pokimane is not very smart. But then again though, I think a lot of content creators are not very smart. Content guys, we are not Rhodes scholars. Some of us maybe are businessmen, like maybe Asmongold and stuff. But at the end of the day, we are all dumb. There's a reason why we are sitting in front of a PC playing fucking video games when you're at your prime at 24, 26. or you are an old fuck like me with kids of 3 and is sitting here playing fucking video games as a living. We are lazy fucks. We escape what people call reality, and we sit here and do things that nobody wants to do because we think that it's special, but it's actually dumb as fuck. We don't want to go to school. We want to drop out of school so that we can chase and dance to shitty TikTok music so that we can make it and get 1 million views on a social media platform. We are not very smart. It's just that sometimes making money is not about being smart, and I think Pokemon is one of those people that kind of... I mean, I myself as well, right? Xeno as well. Like, listen, it is what it is. People like Rich, Xeno, myself, Pokemon. It doesn't matter how big or how small you are a content creator. I think that as content creators, sometimes we say dumb shit. And Pokemon is definitely not above all. She's not the one special girl that is just better than the other human being. I think Pokemon at the end of the day is just a human being. And she say dumb shit. And she say dumb shit constantly.
And I don't really...
If you guys watch her enough, she does say a lot of dumb shit constantly.
Feel bad when someone's product gets criticized. It happens all the time. But come on, this just seems all a bit ridiculous over a cookie. In fact, this is all very reminiscent of the time that Valkyrae tried to release that gamer skincare line and got absolutely blasted online for it. Now, the obvious common through line with these stories is that they are both prominent female creators. Nadia, a woman who has also dealt with her fair share of hate, came out and claimed that there was a double standard for women in comparison to men. People like...
That is true. That is actually true. You know, a lot of people always say that male viewers hate female viewers because they are using their so-called advantage because of their appearance to get ahead of other people. I gotta be honest with you. As a guy, and I maybe speak this for other guys, I don't think it was even guys that is fully responsible of this double standard. I actually think there's a lot more girls than guys that actually think that women being more successful is bullshit. I actually think more girls think about that than guys. I don't really think about it. I am so glad that finally we got out of an era where people treat girls like shit. Like, for example, our grandparents, oh my god, you are a female, you are not gonna do well in the future. Oh, just find a rich husband and get married. Nobody cares. It doesn't matter what you do. Guys is the one that we need to spend all the money on. We need to make sure they go to a good school. We need to make sure that they become a doctor, a lawyer. Girls, be whatever the fuck you want. Just marry a doctor and a lawyer. Back in our days, right? That's how our grannies, our you know, in the 80s, 90s, that's how our grandparents think, right? And then girls are always like, dude, my wife is one of them. My wife is one of the girls during the era that was treated like shit. Everybody loved my wife's brother. Nobody likes my wife. All of them look at my wife, it's like, just a girl, who cares? Guy is the one that they need to, you know, pamper and bring them up. So, you know, for people today, right, that comes out to say that, I cannot believe girls are getting so much more attention. I don't think these people realize back then, right, being a guy, you are literally getting everything your way. You gotta get the biggest piece of chicken on the table. Your sister are being forced. Oh, come on. Your brother has to go to the army, ladies. Come on, your brother is the one doing the hard work. Give your big bro that drumstick, man. You know, oh, God, sorry, brother. Here's your drumstick. Oh, thanks. Your brother is the one getting all the good shit. The guys are getting the good shit. So I find it surprising that today, right, people are giving girls all this shit when guys back then in the 80s, 90s got the same treatment before. You know? I'm glad that nowadays, right, we got all this dumb, stupid stigma about girls can't be gamers, girls can't be good at the game. I'm so happy to see that there's so many Final Fantasy 14 raiders. I'm so happy to see that there's so many Final Fantasy female raiders, or even in World First Team, they are doing so much better than guys. I am so glad that we finally reached equality, you know? But there are still dumb people that say stuff like that. And I don't think it's all guys. I actually think girls are also jealous themselves.
Sneeko, who spread vitriol online all day. Plenty of people disagreed with Nadia, and at one point there was even a community note suggesting the male creator...
This definitely should not be said. This one is straight up Pokemon being dumbass. Like, a lot of things that we can say yes or no, we can have doubts. This right here, you should never say that. Yeah. This is just rude. You know? It doesn't even mean what, it doesn't even matter, it's a joke. This is just rude.
Named also faced equal backlash, to which I respond, come on, let's be real here. There is a major difference between the content that Pokimane makes versus what Sneeko puts out. Now, my opinion on the actual product itself, these cookies that Pokimane released, is the same that I feel about every other product that these creators release. It's just more junk we probably don't need. But it's not crazy to think that this entire situation is just steeped in a massive double standard.
Not wrong.
Listen, I'm open to the discussion, but I just don't see a male creator getting a tenth of the hate. What I do know is that this was all...
Don't say that. Male creators get same amount of hate. It's just that people are less vocal. That doesn't mean that the hate is not there. If you put it like that, you are making it sound like we are being specially treated. We are not. Really, I don't think we are. You know?
Over a cookie. And although Pokimane's response wasn't great, I just hope to God we can move on. But I want to know what you all think. Is it absolutely necessary to respond whenever a creator we don't like releases something?
Yes.
Is there a clear...
That's social media. If you're a content creator, this is what you should expect. What do you expect? Being a nice guy and people treat you the same? No, that's not how the world works. If you want to be a public figure, and as a streamer, you are a public figure, you should expect shit coming your way. It is not so much about how to avoid people saying shit to you. It's more about how to handle it when people say shit to you. I am obviously not doing a good job at it. But I wouldn't call people out. If you can't afford it, just say so. Don't say my product is expensive. No. If you don't want to subscribe to VPN, if you don't want to buy, you know, gamer sub, I wouldn't say that, man, you need to go out there and at least go McDonald's, pack some burgers, you earn some salary, and you spend $30 and buy a waifu cup. I'm not going to say that, right? Oh, you don't have money to say that? Yo, Arthars, I think it's too expensive. You know what? Okay. I mean, maybe someone else will support me instead. You know what I mean? It is what it is, right? I think as a content creator, you should know that. You know, you lashing out is not gonna help, right? Obviously, I mean, I can't recommend you that or teach you that lesson. I myself lash out at people, but you know, it is what it is. Consequences, people hate me. That's a consequence. So like Pokimane coming out to say something like that, she's gonna get all this hate as a content creator or even the viewers. Is it okay to come out to say anything content creators say? That's normal. I think I would. I mean, that's what we live for on social media, isn't it? Can you believe it? Can you guys believe if the entire social media is just being wholesome, it wouldn't be called social media. The platform would die. If a social media platform only filter you to say good things, the social media will die. Why do you think Twitter is so successful? Why do you think Reddit is so successful? Think about it.
Double standard going on. And most importantly, would you eat the cookie?
I don't give a shit about a cookie.
Yeah, we can talk about them. The reverse decadent, you know, the one.
Who gives a shit about a cookie?
It's actually kind of similar to what this cookie is, but it's like just the PC brand one. Canadians know about the real PC brand, but pirate cookies. I also really like pirate cookies.
Ew, who gives a fuck about the cookies? I'm not really broke, but I don't have enough brain cells to not buy a $20 cookie. Okay. Here's a separate topic, okay? How much the product costs don't matter. Especially when content creators sell it. Content creators are endorsing a product because it's just business. And when it comes to business, obviously it's going to get marked up. What do you expect? We give out free cookies? What do you expect? She give out free cookies? No, right? Of course not. You maybe can get a discount. But at the end of the day, the price is marked up because you are not paying for the fucking cookies. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. It is never about the goddamn cookies. It is never about the goddamn cookies. It is about supporting the streamer. You know what I mean? That's why for Pokimane, when they ship... Dude, don't give me... Okay. Don't give me bullshit when you come and tell me that you are... Don't like even for Pokimane standard, right? Don't come out to tell me that the reason why you do this cookie sponsor is because you want to create healthier cookies for the viewer. Shut the fuck up. No. You want to create this cookie with this company because you know that this company is going to pay you well, and you know that you're going to sell this product because you're Pokemon and you can sell the product disregard of the quality of the cookie. This is about making you money, and this is about making the cookie makers company money. This is never about providing the viewers a healthier choice. This is never about this cookie is gonna make you more beautiful. This is not about the cookie being more delicious. No. It's not about the goddamn cookie. It never was. So when you guys buy, dude, and also, guys, don't tell me you buy the cookie because you are so fucking hungry and you really need some good cookies in your life. No. That's not why you buy that cookie. Even if the cookie is coated with Pokemon shit, you will eat it. Even if the packet only have one cookie and Pokemon licked the fuck out of it, and she ate every single chocolate chips out of it, and the cookie have no chocolate chip and it's wet and it's dented, probably have moles and maggot, you will still pay $30 for it. It's not about the goddamn cookies. It never was. T3 subs, what? I love energy drinks or not VPN plugs where the person advertising has no idea about this stuff. Okay, I can't speak the rest for other content creators. I do know. I use a lot of VPNs. Not just gaming VPNs, not just like Exil and Noping. I use a lot of, I do use a lot of NordVPN. I'm not gonna lie, Surfshark is the first one I'm using. But because I use a lot of NordVPN, right? So now switching to Surfshark for this month. Again, thank you Surfshark for sponsoring this month. I do see some good and obviously bad. But I would say for the price Surfshark is putting out, if you, again, if you are only subbing for 1 month, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. If you plan to use it, now obviously there's a lot of application to use it, right? Security, internet security and stuff, but sometimes it's also not secure. You know, they still have your information, like it is what it is, right? But if you sub like 12 months and above, it's actually really cheap. I think it's worth it for what it can do. But here's the thing though, let's just say if this one don't work and then you want to switch to the next one, you're tied down to this one because of, say, long subs. You know what I mean? Right? That's I think what is kind of restricting in terms of sponsorship from this brand. But it is what it is. It pays well, you take it. You know, your viewers are the one that pay for it. At the end of the day, like I said again, do I expect every single one of you to really know what this type of VPN does? No, I don't. I can sit here and explain to you all day. You probably still don't know how else you can use it perfectly to surf on the internet. You yourself maybe don't even play much games like me where you need to overcome region restriction. That's why for this gaming company, whenever they sponsor me, right, I always tell them, is there a KPI I need to meet before I get paid? And if there is, I'm not interested. I ain't selling your product. I ain't gonna break my back to make sure that I sell X amount of product. You're gonna sponsor me for 1 month, you're gonna pay me this amount, I'm just gonna take that money and I'm gonna do what you want me to do. Whether my viewers buy it or not, that will depend on whether they want to support me or not. Because I do think, despite what your product can do or how good your product is, if my viewer have no fucking idea how they work, I can sit here all day, explain to them, and they are not gonna change their mind suddenly. Oh, now I finally know why I need to do this product, I'm gonna sub to other. No. They're gonna use my code because they're gonna support me. Now, if they don't know how to use the product and they don't even want to buy it, and then in that case, they can't even support me, I'm not going to break my back and tell them that please buy the product. Okay? You sponsor me 1 month, you pay me X amount, I do what I need to do, the viewers feel like supporting me, they don't want to use your product, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay? You know? That's why my sponsorship, you guys realize, are usually lesser and shorter. You know? Because I also don't want to get entangled into this shit too much. Right? But at the end of the day, obviously, sponsor pays the bills. You know? They knock on the door, we do it. Raid Shadow Legend, knock on the door, we do it. I use VPN to pirate games. I mean, yeah, that's a way, yes. I'm still waiting for WoW 1 year sub package. Wait, what? Is that yes, exactly. That's why most have a 1 month trial, exactly. VPN for various of reasons, yes. Thanks, Surfshark. Using it for DMM. Whoa, I know what DMM is. Is that a giveaway? What is that? OnlyFans knock on the door, we do it. I don't think I will ever get that situation where things like OnlyFans or Kick knock on my door, right? That's not happening. Right? That's not happening. So if that don't happen, I don't need to think about it. I VPN to Switzerland because streaming any video there is legal, only hosting get punished. Oh shit, really? You see, I don't even know that. Thanks for letting me know, man. Yeah, okay, real talk though. Having a VPN like NordVPN and Surfshark is handy. It is handy. Yeah. Some people use it a lot, but some people never used it. Or never need to use it. Yeah. Whereas like gaming VPN is easier to sell. Yeah. Gaming VPN is easy to sell. No ping exit lag is way easier to sell than NordVPN and Surfshark, because products like NordVPN and Surfshark is very niche. But if you see the niche, it's very, very useful. And if you're a heavy user and like I said, you sub for 1 month, 2 years, I usually sub those for 2 years. It's pretty handy because it's so cheap, man. It's so cheap. It's less than $1 US if you use my code, and you also get what, 4 months discount, I think. They sell really cheap for a long period, you know. I think NordVPN is secretly a NSA finance honeypot or something. What is the best ramen here in Singapore? None. They are overpriced. And they don't taste 70% as good as Japanese ramen. I don't think Singapore has... Like, okay, ramen is not something you ask a Singaporean what is good in Singapore. No. Ramen is not a Singapore food. You don't come to Singapore to eat ramen. You go to Japan to eat ramen. You go to Thailand to eat tom yum. You go to Vietnam to eat pho. Right? You don't come to Singapore to eat ramen. Pho? Pho. It's actually called pho. Yeah. What's the national dish in Singapore? I would say chili crab. Easy. What burger is good in Singapore? You just reminded me what I want to watch. Ooh, you just reminded me. I saw this yesterday and I want to watch it.
And do it just by using a chopstick. Once they were all done.
On
today's video, I am cooking 100 years of burgers. And we're going to be rating them from 1 to 10 so you know which ones we like best. And we're starting off with this one.
That looks sad. Is that a burger?
Welcome to the 1910s.
I like this guy.
The story goes like this. At this time, they served hamburger steaks with a fork and
I'm also curious about the burger history. I watched a little bit yesterday and I was like, man, I need to watch this on stream.
Toast for you. And that is how one of the very first burgers were created, in Louis' Lunch, where they still serve the original burger today. Now the interesting thing is how
This is what burger looks like.
It was cooked in a vertical broiler that looked something like this. At this time, burgers cost 10 cents.
10
cents! I don't have
cents!
one of these, so I try to improvise as much as possible. These are cooling racks. I'm hoping they're gonna work just fine. Now for the patty, I chose 80-20.
That's a
And as you
big
can see,
patty,
nice thick one.
holy.
So after laying down my burger on the cooling rack, I seasoned the patty with a good amount of salt and pepper. Then I immediately put one right on top, as now I got my sears all and started to broil the beef. Surprisingly, it worked extremely well, and I can only imagine the smell that came out of this in the restaurant. Now they were not crazy because they also toasted their buns. And as far as I know, the very first burger had nothing, just bread and beef.
This is like what my wife served me every morning.
With our research nowadays, they make it like this. And that had a little bit of cheese spread, followed by the broiled beef, a thin slice of onions, and one of tomato. Close that all up, and this is one of the first burgers created.
Dude,
but don't forget the original, with nothing. Now, how did it taste? Well, let's try them and rate it.
Looks very different than the burgers we know today.
There's no cheese, but at least there's no vegetables either.
It is basically meat and sandwich bread. Let's see how it tastes. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
That has to be taste
I don't care
normal.
what anybody says. That's delicious.
Look, it's really good, but it feels wrong that it's in toast.
Yes.
I'm okay with it being in toast, but I just feel like it needs some cheese. It needs some sauce.
Funny you said that because nowadays they actually make it like this, sir, and it has cheese for you.
It has to have cheese, right? Burger has to have
That's
cheese.
what we are
If there's
right
no
now,
cheese,
and
it's not a
this
burger.
everybody.
Like, you cannot convince me that 2 bread and any meat in between is called burger. No. It's just a bread with meat. It's not a definition of burger. I think burger needs to have tomato and it needs to have cheese. It has to have. If you don't have cheese and tomato, it's not a burger. I don't care.
Being served today.
Right.
Cheers, everybody.
Oh my god, it's such a mess. Cheers.
Oh.
Okay, another thing I don't understand. Why the fuck is it called a hamburger? Why? There's no ham in there. Why is it called a hamburger?
That's so much better with the cheese and the tomato and the onions.
Talking about that, there
Fuck,
was
that
a
looks so
huge
good, though.
upgrade from this decade to the next. Check it out.
In the 1920s, White Castle was born. The price started
How
at
many of us
25
grew up in
cents.
this era?
That's about
5
7
cents?
today. They are known to have invented the slider and the concept of carrying out. Now, the way they made their sliders are quite unique. First thing to do is to grab some beef. Then, to make them at home, you want to lay down some parchment paper and immediately spread a good amount of beef. You want to get them super flat. So for that, I put another parchment paper right on top and pressed it with another sheet. Now I laid it down on a cutting board, and using the back of my knife, I went ahead and scored the beef. This will allow me
It's so
break
nice
them
to
once they
see
get
how
frozen. Now I
chef
remove the
prepare their
parchment
food, you
paper,
know?
and if you're following the original recipes, you must poke 5 holes. You can do it just by using a chopstick.
Wait, for what?
Once they were all done, into the freezer it goes to firm up. After about 1 hour, I took it out and look, we got our beef ready to be cooked. But there's one more thing that we gotta do, and that is to use the onions. They don't use fresh onions on White Castle. They actually use this, dehydrated one, so we gotta bring them back to life. To do that, you just gotta soak them in water. And funny enough, they still use this method today. In case you are wondering what kind of buns I'm using, these are Hawaiian sliders. They're gonna work perfectly for
What
this
the
recipe.
fuck? That looks so
to cook them
small.
outside I went. I heat up the cast iron griddle and placed all of the
I want a
onions in
burger
there
right now.
together
I
with
want
the
to eat a
water.
burger.
Because instead
Holy
of getting
fuck,
a
I
nice
wanna eat a
crust on our
burger.
meat, we're gonna steam
I'm actually
it.
salivering
right
right
on
now.
top of the onions. And funny enough, the bread
want a
goes
burger.
right on top of the beef. That's the way they still do it today. You see, the idea is that the steam will also heat up the buns. I'm not gonna lie though, it feels weird putting the bread on top of the beef, because once it's fully cooked, the next thing is to assemble. First, on one side of the bun, they add a little bit of mustard. Next, they scoop the onion and the beef, as now there's left to do is to add some cheese, followed by pickles.
Okay,
and top
at
it off
least
with that
this feels like...
mustard bun.
Wait, this
Now,
is not a...
the
This is
White
just a
Castle
slider, right?
In
This is
the
not a
1920s, This
cheeseburger.
was extremely popular and costing only 5 cents.
Ooh,
was a
5
hit.
cents though,
The
dude.
1920s burger, White Castle slider.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I saw it being cooked and I'm not very excited, let's say that.
You don't like the steaming action on the raw meat, bro?
There's no crust. This thing is gray and sad, bro.
This looks like a boiled burger.
White Castle sounds like we're in the dungeon eating the burger.
There you go. 1 nickel, everybody. Doesn't get any better than that. Let's give it a try. Tell me. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. It's so soft. It's not a good soft.
It's super tender. That's why the pickle is there, to give you a little crunch.
We definitely have way better burgers nowadays, but at the start, 1920s, this is pretty good.
Tell you one thing, it's pretty good. It's time
They
to go
say
on.
it's pretty good and they only give 5 out of 10. How can you say something is pretty good and it's 5 out of 10? Hey guys, I think Ant Walker is pretty good. I don't know why people say Ant Walker is bad. How much would you rate it? 4 out of 10? How is that good? You said it's pretty good and you give it a 5?
To the next decade.
In the 1930s,
What is this?
times were tough. It it was the Great Depression. But there's one burger that really stands out from that decade. That would be the Oklahoma Fried Burger. Invented by Ross Davids to keep burgers' prices low, he decided to press a handful of onions into his patties to extend the beef supply. Now to make this burger, there's a very interesting technique.
Okay, padding.
Go ahead and get the griddle nice and
So
hot.
he's using
Now place the beef
onion
right
to
on top,
pretend
smash
that
it
it's
down a little
beef?
bit, and as it's cooking, add a good amount of onions. Then of course, smash it down even more. Now this burger doesn't get any easier than
Okay,
that.
I
now.
love
As after
onions like
flipping it
that
so that
though.
the
I
onions can
love
cook,
onions
you wanna
like
go ahead
that.
and toast the buns. Now in
I
its
don't like
most
raw
basic
onions.
form,
I
this
love
is it.
onions like
With
that.
Bread, beef, and onions. It is simple, it will feed hungry people, and at the same time, is it delicious? Well, let's find out.
The Great Depression burgers from the 1930s, also known as the Oklahoma Fried Onion Burgers. Are you guys ready to try this?
Smells great.
Let's try it, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers.
I will eat just for the onions.
Oh, that's a lot of onion.
That's too much onion.
Oh.
That's definitely too much onion.
Just the onion, the patty on the bun is just way too simple for me. What do you think, Leo?
The onions have such an overpowering sweetness that's what you get mainly, not a lot of beef.
Yeah, but Leo, come on, bro.
It makes sense at the time, I mean.
They didn't have the money, bro. Chill out.
Times are tough, I get it.
When times are tough, you gotta feed a lot of people.
So back then it was
This is a
padding.
delicious
Fuck!
burger. Enough. Next decade.
Feels
In the
bad,
1940s,
man.
Things were about to change forever. That's when
I thought when
McDonald's
they
was
say it's
invented.
not bad, it will be a
Originally
6.
barbecue restaurant. In the late 40s, they switched to selling only burgers, fries, drinks, milkshakes, and pies. Also, McDonald's cheeseburger only cost 19 cents. And the way it was made, it was
Oh my
slightly
God.
different than today. You see, at the time, they used a nice, thicker patty, kind of like this one. And it was seasoned with salt and pepper. The crust was not strongly pronounced, but they made sure to toast the buns. And the original cheeseburger had
Wait, is this
ketchup on the top
McDonald's?
bun, followed by some onions, and a slice of cheese, followed by the meat. Yep, it was assembled upside down. And there we have it, the original cheeseburger from the 1940s.
Oh, no,
They
it's
don't
not
look
McDonald's.
like this nowadays, because it had more meat than today. My hopes is that
You see,
it's
that's a
gonna be
simple
better.
cheeseburger I would
1940s,
eat
the
any
birth
day.
of McDonald's, gentlemen.
Oh, it's
After
McDonald's.
school, me and Leo used to go straight to McDonald's and grab some cheeseburgers because they used to be 67 cents.
Not anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
anymore.
Are you guys ready?
Dude. During the 1980, you go to McDonald's and buy this in Singapore, that's $1. I'm sorry, $1.20. So that is about USD during that time, 80 cents. And then if you buy it without the cheese, you just buy the hamburger, it's only $1. Yeah.
Ready to try this burger? Let's see.
It's only
Let's dig in,
$1 back then.
gentlemen. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. That's a classic.
That's a cheeseburger right there, everybody. Wow.
That's way better than McDonald's.
Especially from the last burger that we had that was more onion than burger. This is nice, bold, beefy, delicious. Cheese, toppings, everything just blends together beautifully.
Jeez.
Things were getting a little bit better during this time, so they were able to put the cheese in and not charge an arm and a leg for it. But the onion burger, don't knock that one, everybody. It's delicious. With that being said, let's jump on to the 1950s.
Wait, they didn't rate the
Burgers started
cheeseburger.
changing. It was when the Whopper was invented, the Jack in the Box, Whataburger, Sonic, and the Juicy Lucy. Yep, things started getting really
Okay. Juicy Lucy. Oh my god. Who came up with that name? Juicy Lucy? What the fuck?
good on that decade. Also, the category we know and love was created, but it didn't look like this. This is actually what it looked like. Now, there's a very interesting burger that was invented in the 50s.
Oh
and that
my
would be
god,
this
that looks
one.
good.
It's called the steam burger. First up, we gotta get a big patty.
Hey, yeah, there is no way nowadays, there is
called
no
the steam
fucking way. Nowadays, we get a burger with this big patty. There is no way. This is inflated, man. There's no way. You telling me today you get a burger like that?
Gotta get a big patty, and just like the name says, we gotta steam this meat. I placed my patty into the steamer, followed by some white cheddar, covered it up, and let the whole thing steam. Now, instead of using a regular burger bun, they use...
Phew, I really want a burger right now. I don't even care whether the burger I'm gonna buy is good or not. I just want a burger right now.
Kaiser roll. This is quite different than normal buns, and the taste is very light, but also very delicious. And the best part was that it was toasted with butter. The 50s knew what they were doing. So to assemble, it's pretty simple. I lay down a slice of raw onion, followed by some mayo, ketchup, and mustard. Then the tomato goes right on top. We can't forget about the lettuce and pickles, as now it was time for the beef.
There's no
And we
way a
cannot
burger
forget
pat.
one thing, the cheese. To be specific, the steamed white cheddar. Now that is a burger. The big question is, how does it
That
taste?
cheese looks
And here
good.
we have the 1950s burger.
The cheese looks good.
It does.
Yeah, I saw you making this and you steamed it, so I'm not excited.
Wow, this guy is such a hater. Steaming is okay, everybody, for a burger, I guess, right? Let me know in the comments down below. Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I think that
It's a mess.
Yeah, it's a mess because it's big.
It's very messy. It's a mess, but it is a very juicy burger, I have to say.
Very juicy, extremely flavorful.
The cheese
even though I'm
itself
still
makes me
missing the
want to
crust.
eat it.
But I cannot say anything bad about him.
You know what? It's actually not bad. It's like you say, the only thing you're really missing is a good crust.
But with that being said,
6
let's
out of
jump on
10.
to the 1960s.
Okay, I guess. Let's be honest. You can't say oh man, I don't know. Like you are talking about fast food burger, you can't give them 10 out of 10. They are not restaurant burgers. You know what I mean? You can't give them 10 out of 10. I guess for a fast food chain burger, 6 out of 10 is not bad. You pay that much money to eat a shitty fast food burger. I mean, you can't expect a 10, right?
60s Chick-fil-A was founded, and so was Red Robin's. At this
Man, I
point
didn't
in
eat
time,
Chick-fil-A in
hamburgers
America.
went from being
I
an American
regret.
classic to slowly spreading throughout the world. However, there's one iconic burger that stands out from the rest, and we're talking
the Big
about
Mac?
the Big Mac. And funny enough, it was created because of a competition. McDonald's wanted to compete with the Big Boy hamburger, but instead they created one of the most popular.
Wait, is this brand real?
McDonald's.
Is this brand real? So McDonald's created the Big Mac to compete with the Big Boy. Does our country have the same taste of Big Mac? Big Mac most unique feature is the sauce. Whenever I order a Big Mac, I think about the sauce. I'm like, man, that Big Mac sauce is unbeatable, man. The Big Mac sauce is what makes Big Mac. It's not because it's big. It's not because it's got double patty. It's not because of the sauce. Big Mac is about the sauce.
Wanted to compete with the Big Boy hamburger, but
Big
instead
Boy.
they created one of the most popular burgers in history. And this is what makes it so famous, the Big Mac sauce. To make it, there are several different versions.
The
one I
sauce
like
is
the most
everything.
is this one. Into a bowl I threw in some mayo, followed by ketchup, mustard, sweet onions, onion powder, grated garlic, butter pickles, white vinegar.
What the
salt,
fuck? That's
and
a lot of
pepper. Mix
things.
everything well, and the Big Mac sauce is done. This was also one of the very first burgers to use 3 buns. And at first, Big Mac patties were nice and thick. So we're gonna try to do the original version. This is
I like how he specifically say at first the Big Mac patty is nice and big. What happened? So what happened now? What happened today?
seasoned them with salt and pepper. Got a nice crust and they were ready. After toasting up the buns, it was time for the
Okay,
assembly.
question. Are fast food burgers still like that? No, right? They don't really get it fresh from mincing the meat and then pull it out and then flatten it and cook it on the pan. They don't do that anymore, right? Now they open up a plastic bag and then inside there is already all pre-prepared patty and they just heat it up, right? Yeah. Now it's not the same anymore, right? Yeah.
We got the bottom bun, followed by a good amount of Big Mac
Sad,
sauce,
man, sad.
white onions, shredded lettuce, 2 pickles, that beautiful burger patty we just cooked, American cheese, middle bun, and repeat the process once
Oh,
again.
that's
to
a
finish
Big
it
Mac.
off, just top it off with the top bun. Now this is the
That
original Big Mac. I
is
wish
the
that
big-
it still
oh.
looked like this in McDonald's. Does it taste as good as it looks?
Man,
Well,
that's
let's
a
find
Big
out.
Mac.
Here we are on the 1960s, the Big Mac, gentlemen, huh?
I've eaten a little bit too many of these in my life.
I had quite a few as well, everybody. Big Mac is a classic.
These burgers don't look authentic. They're too good.
McDonald's wish their patties were this big, right?
I've
Man,
never
that
seen a
looks
McDonald's
like
patty
the
this
best
thick. I'm
Big
not gonna
Mac
lie,
I
dude,
ever
I thought
seen.
you went to McDonald's and you actually just bought a Big Mac.
No.
But now after seeing this, yo, this is no joke.
Let's give it a try, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers.
That has to be good. That has to be
Oh
good.
man, That tastes like a Big Mac.
That tastes like a Big Mac.
That sauce is so good.
The sauce is right on the money, right?
Fresh Big Mac sauce is crazy.
And it's so juicy. Like, you can squeeze it, you see the juices.
Is it fair to say that is like the golden era of burgers right here?
Pretty
has
much
to be.
because it's still good today.
Oh,
True.
wow. Hey, you know what? You know what? Big Mac is good. Yeah. Hate it or love it, McDonald's, Big Mac is good. Yeah. Big Mac is just... Big Mac is the deal, man. Big Mac is the real deal.
It's delicious. And now we're going to go and jump into the 1970s.
Ooh, groovy.
In the 1970s, the burger cost about 69 cents.
Nice.
The newly invented grill at that time was the Big Green Egg. Another historical burger chain was created, Wendy's. And they shocked
Wendy's
the
got
world
created
with
so long
unique
ago.
Square patties. They really wanted to stand out.
I thought
from
Wendy's
the
like a
rest. That's one of the
2000
reasons they
thingy.
kept saying fresh.
Because that's
never
when
frozen.
Singapore got it.
This is a good thing because fresh meat is always better. Now to cook up the original Wendy's burgers is pretty simple. We got a nice hot griddle and throw in the patty. Of course, don't forget to toast the buns. For the assembly, they started with the
Hey, I'm
top
hungry,
bun.
but-
First, a good amount of ketchup, followed by mayo. Then on the bottom bun goes one slice of American cheese, followed by that hot square patty, followed by
so
lettuce,
hungry
a
right now
slice
after
of
looking at
tomato,
it.
onions, and pickles. Then top it off with the top bun. Now this is Wendy's original burger. Does fresh never frozen really makes a big deal?
Sadly, in Singapore, there was only like a good 2-year period where Wendy's was good. When I first ate Wendy's, I love it. I thought that triple square. Okay. Oh my god, my wife got me burger. KFC chicken slider, I guess.
Well, let's find out.
And here we have the fresh, never frozen.
What's that?
Groovy era. Come on, guys. The 70s. Come on, you gotta hit that.
This guy, man. So this is the Wendy's original burger. I hope I did its justice. Leo, go ahead and grab it.
Damn, there's no crust on this.
No crust because that's the original and the right way to do it. So hopefully it's gonna taste fantastic. Enough talking. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
I think the crust is so important for cheeseburgers. Like burnt,
There's something to be
crispy is
said
so
about
important.
Fresh, never frozen.
This might be one of my favorite burgers on this list so far. This is damn good.
It's so funny, it got like the little square patty too.
It is a Wendy's burger. You know what it tastes like. It is delicious. It's still square today, but let's jump into the 1980s. My era. When I was
Okay.
there.
There is no fucking way Wendy's burger today is still fresh but not frozen, right? There's no shot. It's fucking frozen, isn't it? Name score for your one, this one? I mean, this is chicken, right, from KFC. This is not like a burger. This is not a beef patty. But it's damn good. When I say it's damn good, 3 out of 10.
Damn.
Now we're in the 80s, and burger prices were on the rise. At this time, another huge burger joint was opened, created by a father and his 4 sons. These 5 guys wanted to choose quality and flavor.
Does Singapore have 5 guys? I
And
never
I'm
heard about
talking
5 guys.
5 guys.
Oh, really?
And I'm gonna be making their all-the-way burger. I mean,
I never
take a
ate
look at this
before
burger.
5 Guys.
It is incredible. They do something most burger joints don't do. Let me explain. That one has sauteed onions and mushrooms. Just cook them up like you normally would and no big deal. But I want you to notice one thing. There's no seasoning on them at all. And the same goes for the burger patties. The interesting thing is that if you want seasoning on your burger, you gotta ask for it in 5 Guys. And I
Oh,
totally
really?
understand where they're coming
I never
from.
ate 5
Because
Guys
the
before.
American cheese they put on it, it already has plenty of salt. So once the burger is perfectly cooked, they go
Ooh.
ahead and add 2 slices of American cheese and put an additional patty right on top. Toast up the buns. Once that's done, the bottom bun gets a little bit of ketchup, followed by mustard, those beautiful sauté onions, mushrooms, crispy bacon, a good amount of mayo on the top bun, followed by shredded lettuce, pickles, and a slice of tomato. As to finish it up, we go ahead and add those beautiful burger patties with the cheese.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the era Americans got fat. I've never seen a burger like this even in the 80s. What the fuck is this?
Cheese and top it off with
What?
the bun. Now this is the 5 Guys all-the-way burger. Now how does it taste?
And here we got the 1980s.
Hey man, you're old, but your burgers are fire though.
So this is Five Guys.
I've been to Five Guys. I never had.
I've never ate
lettuce
Five
on a
Guys.
burger, though.
Oh, well, that's because you ordered the wrong way.
You order it plain for sure.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh. Out of all the decades, we start going up, boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we start going up in flavor.
This is the first one with bacon. Out of the whole video, the first one, I don't even like bacon like that. But on a burger, it's so perfect.
Bacon on a burger is just so.
What?
But now let's jump.
That's a 10? Okay, now I need to eat Five Guys. Really? Five Guys is this good? I never eat Five Guys before. Have you eaten Five Guys before? My wife is fucking Twitch-chatting me right there. So my wife is like, yeah, you didn't know Five Guys has always been good. Oh, you never eat Five Guys before? Five Guys burgers are really good. And then I'm like, wow, they give them a 10 out of 10. Yeah, of course, I told you Five Guys burger is good. So I asked her, have you eaten Five Guys burger before? No. Oh, now she ate one before. After she said she never ate one before, now that I call her out, she said she ate one before.
On to the next one, the 1990s.
Now that's a good era right there.
Come on, baby, me and Angel.
In the 1990s, things were not very healthy, and Pizza Hut invented the stuffed crust.
That's what I'm telling you, man. The only way human can... We watch so much Hollywood movies. We watch so much Hollywood movie. We always think that it's either zombie, a pandemic, or aliens that's gonna kill human. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all wrong. The only thing that is gonna kill humans, our extinction, is gonna be our own doing. It might be the food that we eat. It might be the pollution that we create. It might be the greenhouse effect that we contributed to. Right? It all starts with fast food.
Pizza. That was a hit. There
Oh,
was one
stuffed
burger
crust is
that
so
was
good.
also a hit. It was called the Big and Tasty from McDonald's.
Yeah, what happened
They
to
made
this?
that
I
to
remember
fight the
this
Whopper
one.
from Burger King.
What
And
happened
the
to
Big
this
and
one?
Tasty had its own sauce. To make it, it was pretty simple.
I remember this burger.
Threw in one egg yolk, followed by oil, and blend everything on high. Then I added
We never
paprika,
came back.
followed by salt, sugar, garlic
Yeah,
powder,
tasty.
mustard, barbecue sauce, and lime juice. Now blend everything on high, and there you have it, the Big and Tasty sauce. Now it's called Big and Tasty for a good reason. We got a big burger, so it starts off on the grill, and unlike Five Guys, it gets seasoning. A good amount of salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper. Now to assemble, it's pretty simple. We got a good amount of Big and Tasty sauce, followed by Swiss cheese, that monster patty that was just cooked,
Oh
another
my
slice
God,
of
look at that
cheese,
patty.
shredded lettuce, diced onions, tomatoes, and that
What happened to
big
this burger?
top bun. Now this is the Big and Tasty. I can't believe McDonald's took this one out of the menu.
Yeah.
I can understand the reason why, and you're about to
Wait,
find
why?
out really shortly. Because take a look at this burger. Come on now, I could have that burger any day.
Welcome to the 1990s.
Ah, you see, in the 90s they did it right.
That's a big burger.
There's a reason it's called Big and Tasty, everybody. So the Big and Tasty is Big and Tasty. Let's try it and let's rate it. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Bro.
Bro, that is so thick.
It's a big patty.
Completely different than anything we've had. And the cheese is different too.
I don't know how I feel about the cheese.
Really?
I think American cheese would have been better.
It's good, but it's so different that I enjoy it. But now let's jump into the 2000s.
Okay.
Now I'm a teenager.
Now the 2000s,
Because
Wendy's
the Big
was
Mac.
having a problem. Since
So
their
the
owner
Big
passed
Mac is
away,
just better.
they created the
The reason why-
so that it will blow up with young men. And that's exactly what happened. It saved Wendy's from selling the company. And the burger costed about $4. The Baconator still exists today. And to make it, it's quite simple. First, we need to cook up 2 square patties. And don't forget, fresh, never frozen. Give your buns a nice toast, then add in mayo and ketchup. Both of the patties got American cheese, followed by 3 slices of bacon each. Now place one on top of the other and lay it down on that bottom bun. Now this is the Baconator. And even today, it makes a lot of young men really happy. Don't believe me? Well, here we go.
The 2000s, the Baconator.
The year of...
Okay, why does he say it like that? What about Burger King?
No vegetables. Let's go.
We just had bacon for the first time on a burger, and now we have too much bacon on a burger.
You ready to give it a try? It is
I mean, it's
still
called a
going on today,
Baconator.
So let's see if the Baconator is actually a good nader or a bad one. Wow, that was so cheesy.
That was so cheesy.
The
God
good
damn,
nader
bro.
or the bad nader?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Damn.
This tastes almost identical to the Wendy's Baconator.
Yeah, half pound of beef, 6 slices of bacon.
I mean,
It's crazy good, and by far the unhealthiest burger on this list so far.
Yeah, but it's the tastiest one, I'll tell you that.
It is still good, but on 2010, things started getting a little weird.
This is when social media is at its peak, and everybody wanted to have the next burger. That's when this was invented, the ramen
remember this
burger.
one.
Now, if you've never tasted this,
I
you
never
should,
ate this.
as this was very popular in the 2010s. But the original version was like this.
I
First
never
thing,
ate
the
this.
noodles. You want to get 2 containers just like this. Lay down some clinch plastic so things would
That
get
look
out
gross.
easy. Once you have both of them, go ahead and cook some instant
How is
noodles
that?
and mix
How
them
can
up
you
with
call
some
that a
eggs.
burger?
You should have a texture like this in the end. Now place them on a bowl that we just made. Press them down with another container, as now you want to go ahead and cook them until they're fully solid. Because you want to toast those noodles exactly the same way you do with buns. Oh yeah, now you can be as creative as you like going forward. But the original version was like this. You want to go ahead and cook up some quail eggs, get them nice and crispy. To assemble, you want to use a little bit of teriyaki sauce on the bottom noodle bun, followed by that burger we just cooked, and those fried quailed eggs. Finish it off with more teriyaki sauce, and of course the top noodle bun. Now get ready for an Instagram photo and post it online, as this was very popular in the 2010s. The question is, how did it taste? Well, let's find out.
And here we got 2010.
Yeah, things got weird.
That is not a burger.
Come on, man.
What is that? That's noodles on a patty.
Okay, can we just try it before it breaks?
All right, enough talking. Welcome to the 2010s. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
That's pretty good though. Pretty good.
Okay, hold on. Nobody told me that the noodles were flavored. Is there like some kind of teriyaki sauce or something on it?
100%.
Damn, I hate to say it, but this is actually good.
It is delicious, everybody. I'm telling you.
You made it once. I'm glad you made it again. But damn, this is the messiest burger in the world, okay?
This is a really good burger, but not as good as the burgers we have nowadays, like the burger that changed my life, Guga's creation.
This is a smash burger, everybody. I highly recommend. It is a delicious burger. If you've never had a smash burger done properly, I highly recommend. But hope you guys
What
enjoyed
does you
this
rate
video. Let
that?
me know in the comments down below which one did you enjoy the most and which one was something that you've never seen before. If you did enjoy the video, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good video.
On today's video, I'm going to be cooking 100 years of steaks. We're also going to be rating
Okay.
every single one of them so you know which one is best. And we're starting off with these two beauties.
That looks raw.
Is that safe to eat?
Welcome to the 1910s.
We've been eating meat since prehistoric times, but domestication of cattle happened around 8000 BC, and that is when beef consumption really took off. In the 1910s, US President William Taft was a man with an appetite. He loved steaks. During that time, the most popular steak was bistecca alla Florentina. Originating from Tuscany, Italy, the name bistecca comes from British visitors who love eating the dish. They wanted more, so they yelled out, "Beef steak." The Italians immediately named the meat bistecca. They prepared it in a very specific way that can be controversial for most people. And here's why. A bistecca
that looks so
Florentina
raw.
must be a porterhouse steak, not to be mistaken with a T-bone. And the biggest differences between both is the size of the filet mignon. A lot of times bistecca Florentina is also dry-aged. As you may already know, whenever you dry age beef, it concentrates the flavor, but it also gives beef a wonderful taste. And in the 1910s, not only the steak were big, Italians never seasoned the meat before. It was all about cooking it hot and fast. And for that, it was extremely important to use real wood. The key here is to get it as hot as possible. And as we all know, wood does two things to meat. It allows you to put a nice, wonderful crust fast, and at the same time, it gives a nice, wonderful
idea about
flavor
that.
of smoke. In the end, take a look. Beautiful caramelization. However, Italians do not enjoy medium rare. 90% of the time it is cooked to blue, which basically means raw inside. Oh boy. This steak is stone cold, and to serve it, they put it on a plate drizzle some olive oil and some flaky salt on top, and voila, bistecca alla Florentina. Now you take a look at this. Is that something that is appetizing to you or not? I can totally understand that it might be off-putting to a lot of people. Just in case you might throw some people off, I made a more modern version. Now this one is medium rare. But let's not forget to do it the Italian way.
That's okay. That looks good.
That wonderful flaky salt. Now the question is, how does a steak like this actually taste? Well, let's find out.
And there we have it, steak Florentina. What do you guys think, huh?
Never heard of it. And that one looks a little bit too pink for my liking.
Yeah.
Well, this one is almost like blue steak. So here we have the more traditional version, which is slightly rare. And then here we have one that it's more well cooked.
I think that one is nicer.
Accurate steak.
Ah.
Ooh,
there you go.
look at
How
that.
about you, Leo?
Let's do it. Let's taste history, baby.
Let's taste the history. I agree 100%. Enough talking. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That has to be so slimy.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I understand that it's historical and I want to be respectful, but at the same time, it's freaking raw.
It
It tastes slimy. It doesn't have a lot of juice. It's not very tender. It's weird. It's like you're eating a piece of like beef jerky. Like it's weird.
The texture is just really off.
I just can't eat raw beef. No way.
Try this one, please. I would love for you guys to try this one.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, this one has to be good.
So much better.
I really like the olive oil. It gives it like a really nice kind of like herbally earthiness to it.
Right.
It's actually really good.
Don't get me wrong, I like raw meat. I enjoy a carpaccio, I enjoy a steak tartare, but this is another level of raw meat. I can see how
You see, on the contrary, I don't enjoy steak tartare.
Delicious. Oh, I'll eat that all
raw.
day. In fact, let me go for another piece right here.
I 100% agree. I love carpaccio. I order it every time I go date night with the missus, but this one is just a little bit too much.
I will say this. I enjoy this steak. I'm gonna keep eating this one right here because now we're jumping to the
4 out of 10. Like, okay, this is the part I don't understand. Like, I mean, I agree with these two guys, and 4 out of 10 is okay, but why would he say that that is okay? It failed. It's a 4 out of 10. How is that okay?
Television was created, but it did not look like the ones we have today. Check it out. This is the original TV from the
Respecting
1920s.
history.
Just imagine watching YouTube here. Many other things were also created, including the
Respect is one thing, whether they are really good is another. I respect Pelé. I do. But do I think Pelé is better than Cristiano Ronaldo? No, I don't. That doesn't mean I don't respect him. I think he's good. I think he's great. Right?
electric refrigerator, the electric blender, and most importantly this, beef and broccoli. Originally brought by Chinese immigrants
Now, I
in the
obviously would not
1920s,
eat that
it was
broccoli.
made with a Chinese broccoli called
But that
gailan. They
meat,
couldn't
though.
find any in the US and substituted it with the broccoli we know today. It was a hit, as it was very delicious, it was also cheap and nutritious. And here's how to make it. Usually Asian restaurants will use an inexpensive cut of meat. This is a sirloin steak, which is perfect for this application. Now the first thing to do is to cut it in small strips. Just like this is good enough. As the next thing to do is to
I will
create a
just
marinade.
yakiniku
For that,
that.
into a bowl I threw in some
That-
soy
that
sauce,
looks so
followed by
good.
dark soy sauce, some Shaoxing wine, and cornstarch. Mix everything well and combine these ingredients. Once the cornstarch is fully mixed, you go ahead and add some oyster sauce. Now mix it again to
Ooh,
combine
oyster sauce.
everything, and our
Dude.
marinade is done.
Dude, it doesn't matter what you cook, you put oyster sauce on it, you know it's good. Oyster sauce is the best sauce the Chinese, if it's the Chinese, that ever created.
Now all we have to do is to add the beef. The important thing here is to mix it well to ensure that every single edge of this beef is fully covered with the marinade. In the end, take a look. Nicely coated beef ready to be stir-fried.
I
However,
would
we still need
yakiniku
this.
that.
Now the broccoli has to be cooked
I will
already. If
barbecue
not,
that.
it's
That
just
looks
not
so
gonna work.
fucking
So
good.
into a pan, I threw in some oil followed by ginger, cooked it for a little bit, and then immediately went in with the beef. Keep in mind that the marinade has a little bit of sugar, so we don't want it to burn, we just want it to caramelize quickly like this. As then we want to go ahead and add the broccoli. And as you can see, it really brings the dish to life.
Yeah, I don't like
Because to
broccoli.
finish it up, all there's left to do is
But
to
I don't
add
think
the
it's
rest of the
it's
marinade
fine
in there, and the
because
beef
the
and
broccoli is not gonna
done.
destroy
Now
the
this
taste
dish
of the
comes
beef. I would
together
just
in
eat the beef.
minutes, and I could tell you one thing, it smells phenomenal. But does it taste as good as it
It smells good
Let's
because
find
there's
out.
oyster sauce.
And here we got the 1920s.
That's not a steak.
What?
Go to the last mountain of meat.
Damn
we
it,
had
that's
was
true.
raw.
That's
This
not a
was
steak.
Gray as hell. What's going on here?
Well, this one, you don't cook it medium rare, bro. Chill out, relax. Steak connoisseur.
This is 100 years of steak, and I want steak, okay?
So
Yeah,
here's the
I
deal.
wouldn't call
is
this a
tradition.
steak.
It's still alive today. This is the good old classic, everybody. Let's see how it tastes. You guys ready for it?
Fair enough. Let's try it.
All right, let's go.
Bro, it's not even overcooked. I still got pink.
Are you happy now?
Okay. All right. It's not gray on the inside. That's all that matters.
All right, enough talking. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh my god. It's so tender.
It's super tender, bro.
Not overcooked at all. You're crazy, bro.
Absolutely not, Dale. What's going on?
I apologize. That is a delicious steak right there, baby.
Yes, I agree.
I love the sauce too. It holds so much flavor. That
Yeah.
steak is perfectly cooked. I like the slight char on the outside. This is really good.
The broccoli is cooked perfectly because you still get a bit
Who
of that
cares
crunch to go
about the
along with really
broccoli?
soft steak.
It's about the protein.
The rest of the broccoli absorbs the sauce, everybody. That is why this dish is so delicious, so popular
I can see that.
until today. But
8
now,
out of
let's
10, I
jump
can see
into
that.
the 1930s.
It's a delicious. I don't know, man. Do you call that a steak?
This amazing steak was
Oh,
created.
that's a
It's called
steak.
Steak Diane. Now, sauce a la Diane was named after the Roman goddess Diana, and at the time of its creation, it was venison paired with other fruits. It wasn't until the 1930s in New York where Steak Diane evolved and found its perfect partner in crime, beef. To make this classic steak is quite easy. First,
looks
you choose
good.
whatever steak you want to use. I went with this beautiful filet mignon. It's a
Oh.
popular steak here in America, and most steakhouses have them. For the seasoning, it's real simple. A good amount
Filet
of
mignon
salt,
is so
followed by
expensive,
freshly
though.
ground black pepper. As now it was time to cook
Yeah,
it. And
so
for that, I
expensive.
chose a carbon steel pan, added a little bit of oil, and got it nice and hot. I placed my steak there and started to sear. What we're looking for is a nice, wonderful crust. At the same time, avoiding it from getting burned. Once the crust was done, into the oven it goes so that it can cook in indirect heat. Because now, using the same exact pan, we're gonna make the sauce. So first, I went in with a
Man,
good amount of
mushroom
butter.
sauce, man,
This
is
will
so good.
deglaze the pan. As then, I added some mushrooms. I cooked them up until I started getting a nice, wonderful color. Then I made a well in the middle. I added some garlic, thyme, shallots, and mixed everything
Dude,
together.
those mushrooms
Because
look
now
so
it was
good.
time to flambe. You do that just by adding a little bit of alcohol and lighting it up on fire. You don't have to go crazy and make a huge fire. You can keep it nice and safe and do it little by little. As once the flame came down, I went ahead and added some beef stock and stir everything up. As soon as it starts reducing, it's time to add a little bit of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and of course butter. Then I mixed everything up until the butter was completely melted. Because then I went ahead and added some Worcestershire sauce followed by more butter and a
Holy
good amount of
shit.
chives and parsley.
Dude.
Stir everything up and let it reduce. You want it
That
nice
is
and
this
thick,
sauce
not
takes
chunky.
so much
Take it.
effort.
This is the consistency you're looking for, and it's gonna pair up perfectly with the steak. Talking about that, by this time it was fully cooked. So I went ahead and added my steak, followed by the wonderful mushroom sauce we just made. Make sure to be generous with the sauce. Let's just say the more the better, as Steak Diane is all about the sauce. I really want to see how this steak will stack up against the others, as
This
this,
looks
is a
so
true
good.
classic. Well,
Fuck,
let's
that's
find out
oh my
right
god.
now.
Well,
That is a
the
lot of
1930s.
sauce.
Steak
I have
Diane,
never,
gentlemen.
I have never ate a steak with so much sauce. That's insane. But I can already taste the mushroom. It tastes so
Alright.
it's so good.
I can't believe it. It still exists today. The classic version, everybody. Let's give it a try and rate it. Let's taste the history. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
This has to be a 9.
Oh my God.
This has to be a 9.
Right here.
I could drink that sauce.
I agree, David.
9.
I agree.
9 out of 10.
There's a reason why this dish has been around for 100
You know what?
years.
10 out of 10.
Because it's freaking delicious.
You can't beat it. It's timeless.
I agree 100% because it's so good, everybody. You can just literally eat the sauce and the mushrooms.
Okay.
I cannot wait to see what we got next.
Wow,
Now,
that is not
let's jump
10.
into the 1940s.
Fast food lovers love this.
No,
decade.
what?
It was when McDonald's was created and burgers were super popular in the US. But one part of the country had a completely different idea. I'm talking about the Big Island, Hawaii. Invented in the 1940s in the town of Hilo, the story goes
Wait.
like this. Big Island, US is that.
Wait.
One part of the country had a completely
Hawaii is literally in the middle of nowhere. I never been to Hawaii before. Isn't Hawaii considered as America? How the fuck is this considered as America? Wait, Hawaii is a state? Yeah, but dude, this looks like a this doesn't look like an island from a continent. This is literally just an island. It belongs to the US. So wait, so Hawaii is considered America. Oh, I didn't know that. I always thought Hawaii is a country by itself.
Talking about the big island.
I didn't even know Hawaii is
Exactly
literally in the middle of the ocean.
Of Hilo. The story goes like this. A group of teenagers wanted a quick and cheap dish to eat. The leader of the group, named Loco, decided on rice, hamburger patty, gravy, and an egg. The group added the moco simply because it rhymed. Now this is how to make it. The first thing we need is the steak. But that's when things got a little weird. Because it's not a steak. It's actually a burger.
Yeah!
It's nice and big, and by the time it's done cooking, it will look like a steak. For the seasoning, it's quite simple. A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper. To cook it, it's even simpler. First, add a little bit of oil into the pan, and under medium-low heat, go ahead and add the meat.
That
into
is
the
such a
middle. You see, the
big,
key here is to get a
generous
nice,
portion
wonderful
of
crust.
patty.
We want to
How come we
caramelize
don't get
as
this
much as
anymore?
possible, and at the same time move it so that we can fry it.
Now
in
what we
small
have is
fat. Once you're happy
nowadays
with the crust,
what we have is small, thin, push, press, almost flattened patty. How come we don't get patty like this anymore?
take it out and set it aside, as now it's time to make the sauce.
Because it's too much
into
meat.
a bowl I threw in some beef broth, followed by soy sauce, Worcestershire sauce, sesame oil, ketchup, cornstarch, and sugar. Mix everything well until it's fully combined. As now, using the same pan, I went ahead and threw in some spring onions, cooked it up for about 2 minutes, and then immediately added the sauce. Now the key here is to let it reduce. We want a nice thick consistency like a syrup, because take a look. Now that is Loco Moco sauce, and it is absolutely delicious. The most important thing now is to plate it up in a very specific way. First, you add some white rice to the plate, followed by that beautiful burger steak. Add a generous amount of that wonderful sauce. Top it up with a sunny side up fried egg.
Okay,
followed by
I've
some
never
chili
seen
flakes and spring
anything like
onions.
this.
Now this is Loco Moco.
That
And
looks
just the way
good.
it looks, it might
Fuck.
not look very appetizing for you, but
Yeah.
you just wait and see.
That
Enough
looks
talking
so
about
good.
it, and let's taste.
That looks
Gentlemen,
so
I present
fucking
to
good.
you the 1940s Loco Moco.
Now we're talking. That looks like a filet mignon.
He does, right?
It looks like a hamburger with a hat.
Dave, come on, be nice.
Oh, it calls it how they sees it.
That looked like a steak.
That does look like a
The
steak.
beef and broccoli didn't look like a steak, but this looked like a steak.
Looks like a steak. So hear me out. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this open for you guys. So basically what this is a hamburger. You were right, David. It's not a filet mignon, even though it looks like it. I would really like for you guys to give it a try and let me know what you think. Please grab a piece of Loco Moco. You definitely want a little bit of everything.
Loco Moco?
Loco Moco.
What a weird name.
Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Okay.
Oh man, that gravy freaking kills it.
It's so good that you can't even tell that it's a hamburger.
Almost, yeah. It just tastes like a really soft steak.
I think this is so smart and so creative because even though ground beef is a little bit dry, that gravy adds that liquid, that sauce, that
Oh my
moisture
God, I wanna
that
eat something
makes
like
it
that.
more enjoyable to eat,
Fuck.
but also adds so much flavor to it. It's so delicious to eat. It has such a nice depth there. The rice is perfect. The ground beef is perfect. I really like this.
That crust that's on
Eight-
the outside,
8 out of 10?
paired with the softness from that beef, and then like the gravy, and like how Leo said, it brings the moisture back to the beef.
It
left me speechless.
It is simple. It is rice, gravy, meat, and eggs, everybody.
That's a
It is
10?
incredible. Now let's jump into the 1950s.
Is that
Now
good?
we're in the 50s. In a small
But it's a
part of France,
burger,
it was
though.
very
I
popular
mean-
to eat raw meat, and the French went a little bit crazy with steaks, and that slowly became more popular throughout the country, leading to the creation of this iconic dish.
Oh,
steak
I see.
tartare
Okay,
was
yep.
created.
Okay.
Now this involves raw beef, usually a very
Okay,
lean cut and tender.
Okay. Now, obviously, my opinion don't fucking matter when it comes to food, right? Obviously, right? But I feel like when you got a piece of meat like that, it deserves to be cooked. Medium rare. You know? When you have to mash it up, disintegrate it like that, I feel like it doesn't matter how good it is. For me, it's still a waste. You know?
Filet mignon is just perfect for it. The
Yeah,
key
then who
here
let
is
the
not to know
French
where
cook
your
meat?
steaks come
They
from.
didn't.
Besides
Hey,
that,
the
meat is
joke is on you. The joke is on you, Purple X Queen. They didn't even cook it.
I'm extremely confident on eating raw beef, and the first thing to do is to go ahead and chop it up in small pieces.
They didn't even cook it, they destroyed
The dish
it!
comes together really quickly. As into a bowl I added the beef, followed by shallots, some pickles, parsley, chives, capers, anchovies, Dijon mustard, Worcestershire sauce, ketchup, extra virgin olive oil, some salt, and freshly ground black pepper. Now mix everything well and combine these ingredients, then immediately go ahead and plate it up. Traditionally, it's done this way. You want to use a mold and pack it up as much as possible, as it will give a nice presentation. But we're not done yet. To finish it up, go ahead and add a raw egg yolk right on top. And because it's French, we gotta make it fancy. So
how
add
is
some
this a
decorations.
steak?
Now add a little bit of smoked flaky salt right on top, and finish it off with some extra virgin olive oil. Now this was the French way of making steaks back then. I know a lot of people are against it, and it's all because it's raw beef. However, is it even worth doing this? Does it taste good at all?
It's a waste. I think it's a waste.
Oh, or is this just terrible? Well,
I don't care whether how
And here
good
we
it is,
got
it's
the
still a
1950s.
waste.
Wow, that was looking so good on the prep table, and now it looks like cat food.
What?
That don't look good.
I don't give a damn. That still looks delicious.
Let's give it a try right now, and you guys let me know. Cheers, everybody.
Like you see, I don't care how good it is, it will never be
good.
a 9 or 10.
It is exactly what you would think it is, but with all the different flavors.
Right.
Tell me, what do you think?
You can
7?
really taste all the individual elements of this. You get the beef, you get the creaminess from the egg yolk. There's also a little bit of freshness from, like, I'm assuming some onion, stuff like that. A lot of aromatics that add a really light flavor to this dish.
0 out of
Overall,
10.
It's really good.
I love it. This is extremely fresh. The capers
7,
come
8.
through like really freaking well. Everything else that you added, the creaminess from the egg yolk, they all just blend in together perfectly.
Now, I understand that a lot of people might be thrown off because it's completely raw, but if you've never experienced a beautiful, wonderful, delicious beef tartare, you should, everybody. Do yourself a favor. Now, obviously, you don't eat it just raw like this. Usually, you have some type of
Bread,
protein, some type of bread, something hard so you can get a nice crunch. Even the potato chip is good, but we're keeping it the original way. That's why we're
See,
trying
here we
this
go,
way.
here we go,
Now,
here we go. See, same piece of meat. You make it into a steak tartare versus the steak Diane. You could have gotten a 9. You see what I mean? It doesn't matter how good it is. It's a waste. It could have been a 9. But you reduce it to an 8. You know?
Let's jump on to the 1960s.
In the
My new sub, go
1960s,
eat
Ruth's
a beef
Steakhouse
tartare.
was
Oh.
created. Gino Steak started serving amazing.
How much is a beef tartare? I never ate one before. You sure you want me to try one? I'll put a go. Sure. I am curious. After watching this video, I'm curious. I'm curious how you would waste a steak and make it into a raw steak tartare like that and tell me that it's better than cooked. I don't see it. I don't believe it. Yeah, I rather local moco it, you know? Local. $1 beef tartare. Oh my god, Asmongo beef tartare. IRL beef tartare. How much is it? How much is one? Oh, it's not expensive. Japanese style beef tartare is only $9. It's not so bad. Atrimis grill beef tartare $8. That looks cheap. Is beef tartare expensive? The cost of beef tartare in casual dining established, you can range from 10. Okay, it's about $20 to $20. You know what? Yeah, that's not so bad. Okay. There you go. $15. Easy. Anybody want to feed me?
Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, and food challenges were becoming super popular, especially in the state of Texas. One restaurant called Big Texan Steak Ranch
Of
has the
course,
most
it's always
famous
the
challenge
America.
in the whole state, with their 72-ounce steak challenge. Over 90,000 people
72
have attempted
ounce?
this challenge, and only 11% of the people have completed it. And here's how it's made. Everything starts off with
Holy
a big chunk of
fuck!
beef. Since the steak is so big, we're using bottom round. Now the way they open it is crazy. There's nothing pretty about this. Just gotta open it up like you mean it, creating as much surface area as possible. But at the same time, it can't be too thin. If not, the steak is gonna overcook. However, they will cook your steak whichever way you like. For the seasoning is pretty straightforward. A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper, as now it's time to go ahead and cook it. And for that, they
Holy
use a gas
fuck!
grill. You don't want to put the grill too hot. If not, it's gonna burn and not cook all the way through.
How do you
The
cook
key here is
this?
to constantly flip as necessary, getting a nice beautiful crust, allowing a little bit of the juices to fall and come back up as vapor, because this will perfume the steak, making it taste better. You gotta remember, this is not a good cut of meat. As in the end, take a look. The 72 ounces beast. This was made for one person, and you had to get it done in an hour. But not only that, there are also sides that you have to finish. And if you get it done, you don't have to pay the bill. But who in the world can eat this whole thing? Plus the
Oh,
sides? Well,
wow.
it's
Well,
So you finish it, you don't have to pay the bill. That's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. Wait, give me a sec. That goal didn't. Oh god, the goal is my previous. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why is it 1,000 already? How do I save it? Save changes. How to refresh this? Oh, there you go. Oh, I need to refresh it. Okay.
come to Texas, the 1960s.
Whoa. Good gracious.
That's one steak. Now, we are 3 people. This was meant for one person for 1 hour.
Oh, I could do that.
No.
100%. If I'm hungry, oh,
No, there's no way.
There's no way. Well, let's do this.
It's
David.
impossible.
Me and you, we're gonna taste it.
How can you
and then
feed that
can
much
finish it.
meat into
Let's
your
see
stomach?
How manly you really are.
Damn, but we've been eating steaks all day. That's not fair.
That's okay. Let's see how it tastes, because this is not a normal steak, by the way. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Is that hash brown wet?
That crust is
Steak.
crazy.
Nice crust.
What?
4 out of 10.
That's a nice crust.
4 out of 10.
Pronounced crust. I really like how caramelized and how that Maillard reaction of the crust is. It's very nice. It gives a very nice mouthfeel, but this is not as tender as the steaks we're accustomed to here.
I can't believe that you stopped chewing. I'm still chewing.
Yeah, no, I can see that. That's not a fair challenge. You're gonna spend half of the time just trying to chew
Chewing.
this thing.
Well, of course.
Oh,
I mean, you have to
treat.
be cost-effective.
Fair.
But without that being said, you said you could do it. It is all yours.
They get to work.
And while
I'm
he's
wrecking.
working on it, let's jump on to the 1970s.
Man, I got my work cut out for me, I guess.
All right, let's go there.
There's no way you finish it.
Damn.
People were very hungry in the 70s.
You really
They thought the more
finished
food,
it?
the better. So buffet-style restaurants started to blow up. But there was never any steaks. It was usually Chinese cuisine, vegetables, and a cheaper option of protein.
Oh my
That's
god, that's
when
an
Golden
Asian right
Corral
there.
changed everything. It was all in the name. Golden Corral, Buffet, and Grill. And here's how their steaks are still made today. They don't go for expensive cuts. Most of the time, choice grade or select. For the seasoning, they keep it real basic. Only salt and nothing else. And to grill it, it is also super basic. They just throw the steak in a gas grill and let it do its thing. As the steak was cooking, it was a good time to check up on Leo and see how he was doing with the
He
big
actually
steak.
finished
What's the
that.
next decade? I'm ready.
This man is a machine. But now back to the
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why all those big eaters YouTube are all fake. There is no way he finished it, and there is no way that is the same day or even the same hour. Yeah, there's no way. That is multiple take. That is multiple edits. There's no way. I don't believe it.
Golden Corral steak.
Same for
There's
how I
nothing
don't believe. Same for how I don't believe some of those YouTube video where they sit down there and eat 10 kg of insert something. I don't believe it. Fake.
exciting about this one. And if you've ever been to
You
Golden
cannot
Corral,
prove that. I am glad that you say that, Urbish, because you also cannot prove to me that they did. So if you tell me that I cannot prove that it's fake, you cannot prove to me that it's real.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Because once the steak is fully cooked, check it out. Nothing special. Something anyone can cook and not the highest quality. To serve it to you, they will never give you the whole steak. They actually cut it in half, give it to you on some plates, and don't forget you get to choose other things on the buffet. Usually it's under the warmer for quite some time, so it's not gonna be hot and fresh. But that was not what was important back then. They just wanted to eat more. And the buffet definitely got that job done. But how did it taste?
Nah, it's most like this is like a 2.
What do you guys think?
3,
I think I'm
4.
so hungry.
Damn, bro, you can eat some meat.
Bro.
But what do you guys think about this one?
Looks kind of sad.
3 or 4?
It looks a little, yeah, it looks a little sad.
How do you like the way I put the steak in the middle?
It looks like this is prepared for a kid.
Damn.
This is like a child's order at a restaurant.
So this is Golden Corral. Have you guys ever been to Golden Corral?
Oh, God.
Huh? What is that, David?
Nah.
You didn't have a good experience there.
I hate Golden Corral.
Oh, you do?
Passion. I hate it.
How about you?
I went there once and I never went back.
Wow.
Is it like famous? Do you guys know about it?
I'll be honest, everybody. I've never been to Golden Corral, but it was very popular. It's still around today. When it came out, it was extremely popular. This is more or less how they serve their steaks. And at the same time, they do have a big buffet there. But let's try it.
Steak and buffet are 2 words that should never be together.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
It's okay, guys. If you are eating a buffet, and let's just say a cheap buffet, obviously it's never gonna be good. It's about, I mean, you go to buffet, it's about how much you can eat, not how good you can eat, right? Unless you go to the one at Caesar's Palace, the one that we ate at Vegas Fan Fest. Ooh, now that. Again, that is also not best food you can find. But for its price, the variety, and then the somewhat decent quality, I think that was okay. But this type, that's a 2. It has to be a 2.
It should be something phenomenal, you know?
Let me tell you, even if I go to a steak and grill buffet like this, I would not even eat steak. You know what I mean? I would just eat like roast beef. I would maybe eat like a barbecue beef or something. You know, I'm not gonna eat steak.
Sitting down a long time on the buffet, you know what I'm saying?
It looks like it. They're only Golden Corral fries if they're stale and cold.
Oh, really? That's how it works?
Yeah.
Don't knock it until you try it. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I will say this. It's something that you would eat if you're in like in a college student or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is not a Golden Corral steak.
No?
That is better than a Golden Corral steak right there.
I mean, I try my best, bro.
Golden Corral would be way more popular.
Oh
if they had
shit,
the-
Regis.
The fry, that was an
With the $5, thank you.
Soggy, stale.
I'll try it.
Old fry. That
One of the
steak
day
is
I will
too
plan
good
a
to be
day.
Golden
We,
Corral
me and my wife will
No,
go and
it's not
try
Golden Corral steak because it's
a
still
beef
pink in the
tartare.
middle.
Oh, really?
Beef
Golden
raw
Corral
beef
steaks
though.
or shoe leather.
Oh, but you
Beef
know,
tartare.
I've seen some videos
Raw
online
beef.
where they give you multiple
They
donuts
season and they
ask
mix
for.
stuff.
Ugh, I don't know about their.
I never
their
eat one
medium
before.
well. You might want to be careful about that one.
So I'll tell you this, everybody. It is as simple as it gets. There's not much going on in here. I mean, it just...
2.
If you're a college student and
3.
you're in a budget and you need to go to buffet to get your belly full, it's not the greatest meal in the world, but...
It's not bad. The thing that's off-putting about this steak is that because it's been sitting for a little bit, the fat kind of solidified, so it has a very different mouthfeel than a fresh, hot, juicy steak. To your point, that's exactly what Golden Corral is. Their food sits out a little bit and it's not hot and fresh.
Exactly.
It's lukewarm and about 3 hours old, which is accurate.
That's what you get whenever you go on a buffet. But now, let's jump to the 1980s.
Man, I feel like this food outlet is catching strays. Can you imagine? They didn't ask for this review, and these fuckers, YouTubers, just decided to yoink out their food, cook it, and then rate it 2 out of 10. Do you know how many people lost their job? Do you know how many less customers they get now?
My era, baby. Let's go.
Defamation
We dressed up
lawsuit.
quite different back then, and that's because we had great taste. Buffet food was still around as
True.
it is today as well. But one steakhouse said we want
True.
quality, fresh, never frozen grilled steak that brings in flavor. So Longhorn Steakhouse.
When I
was born.
eat steak,
Here's
when I
what our
go
steak-
out to eat steak, I eat for quality. That's why I never go for like cheap food. Although I do, you know, sometimes I go to Buddy Hoagies and then I will eat a sirloin steak, but I know exactly how shitty it is. But it is just because I got an appetite to eat beef. But I don't care. You know, sometimes when I have an appetite to eat beef, I will satisfy that craving with either really shitty steak or I will just eat yakiniku. Right? But every now and then I want to eat like a really good steak, you know?
Were made. Their most popular steak was this, an 8-ounce sirloin. Not very impressive.
Would you
but
eat
even though this is not the most
$2
tender
steak?
it packs in a good amount of flavor. But they added
But
even
like
more,
Asmund, go
and that had
cook
to
it
do
for
with
me.
their steak
Dude,
seasoning.
I don't know, man.
But I'll
I'm
show you
afraid
how
of
to make it
maggots,
at
man.
home. Into a bowl, I threw in some salt, followed by black pepper, garlic powder, cumin, onion powder, and smoked paprika. Mix everything well, and there you have it. This is Longhorn Steakhouse seasoning. All there's left to do is to add a good amount on it on the steak. And one thing they did really well was to make sure that the steak was properly seasoned. But the next thing they did took them to another level. First is to get the steak cooked. For that, they use a gas grill, and they actually take advantage of the flare-ups. They also cared about getting a nice crust, which is important.
Dude, when you
on a
burn
good
it like that,
because
wouldn't
in the
it?
end, take a look. A nicely charred
Yeah.
steak, but we're not done yet. Next up is to finish it.
If I
For
do that on
they
the
lay it
pan, I'm
down
gonna
on a
burn
plate,
it.
Followed by a side dish, usually loaded baked potato like this. But what they did next took them to a whole nother level. They added a little
Compound
bit of butter, melted down right on top of the steak, and then they add a little bit more of that steak seasoning. They also give you a side of horseradish. Now we all know that butter and steak is perfect combination, and that in my opinion is why Longhorn's still around today. Because take a look at this meal. Come on now, it looks good, but does it taste as good as it looks?
I mean, that looks very
Welcome
normal.
to the 1980s. What do you guys think, huh?
Looks pretty good.
Longhorn, baby. To be specific, top sirloin steak from them, 8 ounces.
I think now we're talking.
Now we're
Steak
talking.
and potatoes.
Steak
Yeah,
and
we
potatoes.
did it.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Me and
Enough
waifu,
talking, let's give it a
steak
try.
tartare
Cheers, everybody.
soon.
Cheers.
Thank you guys.
Oh, hell
We
yeah.
met the
That's
goal,
delicious.
$15.
I really
done.
like how the butter
Okay,
adds a
I'll
nice
set a day.
creamy
I'll set a
richness
day to
the
eat it.
steak.
With
And
waifu.
you know, I thought it was a filet mignon because of the shape.
Yeah, it always looks
know,
like
we'll
a
find
filet
one.
mignon too. Every time you go to a steakhouse and you order sirloin,
It
they
should be
make it round
nice.
for a reason.
I think
To
it's
trick
nice.
You, everybody.
It's
To
just
trick
that,
you.
This steak is
like
definitely not
my
a 10
wife
out-
thinks that it's bad food. Okay, steak tartare is good food. It's kind of decent appetizer food. But the thing is, I still think that if you were to make it like that, you might as well get a nice cooked medium rare steak. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I'm not saying that it's bad because it tastes bad. I think it will taste good. I never tried it before. It's just that if I were to eat beef, I would cook it. You know what I mean?
As a
I
filet
wouldn't eat
mignon like
it
we're
raw.
accustomed to here, but it is delicious. It is very flavorful. It's salty, it's beefy, it's got everything you want out of a steak. This is really solid.
The butter is so good. It's missing a little bit of fat on the steak. So that butter just completely makes up for that lack of fat.
And sometimes you get a little bit of horseradish like this.
Yeah, I don't know about the horseradish.
I will point out one thing though, it is missing that charcoal taste. I think that would top it off just like perfectly.
But now we're gonna jump into the 1990s, which is a huge competitor of this guy.
Yeah, 90s baby.
We're talking about Texas Roadhouse. They make everything fresh and from scratch. They hand cut their steaks and nothing less than USDA choice grade. Always fresh, never frozen. But we all know why people go to Texas Roadhouse. And if you've ever
I
been
don't know
there,
about
you
this
know
place.
what I'm talking about.
What the hell is this?
These are crazy good. For the steaks, you have a
What is
few
that?
options to choose from. The most popular being the
Wait,
bone-in
just-
ribeye,
just
also
fried
known as
bread?
the cowboy steak. And to prepare it, it's quite simple. For the seasoning, a good amount of salt and freshly
Oh, you
ground
guys
black
all know
pepper.
this
And
place?
Just like Longhorn, they season that steak really good. But one thing Texas Roadhouse likes is to put grill marks on a steak. This is not something I'm a fan of. It's
Ooh,
good
look
for
at that. Oh my
advertising.
God.
However, for the taste, not so much. I much rather a nice golden brown steak overall. However, that's not how they do it. In the end, when the steak is fully cooked, check it out. A typical Texas Roadhouse steak. It looks good, but when you take a closer look, you can clearly see that we don't have a fully golden brown crust. Some parts still gray. But since the steak is nice high quality, it should be real good. Whenever they're serving it, they put it on a nice white plate and also give you 2 sides as options. Now this looks like a beautiful meal, but let's be honest,
That is
it's not the reason why we go to Texas.
There is no way one person eat this. But then again, when I go to NA Fan Fest and I saw Llama and I saw Zeno and I saw Violent, I saw the way they eat. You know, like Llama would buy a whole pizza and I was like, we sharing that? Llama say no, that is for one person. And he finished the entire thing. And me in Singapore, when I buy a Pizza Hut regular pizza, me eating like 3/4 of it, I'm like, oh, I ate too much. Llama and Zeno ate a whole pizza, and I was like, yeah, that's normal. That's for one. I'm like, no, that's for a family. No, it's big. Like a normal plate, big. Like our regular pizza size. Yeah, so like a steak like this is not for one. This is like for me and my wife.
Roadhouse. This is the reason why. The bread. These things are absolutely addicting. And if you've never had it, I highly recommend you giving it a try. I've actually made a whole video on how to make them. But we're not here to judge the bread today. We're here to
Okay. Now I am very interested in this bread. Why is this bread so good? It's just bread. It's okay, this is literally fried mantou that you dip into chili crab sauce. How is this good? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's cinnamon, sugar, butter. Oh. Okay. Cinnamon sugar. That's so me. Cinnamon sugar is beast, I think. Cinnamon sugar is the donut I always buy in Dunkin' Donuts. Cinnamon sugar is in America you guys got this Cinnabon. Oh my god. Fuck, that was so good. Yeah, Cinnabon. Oh my god, yes.
We're not here to judge the bread today. We're here to judge the steak. Now the question is it as good as it looks? Let's see.
That is too big.
Welcome to the 1990s.
There is no way that is for one person.
Oh yeah.
And you guys know what's more famous than that, right?
Oh my god, my favorite.
And you have to do the dip with the butter.
Oh.
If you don't do the dip with the butter, the cinnamon butter, everybody, is not right. Cheers. Let's go immediately.
Cheers.
Every time it's so good.
Unbeatable.
But this is not what we're here for. We gotta try out the steaks. And here we got some nice, healthy side dishes for you, Mr.
You guys
Leo.
all know this place?
We started with...
Is it like an American classic place? You guys all ate here before? Fuck, man. How come when I go to NA Fan Fest, you guys don't bring me to places like this? When I bring Zeno to Japan, I made sure Zeno eat the good shit. Like, it doesn't need to be a fancy restaurant or something. I make sure Zeno eat the good shit. Tsukemen, yakiniku, shabu, everything. How come Zeno, Violent, Gorilla never bring me to places like this? Yeah. How come nobody bring me to eat good food like this?
Biscuits and
classic
butter.
food like this.
Broccoli, carrots, and corn.
Absolutely. Keeping it healthy,
No,
everybody. That's
like
very
good
important.
food, like classics,
Let's
you know?
give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. We can keep the biscuits and the butter. I'll eat the steak.
That is phenomenal, everybody, in every way. Because, you know why? Simplicity.
I gotta agree with you. It's like perfectly seasoned. It's really tender. It's really as basic of a steak you can get, but sometimes that's all you need.
I think this steak has all of the wonderful qualities that the previous decade have, but this steak is actually tender. It's very delicious. This is a very, very good steak.
It is, everybody. It's
and why do you guys call it a cookie? That's a bread. That's not cookie.
Better, but overall, it's a nice steak, and I gotta give credit where credit is due. That's stupid good right there.
I gotta admit, those are the star of the show.
Yep, I agree. What are you doing, man?
Putting a little steak in that bit. Can I get some of that butter, please?
No. Guys, now we're gonna jump into the 2000s before Leo eats everything.
Steaks became extremely popular. Japanese Wagu A5 was becoming more
I
and
was
more
about to
known.
say, it has to be Wagyu. Wagyu beef steak. Wagyu steaks are the steak of the steaks. This is the only shit. This is Wagyu steak. Good Wagyu steak is the only steak I have not ate in like a fancy restaurant, like real good shit. You know, one day I decided that money is not a problem. I want to sit down. I want to eat a real good A5, the best Wagyu steak. That is the only one thing I have not done. And at some point before I die, obviously I need one of these, but this is, it has to be, right? It has to be the steak of the steaks, you know?
People. And one steak was invented in this era. It's called the flat iron steak, a cut from the chuck shoulder primo that was unknown before. Another thing that came to light on that era was a cooking method that was created. It's called the reverse sear method. This ensured that everyone can get a perfectly cooked steak easily. Let me show you. first, we gotta season this beautiful steak. Not only is it a flat iron steak, but it's also a Japanese Wagyu. You can clearly see because of the amount of marbling it has. And remember, whenever you have great steaks like this, you don't need to do much. I went with a good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper, that's it. Because now we're gonna be using the reverse sear method.
What the fuck is reverse sear
Put it in
method?
there to cook it in indirect heat. Once an internal temperature of 120 was reached, I went ahead and got my grill real hot and started to get a nice sear. And like I said previously, I hate grill marks. I want a nice golden brown crust over
I
the
love
top.
grill
And
marks.
at the same time, avoid burning it. Because if you do it right and you take your time, in the end you should be left with something like this. A nice beautiful golden brown crust that is just to die for. And of course, if you cook everything right, when you slice it open, it should be extremely juicy just like this. Now take a look at this, friends. The flat iron steak. And it was created in the 2000s. The question is, does it really live up to its hype? Is this a wonderful steak?
Of
Since
course
it's
it
so
is.
simple to make. How good
I think
can
it is.
really be? Well, let's find
The
out.
beef,
And welcome to the 2000s, gentlemen.
the cow, the farmers already took care of it. It doesn't need to be cooked perfectly. How the cow was grown, the grass that the cow has eaten, the life that the cow has lived, to the point that you slaughter it and cook it, 50% of the work, the cow already did it. The cow already made sure that it lived a good life to deliver a good meat. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's what I'm talking about, Guga.
Starting to look more like Guga steaks.
Cooked on charcoal, gentlemen. Huh?
That's what I've been waiting for.
All right, dig in. Let me know. This is one of the great things about reverse sear. You know, you can nail the perfect steak every time. How does it smell?
It
Leo?
The fuck is reverse
It
grill?
smells like I want you to stop talking and let's eat this.
Cheers, everybody.
It has to be. This has to be 10 out of 10.
Oh my god.
Oh, Guga.
You don't beat Wagyu, I'm sorry. You don't beat
That is a
Wagyu.
good damn
Even
steak
in
right there.
yakiniku
Oh,
buffet, let me tell you.
Something so
Let me tell you, even in yakiniku buffet, even if you buy like not great, even if you eat like just A2, A3 Wagyu steak buffet, right? The difference is just is you don't even need to cook it perfectly. You just throw it in, you somehow see it start to be like burnt, you eat it. It doesn't matter how it is, it's just good. It's just awesome.
spectacular. You don't even
You
need a
can't
side
fuck it
dish,
up.
everybody.
It's salty, it's smoky, you can taste that nice charcoal.
The only
crust.
thing you
It's
can fuck it up is you cook it well done. And if you cook a Wagyu steak well done, I think you should be shot.
perfectly cooked, juicy as all hell. I don't think we've had a more perfect steak on this list so far. This is amazing. This is my #1 so far.
Totally gotta agree. This really like epitomizes what you think of when you think steak, and the first thing you get is like charcoal.
100%.
But when you bite into it, you get this burst of fat that completely coats your mouth. You can drink that fat.
It melts.
It is on another level, everybody.
This is that.
This is absolutely fantastic. I highly recommend you giving it a try to the flat iron
Okay.
steak if you've never
Last one has to be Kobe steak. It has to be.
had it. But now it's time to jump into the 2010s, and things got a little bit weird. As I do not enjoy this guy.
Unfortunately, this
Oh
steak
my
now is
God.
starting to pop up everywhere. People were just loving him. I have no idea why. Maybe they got to taste a little bit of him, because when he salts those steaks, some of the salt touches his arm hairs, seasoning his steaks with his musty hair. They started loving this guy so much that all his fame went to his head, and he jacked up the prices in all of his restaurants. He raised them even more by putting a little bit of goat leaf on his steaks. Now the craziest thing is that you can make this at home by spending about $10. But if you get it in his restaurant, be ready to spend all of your savings. Let me show you how to make it so that does not happen. This is a Wagyu tomahawk steak. It is an Australian Wagyu marbling score 9. It's not what Salt Bay uses in his restaurant. His steaks doesn't even come close to this. For the seasoning, I kept it real simple. I went with only salt and
I never
pepper,
ate,
nothing
obviously, it's not in
because
Singapore,
the next
right?
thing to do is to cook it properly. And for that, outside we went on a charcoal grill. We want to get a
I
nice
like how he
beautiful
saved
crust
this
as
one for the
fast
last.
as
I thought we
possible.
will be
At the same
looking at
time,
awesome
working the
steaks,
steak
you know?
and
I feel like we are
flipping it as many
getting a
times as
roast here.
necessary. You gotta remember that once the crust is done,
That's
you
why
still need
just
to
now
cook
that
it
one was a 10
medium
out of 10.
heat.
There's
You
no
will
way
reach
this is a
final
10 out of
internal
10.
temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. As once it's
Right.
reached, take a look. A perfectly cooked steak, and it should be served just like this. However, in Salt Bay's restaurant, he will add an additional $2,000 on your bill, but in reality, it only costs you an additional $10. And here's how to do it. Add some edible gold leaves on your steak. Now give him some credit. It is a pain to add the gold leaf on the steak. You must be extremely careful, adding everything little by little. In the end, you should have this monstrosity, the gold steak. Remember,
Okay.
it's all about
Question. Is this gold actually nice to eat? I feel like, I mean, I never ate it before, right? Obviously, right? I feel like, wouldn't there be weird lingering feeling like, you know how you eat McDonald's and then you accidentally bite the wrapper? And then you chew the burger and then you can feel the wrapper. You're like, oh, God damn it. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it feel like that? It has no taste, no flavor. Yeah, the texture. Yeah, the texture, right? Oh, it's just a status symbol. The taste is nothing. Wait, so this thing only costs $10. But Salt Bae charge $100 more.
the looks, because it absolutely adds nothing to the steak. And when you slice it open, you see a nice perfectly cooked steak, ready to be enjoyed. But is this all worth it? Let's find out.
Yeah, nah.
Welcome to the 2010s where this crazy trend started.
Ooh, gold. That's fancy dining right there.
It is extremely fancy, everybody. Well, what do you guys think?
I think we're missing one thing.
Don't do it.
Oh no, the salt.
Don't do it,
Yep.
David. David.
I'm doing it.
The sound effect was the best part, and I'll tell you one thing, you are a lot more entertaining than the other guy. Let's not mention names. I think we're starting
But he
going
really
backwards,
hits him,
everybody, because
huh?
You're putting crazy things on steaks. Now, the big question is he gonna make it taste better? Well, let's find out. Enough talking, let's give it a try.
Oh, he
Cheers,
really hits
everybody.
you?
Cheers.
I mean, it's a good steak.
I think that's all style, no substance. It's a good steak, but what the hell is the gold for?
The gold does
adds nothing.
absolutely nothing. I mean, this is a delicious steak.
It's a great steak.
Yeah, it tastes fantastic, everybody.
See, I like to see that. I like to see that. You know what I mean? When I see my steak, I like to see this.
It's a great steak.
Yeah,
Bam! I want to see this. I feel like the gold ruined it, you know?
Tastes fantastic, everybody.
I've already tried a gold steak, and I know that gold on a steak is absolutely bullshit. Doesn't do anything. It doesn't add any flavor. It looks cool.
No, it does something. It makes them more expensive.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you're in South Bay's restaurant, 10 times the price.
The steak by itself is fatty, beefy, delicious steak. The gold is just for show, man. It doesn't do anything.
The gold. All I need is a steak.
Oh, that's a good idea there.
Hey,
that's a much better application.
That's why the gold's there.
The gold does absolutely nothing to the steak. The steak is fantastic.
He give a what?
Why the gold's there.
The gold does absolutely.
He give a one. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, Dude, he really hits him. I mean, I still think that for the meat, for the taste, maybe a 5, maybe a 6. He give a 1. Does he really hit him?
Absolutely nothing to the steak. The steak is fantastic.
That's it, dude. Dude, he gave a 1. Dude, in a way, I feel like that's insult. That is insulting. And I thought I felt bad for the buffet. Insult. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Yo, Soju, thanks for 34 months. Tonai, thanks for 6 months. At the $10, appreciate it. Regis, thanks for the 5. Yo, Antivirus, thanks for the sub. Hey, I also saw a few of you sub to my wife, but never sub to me. We are losing $2 here. Okay? Okay? my revenue share is more than my wife. Okay, if you guys want to drop $5, dropping it here is more better for the family. But you know what's even better? Subbing to both of us. Okay? If you sub to my waifu, you have to sub to me. If you don't sub to me, my children have one less loaf of bread. Okay?
As is. The only reason they're doing this is to charge you a lot of money. Nothing else. We work hard for our money. Don't waste it, everybody. Go and buy yourself some more steaks.
Sir, yes, sir.
Can you really say that in the video? I mean, he's rich as fuck, right? Is he gonna sue you?
Forget the gold. Let me know in the comments down below which one of the eras was your favorite steak. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. Remember, everything I use is always in the description down below.
Cost of living gone up so much, you need 2 income streams now. No, I don't expect my wife's stream to make any money, right? She's only playing it for fun, right? God knows whether she will play Final Fantasy 14 more, longer, or even 7.0, right? It's just that, you know, she enjoy doing it. Why not, right? I mean, I say the same thing to her like she said to me 10 years ago. Since you finally found a game you like to play and you are sitting there anyway, you might as well turn on the cam. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do I expect her to make a lot of money from it? No. Does she expect to make a lot of money from it? No. I don't even think she'd expect to make any money from it at all, right? But I'm just saying, right? Let's just say, you know, you want to support our family, right? Subbing here is better because we get better revenue share and we don't get paid tax. Whereas she over there, she's only affiliate is 50-50 and she have to pay tax. But if you decide to sub on both, then obviously that's a win, right?
Thank you so much for watching.
Because I know, right? I mean, look, you guys sub to her because you guys support her. I get it. But mathematically, it's not. You know what I mean? I'm doing the maths here, right? Right? But I can sub to both. Dude, I'm addicted to looking at his video, man. Does this guy cook steak for a living or what? So let's check out his channel. What is his channel about? Okay, food.
Thanks,
obviously.
Oscar Mayer, for sponsoring.
What? I fried steaks inside a cheese wheel and did what? $10,000 grill? I'm curious.
On today's cook, I'll be cooking on this $10,000 grill. It is extremely challenging for a few reasons. First of all, I'll be cooking every single steak I have available. Now I'm used to cooking
How much steak does he have?
It is done on my kettle grill, which cost about $300. It's reliable, easy to use, and I love it. So when my friend Greg from Ballistic Barbecue gave me this grill, I was shocked. But at the same time, he said it is not easy to cook on it. And to explain a little bit better on how this grill works, here's Greg.
The grill that Guga is going to be using today is an Argentine grill made by Centera Pro. Instead of using charcoal, this grill uses wood. This isn't the type of cook where you're going to be able to drive off to the store and buy some more ingredients. You need to sit in front of it and just continually monitor the cook itself. If you're not paying attention, things can get out of hand really quick.
Wow, now I'm nervous. First up, to learn the grill, I started by adding charcoal. Once it was lit, I immediately added some logs. Now the thing here, we want to let it burn for a little bit. Once I had some coals, I dragged them to the bottom of the grill and it was now ready to cook. I wanted to start with something easy, so I went ahead and added some sausages. These are Argentinian style sausages, also known as chorizo. And we also gotta get some appetizers out of the way.
This is called provoleta. Let me explain how I made it.
Everything starts off with provolone cheese. Whenever you're in the deli, just ask for a nice thick cut. Then I placed them on a cast iron skillet, added a good amount of garlic with olive oil, followed by oregano and smoked paprika.
Now that it's ready, we're gonna cook it nice and slow since it's cheese.
That sounds
with some
good.
chorizo.
All we're looking for is for the cheese to melt. And on this grill, it took about 5 minutes. Next thing to do is to go ahead and take it off the skillet.
Ooh.
Then you want to flip it around and immediately cut it up like a pizza. Now that is an easy and simple side dish to make. Talking about that, in 10 minutes my sausages were ready. So I decided to make something that is called choripan. That is pretty simple. A good quality bread, sausage and chimichurri sauce. These are always a party pleaser. And I'll tell you one thing, things are about to get a little bit complicated, as the next thing we're gonna cook is this, the queen of all meats, picanha. To get it seasoned, I kept it real simple. I only used salt and black pepper, nothing else. One of the most important things you gotta remember is to season it well. This is a thick cut of meat, and since it's gonna take a long time to cook, outside we go.
The picanha is nice and ready. We're gonna put it on the grill. We wanna cook it slowly. So let's go ahead and prepare our next meat.
And I'm talking about these, 2 beautiful Wagu tomahawk steaks. And to season it, I kept it real simple.
Dude, this is expensive, right?
Freshly ground black pepper.
This
tomahawk
tomahawk
I wanted an additional flavor on
is
this.
quite expensive,
so for that,
right?
I used my barbecue rub. Now my steaks are ready.
Again, we're gonna cook these nice and slow.
Oh my god, that's
since
so
it's very,
big!
very large. Now I don't want to direct heat. I'm gonna go ahead and raise it. And we'll continue to maintain the fire. However, let's go get some more stuff.
If you don't want to spend a lot of money on a tomahawk steak, this is your next option. It is literally the same exact thing. However, the bone is much smaller, and I like to call these cowboy ribeyes. For the seasoning, I did a little bit different than the previous one. Only salt and pepper and nothing else.
Cowboy steaks, everybody. We gotta add some now. Come on. Now let's work on steaks that are gonna cook much.
I never
Let me show you
seen
the next
steak
thing we're gonna be
so
cooking
big.
up, and it will be these beautiful.
At least in
Franken
Singapore,
short
I've
ribs.
never
Seasoning,
seen.
I only added salt.
Those are
nothing
not
else. And since it's
steaks,
super
man.
thin, they will
Those
cook
are
quickly. And in order to fight the richness,
part
I
of the
added
cow.
some chimichurri. All the ingredients will be on the link on the description down below for you. As now that it was ready, it was time to cook. And immediately placed in all of my flank and short ribs. These cook quickly. Now to finish it up, I just added a good amount of chimichurri right on top, and this is what I was left with. Good looking, delicious Wagyu short ribs. To serve it, I just like to chop them up, and I mean take a look at it. Whenever people take a bite, it is a crowd pleaser. And even my cousin Mama loves to steal the whole thing. It is
That looks so
fantastic.
fucking
Talking
good.
about that,
I never
wanted
ate
to
that
go
before.
ahead and cook up some Wagyu picanha. Because remember, the other one's still cooking nice and slow. But this is how I like to serve picanha, as steaks. And since it's a thick cut, we want to make sure to season it properly. As now that it was ready, it was time to take it outside. It is quite challenging to cook on this grill. You gotta constantly be flipping the steak. You need to be watching it at all times. You need to raise and lower the grill grates. Constantly be adding more logs.
Yeah, I feel like this type of
Pay
grill
attention
is
to
too
everything that is
complicated.
happening. This grill is no joke. But I continue to go ahead and cook this picanha. I
Why?
kept flipping it
Okay,
as many
okay,
times
okay,
as
okay,
necessary
okay.
to
If I would ever somehow, number 1, have space, number 2, have the money, number 3, feels like investing in the grill like this, it wouldn't be for making good food. I would just literally throw a raw cow on it and wait for it to cook however way and then serve it to like the army, for example. I wouldn't be using this to try to cook good food, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it's for deliberate, delicate cooking, you know? I feel like this is for mass production. This is for quantity over quality, you know what I mean? Right? I feel like you get a small grill, you get all this cooked perfectly done, easy, you know? Don't risk it. Don't fuck up a $300 steak, right? You know what I mean?
make sure that it was evenly cooked. And in the end, I took it inside and take a look. We got a nice, beautiful crust. And I cannot wait to slice it open and taste. And as soon as I did, oh wow, this thing is juicy to the max.
Oh, dude, I love... This is the best sight I ever see. Whenever they cook a steak and they cut it like that, let me tell you, my PP is very, very hard. It's so satisfying. And then you know that when you put this into your mouth, it's a blowhole blast.
Best way to enjoy this cut of meat. Because I'll tell you one thing, it's gonna be the best experience of your life. Don't believe me? Well, let me show you.
Delicious. Greg, what do you think?
I came all the way from San Diego to try this. And it's good.
Just an incredible flavor on that beef. So beefy, so savory, so juicy.
You guys tasted a lot of different kind of meats, especially done with charcoal. But when you cook it with wood fire, everybody, it's different.
Half of it is already gone.
Okay, that's
Why
just
is it
appetizers.
different?
We still got a lot
Fire's
more,
fire, right?
Way more than that.
The tomahawks are looking very nice, everybody. It's time to flip. Oh, we're getting some nice, beautiful color on this thing. We're gonna do the same thing with the ribeyes as well. And our picanha is coming along.
Now here we have one of the most popular things that most people order on a steakhouse, filet mignon. And even though a lot of people says that it lacks in flavor, it makes it up with tenderness. To cook a filet mignon on this grill, it's going to be challenging. That's because it's a super thick cut of meat.
Yeah.
I kept the seasoning quite simple with salt, freshly ground black pepper, and garlic powder. As you can see, once
This is what you have the oven,
perfectly seasoned,
right?
Including the edges.
Filet mignon, you
outside
always
we
have the
went to
oven,
cook it.
eventually.
I got the grill real hot and started to get the sear. Now since filet mignon is quite dry, I went ahead and combined some butter, garlic, and thyme together. This will allow me to baste it constantly and flipping the steak little by little. Once I was happy with the sear, I threw them in the cast iron skillet with the butter, moved them around, and just kept doing it until I reached the internal temperature I desired. And I mean, take a look at these steaks. I got a nice crust. It is slightly charred up, and at the same time, as soon as I sliced it open, that looked delicious. It is the perfect steak that will please anyone. Talking about that, there was one person that claimed it for himself. I mean, we cannot blame him. It's Greg's son. He was enjoying this thing so much that he did not even want to share. I mean, if I was in his shoes, I would not do it either. Now, after about almost 2 hours, my tomahawk steaks were ready. Now, you gotta remember, this is the first time I'm cooking on this grill, and I had a lot of success. But these tomahawk did not look as good as I wanted to. And that's because of one reason. I wasn't paying that much attention on them. I was focusing on cooking the smaller steaks. And if you don't pay attention on this grill, it will slap you in the face. But I went ahead and started carving it, and as I did, take a look at the slices. It is not as even as I would like. So I wasn't sure if I messed it up or if it was going to be good. So outside we went to give it a try.
Cheers, my mouth.
So tender.
As soon as you take a bite out of it, the juices just burst right out of there. That's incredible.
The fibers just separate, and then it's just a waterfall of
Flavor.
It's funny, everybody, because this is not evenly cooked, a little bit more rare towards the bottom, and that's kind of my fault because I didn't flip it enough. The thing with this grill is you're constantly working on it, hands-on.
Yeah, I feel like it's too much
even though
work.
it was not perfectly cooked, everyone still enjoyed. Talking about that, the only thing left was the picanha. To finish it off, I decided to go ahead and put a nice sear on it using real fire. And in the end, this is what I was left with. Now the only thing left was to go ahead and slice it up nice and thin, and you can clearly see that we got medium rare. But at the same time, my question is, which one is better? Is it to cook it this way or the previous one where
Nah,
we
this
made
one
the
is better.
steaks? Well,
This
we're
one is
about to
better.
find out right now. Because now I say, it is enough talking and it is time for me to tell how good or bad
this
this
one looks
grill
so
really is.
All right, everybody, here we got our final dish, gentlemen. We got Greg over here, Mama Zing. Thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the invite.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having me.
Are you guys full?
A little bit, yeah. Got a little bit of the meat sweats going on right now.
That's the thing with this grill, you know, we cooked a lot of meat, everybody. It was very nice, an incredible experience. Thanks for actually bringing that over to me, Greg. I appreciate
How
it.
did I
My
bring it
pleasure. I'm
over?
looking forward to seeing you put that thing to use.
Absolutely.
Got to see a lot of it today.
I will say this, it's a lot of fun to cook with it.
Yeah.
But it's not fun until we try the queen. Are you guys ready for it?
We've already had the king today.
I know, we actually had a queen before, but this is another queen. Let's dig in. Also, thanks for the chimichurri, Greg.
Oh, you're welcome.
Impressive. Mama Zing, the people want to know, where have you been, Mama?
I've been working.
Mama is too busy, everybody. He don't got time for videos no more. He doesn't even come see me anymore, Mama.
Too many. So far away.
You guys have too many babies, and now he's taking care of the family, and he doesn't come make videos, everybody.
But I'm still around. I'm gonna try to come up more often.
They miss you, Mama, and so
I
did
miss you
I,
guys
Mama.
too, man.
You better appear, Mama. I'm just busting Mama, everybody. My cousin right here. All right, sorry about that, Greg.
While you guys were mowing, I had a
piece.
Yeah.
Enough talk, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Picanha is delicious, but would you guys prefer more this method or the steak?
I think I like the steak better.
Of course,
I agree.
yeah.
I'm in agreement.
I
Of
love
course.
picanha, but you're right, you get the sear, that Maillard reaction, yeah.
Yeah, when you cook it as a steak.
Yes, and how should you cut it?
Absolutely cut it with the grain first, and then against the grain. But that chimichurri is delicious, Greg.
Thank you.
Is that, you came out of you, or you put combinations together? What was the idea behind this?
I mean, when they think of chimichurri, they think of green chimichurri, but a lot of people don't realize that Argentina also has a red chimichurri.
100%, yeah.
That just inspired me to start looking looking at all these different recipes, and I kind of took things I liked out of different recipes and merged them all into one.
It is delicious, everybody. The recipe will be on the description down below. What do you guys think about today's experience? What did you think, Greg?
It was amazing, and thank you for allowing my son to be part of it.
Oh yeah, he really liked that filet mignon, huh?
Yeah, he's a filet killer.
What do you think, Mama Zing?
And then you add Greg's chimichurri, and just saying chimichurri, my mouth is already like waterfall.
It's a waterfall of flavor.
Well, guys, I hope you guys enjoy it. Make sure you guys go check out Greg. Everything will be on the description down below. He is one of the pioneers of barbecue. Before I started YouTube, I was watching you, Greg.
I know. We've known each other a long time.
We've known it. We owe everybody.
So I assume this guy just cook beef, huh? Yeah. Look how many beef video this guy have. What the fuck? Look at that. Holy shit, this guy is all beef. Is he like the beef king or something? Restaurant scam. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Wait, what? I made Gordon Ramsay a Wagu donut and this. Wait, what? Wait. What is
Shopify for
wait? What is a Wagyu donut?
Yes, Gordon Ramsay has called me a donut.
No, you see, your steak with salt and pepper, you donut.
He also called me this.
What is this, Dumber and Dumber?
And said this.
Compound butter as well. Dude, you need to be locked up in a compound.
But on my previous video, me and my friends helped him break a world record with Nick.
What the fuck is that?
I was so stoked that I was a part of it. However, here's the deal. You guys requested this straight from the comment section. You said, I think Guga needs to make Gordon a Wagyu meat donut. You asked for it. I am not going to let you down. Gordon Ramsay, from my subscribers to you, this is the meat donut.
What the fuck is this?
This is a Japanese Wagyu A5 New York strip. It is considered the best meat in the world. Now I want you to notice a few things. Since this is the end cut, it's not as pretty as most New York strips. However, it is perfect for today's experiment. You can also see the insane amount of marbling there is. And in order to give an incredible present to Gordon, the first thing we need to do is to go ahead and slice it. And as soon as I did, take a look. Now you can really appreciate the marbling of this cut.
Holy
this is something
shit.
extremely special. And what I'm about to do is just insane. I went ahead and cut it in small little strips. The smaller the better, because we're about to grind this up.
Dude, I would
this
yakiniku
hurts my
this.
soul. Trust me, you're much better off having it as a steak. As you can see, once I grinded the whole thing up, it is white. It is super white, which means a lot of fat. And if you know the saying, fat is flavor, oh boy, this is gonna be delicious. But the next thing to do is quite challenging. You see, Japanese Wagyu A5 fat is not like regular fat. It is difficult to handle, because as soon as you put it in your hand, it starts melting. So my goal here was to make a donut. First, I made a big ball, laid it down on the parchment paper, and started to shape. This did not work, and all because it was melting. The next step was to try to make a log, and this was even harder. I tried to use bacon to try to hold it together, and in the end, I was not successful. Oh boy, what is going on here? But after a lot of work, I was able to form something nice. Now this is extremely fragile. To keep its structure, I went ahead and wrapped it with bacon, and in the end, this is what I was left with. The world's first Japanese Wagyu A5 meat donut, completely encased in bacon. Come on now, this is gonna be special. To cook this up, I'm gonna go ahead and deep fry it, but not in any regular oil. I'm using Wagyu fat. Oh yes, I never thought I'll be making something like this. It smells marvelous. Now I kept the oil at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. It took about 4.5 minutes each burger. Once I finished deep frying all of them, this is what it looks like. As you can see, it looks, but it also smells delicious. But we're not done yet, as I'm gonna be making burgers out of this. And here's how. First, I laid down some brioche buns, followed by my famous burger sauce, which is ketchup, mayo, mustard, and a little bit of Worcestershire sauce. For some acidity to cut out the fatness of the burger, I went ahead and made a simple coleslaw. All the ingredients will be on the description down below. As once I placed the Wagyu donut down, I went ahead and covered the whole thing with American cheese. Oh yes. All I did with this was melt some real American cheese, not the plastic stuff. We want the best for Gordon. And once I was done, I topped that off off with the bun. Now this is a meat donut that will please everyone. I mean, take a closer look. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below if this is what you were thinking when you requested it. I could tell you one thing, I cannot wait to find out how it's gonna taste. However, I think this is a little bit too small. I needed to do something extra. What do you think about this one? Yes, the world's biggest meat donut cake. That is something you do not see every day. And the way I made it, it's super simple, and here's how. I first started by chopping up a bunch of meat. I wanted everything to be nice and thin, as the next step was to combine everything together. So into a bowl I threw in some ground beef, followed by Japanese Wagu A5, ground lamb, ham, tiny bit of salami, white onion, carrots, buttermilk, Worcestershire sauce, olive oil, garlic paste, eggs, breadcrumbs, thyme, parsley, salt, and to finish, a little bit of hot sauce. Now all there's left to do is to mix this up, because I have a feeling this is gonna taste real good. I mean, take a look in the end. We're making the most delicious meat donut in the world. Now I learned from my previous mistake, so I went ahead and used the mold. This made the job a lot easier. We just gotta press everything down as much as possible, and to make sure my giant meat donut is gonna stay together, I'm using this non-stick silicone mat. So I laid it right down, and at first it got stuck, but having patience and going little by little, I was able to remove it. Now take a look at this. You might think that it looks like a cake, but no. This is a donut. Now to cook it, it was quite challenging. If you ever made meatloaf before, you know that it does not get a good color. But to ensure I did, I went ahead and made a barbecue sauce. Into a bowl I threw in ketchup, followed by Worcestershire sauce, honey, apple cider vinegar, sugar, and tomato paste. Now mix it all together, and my barbecue sauce is done. It does not get any easier than that. So the goal was to cover the whole thing with it. Then immediately take outside to cook. I set my grill to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. You definitely want to use a thermometer for this. And for that, I chose my Chef IQ Smart Thermometer. Now since this is ground beef, I'm going to be cooking it all the way through. To be specific, 160 degrees Fahrenheit. And once it was done, take a look. Not very appetizing, right? We're not done yet, as I went ahead and made a ranch sauce. Let's just consider this the glaze of the donut. And to finish it up, a little bit of bacon bits. Now this is something you do not see every day. And I know what you're thinking. How does it taste? We are all wondering the same thing. Because even though it looks good, the taste is always number one.
Okay, hold up.
Which one is it gonna...
Ooh.
Even though it looks good.
Ooh. I don't know how I feel about this. That kind of look disgusting. Yeah, this kind of look.
The taste is always number one. The final question is, which one is it gonna taste better? The meat
definitely
donut or
this
the
one.
giant meat donut? Well, we're about to find out real shortly.
That looks interesting, and you can take it to the next level by using Guga's Rub. Talking about my rub, Shopify has helped me get this amazing rub, the Guga Rub. Shopify is a very easy to use all-in-one commerce platform that anyone can use to start, grow, and manage a business. From the first time I put out my recipe, many of you asked, Guga, why don't you sell it? I said to myself, I love cooking steaks and making videos. I have no idea how to create a product and start a business. So the logistics of creating a product and getting to you guys was definitely outside of my expertise. But Shopify made it so easy. Shopify is the partner that powers my business and helped me bring this little rub into your home. They support millions of businesses like mine along their entire journey from first sale to full scale. And they power more entrepreneurs than anyone else in the world. So it does not matter if you're new at this, they make it easy for you to take your business to the next level. Check out the many tools they have. Easy to use selling options and great customer marketing tools to help your products reach more customers online,
Why is he rubbing in my
across
home?
major social platforms. If you have a product and you are ready to grow, check them out on the description down below. For a free trial of Shopify today, go to shopify.com/GugaFoods. Thank you, Shopify, for sponsoring this video. But now let's get right back to it. All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful.
Wait, I thought
feast
Gordon
today,
Ramsay is gonna eat it.
You know what this looks like?
What does it look like?
Look like you.
That burger looks good though.
It's not funny.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a little funny.
I go out and make all this food for you guys. You now call
Dude,
me a
that
donut
donut
too?
cake looks disgusting.
So here's the deal. Today is my little revenge for
That burger looks really good.
Because, you know, I admire him as a wonderful chef, but he called me a donut several times. You guys already saw it.
No, you seasoned steak with salt and pepper, you donut.
Gordon Ramsay, here's your donut. To be specific, your Wagu donut. I hope you enjoy it. Yes. This is a
Ooh.
meat donut, ranch on the top with a little bit of bacon, baby.
It looks like a cake.
Yes, I know it looks delicious.
That's the most random thing you've ever made. Like, what the hell?
This is the kind of cake I like. All right, Leo, there's one for you, my friend. Look at that, a perfect slice.
Bro, I can't help but laughing. Like, this looks so silly.
Taste it and then tell me if it's still funny.
I think it looks good.
There's no doubt in my mind that this is gonna be delicious.
Enough talking. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Why are you laughing now?
Because it's actually good.
I told you it's good, baby.
This is probably the best meatloaf I've had.
And even has a little bit of carrots.
And I'm not even caring about the carrots, bro. This is delicious.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's so good.
The flavors in here go really well with that ranch too.
I'm astonished how all the elements of this just work so perfectly together. It's a nice crumbly texture. You have those like nice carrot and like it looks like some onion bits in it that add a nice flavor to the meat. Not to mention the ranch sauce on top adds a nice creaminess and flavor to it. Plus the crunch from the bacon.
That stuff you put on the crust. Oh man, it really brings it together.
It is so good, everybody. It is absolutely delicious.
It's actually really good. Like I'm shocked. I'm shocked how good this is.
If I were to eat that, I need a bowl of rice.
Here he would say the same thing because that's a freaking delicious donut.
I might eat it all.
And Angel has the stomach capacity of a 3rd grader, so if he can eat it all, that's impressive. That means he really likes it.
You better not call me a donut now, Gordon Ramsay. That was delicious, but it was just a regular meatloaf. This is what's really special. Here we have a Wagu
Okay, this
burger
one looks
with
really
a little
good.
bit of coleslaw, a good amount of American cheese that is fully melted, and also a nice beautiful brioche buns.
Wow.
Now,
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
That is a showstopper of a main dish right there.
Yeah,
I
that
can
looks
tell
so
you right
fucking
now,
good.
this looks delicious, even if it's not good, everybody. It just looks great. Gordon Ramsay, dedicated to you also, my friend.
I really don't like desserts, but this is the type of donut that I could eat every day.
Are you guys ready for it?
Oh,
this
yeah.
is going to be a big bite.
I feel like I was born to eat this burger.
Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Oh, wow.
So in the middle, there's a lot of American cheese. You must get there because then it becomes a juicy Lucy.
Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't get there yet. I'll be right back.
It's the sauce.
How does it taste, Leonardus?
I found the cheese. I went digging and I found the cheese. Oh my God.
Are you all right?
That's why Zeno.
dirty.
That's why
listen,
Zeno cannot eat a burger like that, which is crazy because Zeno loves burger. I wonder how Zeno eats burger like that. You know, like you eat a juicy, big burger. How does Zeno eat this?
Not a good burger unless it's messy.
If it's not messy, your burger is not right, everybody. It is delicious. There's a good amount of meat in here. It's fatty meat, but the coleslaw balances everything out and brings it together. It's sweet, a little bit savory. Did not toast the buns because it was not needed. This is an incredible burger, everybody. And as soon as you reach the middle and you get that extra surprise of cheese, amazing.
The flavors are out of this world. The textures too, with the creaminess of the cheese, the crumbliness of the meat. You get a little bit of crunch from the coleslaw. I honestly feel a little bit bad for Angel that he has no coleslaw because it feels like such a better experience with the coleslaw. Like you said,
100%.
Guga, it balances out the actual richness and fattiness.
Dude,
of
this
the Wagu,
donut
but on
itself,
top
I
of
would
that,
eat it.
The coleslaw sauce adds like a nice little tang that flavor-wise really balances out this burger, and it's so, so delightful.
Gordon Ramsay, this video is dedicated to you. Even though you call me a donut, I have high respect for you. You are an amazing chef. And after this video, if you still call me a donut, we're gonna have an issue because you should be very happy. This was a good amount of work and it's delicious and it looked really nice as well.
I honestly think that donut might be the best donut.
I agree. This video only happened because you guys requested. Let me know in the comments down below what you would like to see next because we will make it happen. I hope you guys enjoy.
So what? So okay, so let me guess. This guy creates stuff with beef. That is his whole video channel. Because that's what I'm seeing right now, right? He's using his beef to create new stuff. Yes? If Zeno eats juicy burger, he transforms into Zeno. Okay, okay. It's funny that you guys talk about emote. I need someone to make this emote. I need somebody to take this face and make it into a caugus. You guys know what a caugus is, right? I want some of you take this emote and make it into a caugus.
No, but I don't think he likes burger.
He likes burger? What do you mean he doesn't like burger? He's an American. He eats burger as a living.
But that day, right, he did eat the McDonald's burger.
He doesn't like to eat heavy breakfast. That's different. Do you see him eat? But he's an American. He lives up eating. He grew up eating burger. Yeah. I need that. Okay, that's a lot of food, guys. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. We just watched 2 hours of food. Oh my god. Removing burger from our life is there. Wayne's Guga. Wait, what the hell is that? Here is more. How to barbecue right? Oh my god. No. We have enough food already. We have enough food. I need some drama. Any drama? Because I'm a streamer. No. There's not enough drama in FF. That's why we are bored. FF needs a lot of drama. Drama is good. I don't know. Any drama. Any stupid drama. Wait, Pale World have a drama? Why? Guga's the man. Be watching him in a while before he was Guga. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you've been watching Guga before he's Guga? Wait, Pal AI drama? What? What is this?
My reputation is a product of exaggeration and ignorance. Did I shout? Yes. Did I scream? At times. Service is service, and in service, chefs shout. Mrs. Gordon?
He remains the only human being, as far as I'm aware, who's ever made Gordon Ramsay cry.
No, I didn't make Gordon Ramsay cry. He made himself cry. That was his choice to cry.
Wait, what? What am I watching? What am I watching here? God damn! Yo, this guy's a giga chat, man. Holy shit! I didn't make him cry. He chose to cry. Holy fuck! I'm just gonna be like, I didn't make my static cry. It is their choice to cry. Holy! Oh my god! What is this again?
So, the lentil soup's now been cooking 15-20 minutes. There you go. So we just finish it off with a bit of thyme and a tiny bit of olive oil, which is very Italian to have with lentil soup. Tiny bit of olive oil. Tiny bit of olive oil. I put a tiny bit of oil in the pan, which I'm going to rub out with my cloth. This will assist me in cooking the sardines without the skin sticking. Little olive oil.
What is the olive oil video?
There's a tremendous loss of heat in the pan, and what you don't want to do is boil them. Now, splash of olive oil. So the 11th minute should be being drained and back into the sauce. Bit of olive oil.
He cooks everything with it.
Generous amount of olive oil. And the cabbage. A little bit more olive oil.
Oh my god, that is not a little bit.
Finish off with olive oil. It just gives it that Mediterranean. It's like a minestrone.
Holy shit.
He's trained people.
That is not a little bit. There's no way that's a little bit. Olive oil must be from the gods. A splash adds at least. Yeah. He says a little bit, you know? Not a little bit, a tiny bit. Half a fucking bottle. Oh, he said a tiny bit, not a little bit. Okay. Cause creatures in Pal World look like Pokemon, same color, silhouette. Oh! Wait, so in Pal World, the monster is created by AI and the AI draw inspiration from Pokemon? So that's the drama? Okay, you see, right? This is why I always say, right? How does the graphic have anything to do with gameplay? I personally don't care. Remember just now we were talking about in World of Warcraft? Remember just now we were talking about how World of Warcraft look like shit? But in reality is, some of us grew up playing MMO or some of us grew up playing games that look like shit in the 80s, in the 90s, right? So then now you come into year 2024. You play games. Yes, they look better, so what? They look better but no substance. A lot of games these days look better but no substance, right? They look good but they play like shit. So for like old games or even like, you know, since we are talking about World of Warcraft, if it looks like shit, so what? It's fun to play. There's depth in the game. There's reason to play. There's a grind. You know what I mean? Like the main essence of MMO is still there, right? It just looks like shit, right? So then, it goes the same for people asking me about Ultimate. Hey Arthars, what do you like the next Ultimate to be? What do you think the next Ultimate would be to look good to you? I'm like, does it matter? So what if it looks good? If the mechanics are not fun, so what if it looks good and they call it an Ultimate? I wouldn't care. I'd rather fight a wooden dummy for 20 minutes than look like T-posing all over the place. But if the mechanic is fun, it's an Ultimate, right? So then, now when it comes to Pal World, so what if the monsters in Pal World looks like Pokemon? So what? What's the difference? How does it make the game not fun or fun? Right? There should be no difference and it shouldn't be a consideration, right? The strange thing is Pokemon copied from Dragon Quest Monster. It's just because Pokemon got a huge fan base. And then they are upset that their friends, and even some of themselves, who are Pokemon fans, decided that they... Okay, it's like FIFA and Konami. How many of you guys here played FIFA? And how many of you guys here played Pro Evolution Soccer? If you play enough Pro Evolution Soccer, you will never want to play FIFA. Even though FIFA has become a better football game now. You will still tell yourself, man, fuck FIFA. FIFA is shit. I want to play Pro Evolution Soccer. And then all your friends went to play FIFA. Nobody is playing Pro Evolution Soccer anymore. And you're sitting there crying alone in the corner. Why did FIFA steal our game? Right? Now, personally, I think Pro Evolution Soccer is better. It is so good that FIFA decided to steal it. Right? But at the end of the day, the game's fun, right? Why does it matter whether how good it looks? You know? Yeah, Winning 11 is way better. AKA Pro Evolution Soccer is way better, I agree. But nowadays, people don't play Pro Evolution Soccer anymore. Everybody's playing FIFA because FIFA has gotten better, right? If not, equally good, you know? Right? So does it matter which comes first, chicken or egg? A lot of people also say that World of Warcraft is the best MMO. Oh, so many things World of Warcraft did is so good, dude. World of Warcraft also stole a lot of ideas from other MMO. But World of Warcraft just made it famous, right? You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that they created it, but that also doesn't mean that it's not fun, right? So why does it matter if Pal World steal assets from, say, Pokemon? What's the difference? Why would people get so upset about it? You know what I mean? It's like, it's the same for Dark Souls players. It's the same for Dark Souls players. Oh my god, Lemao Lives of P. Oh my god, Lemao, what is the other game called? Shit. There was another one before Lives of P. What is it? Shit. You know what I mean? No, not Sekiro. From another company. I forgot what it's called. No, not Wukong, no. I mean, when Wukong comes out, Lords of the Fallen, there you go. Yeah. So, when Wukong comes out, a lot of people is gonna be upset as well. A lot of Dark Souls fans is gonna be upset as well. Oh my god, I cannot believe China ripped off our game. You know what I mean? But let's just say, at the end of the day, if Wukong is fun, what does it matter? You know? Oh, it's a God of War remote. Patty, thanks so much for the. Hey, yo, Wu Shuang, thanks so much for subbing here as well, man. Thank you, thank you. Man, I feel so bad. I'm now an afterthought. Waifu is stealing my viewers. Feels bad, man. By the way, where am I going? I don't know. Waifu says she wants to do EX. I want to see whether I can snipe her. I thought you're doing EX. Oh, it reset already. Oh. That's why you're trying to farm coin. Oh, shit. Oh, I need to spend my tomes, actually. Forgot about it. Oh, yeah, it reset today, right? Yeah, today it reset. I don't really care about how Pale World plays. I just wonder whether Pale World will make a Battle Royale. That game give me more Fortnite vibes than Pokemon vibes. You know what I mean? Shit, man, I need to buy gear, man. I don't want to buy. Oh, I cannot do the new quest yet. I didn't do the Ashura. Fuck. I don't know what gear I want to buy. Does it even matter what gear I buy? Yeah, does it even matter what I buy? I got my ninja gear, right? For Viper, right? Wait, what? Wait, I don't have a Dex ring. Huh? Wait, you sure I don't have it? Oh, my ninja was full raiding gear. Okay, I need a wrist and a ring. Okay. Interesting though. I actually didn't think about it. Yeah, my ninja was played for fun, I remember now. No, my ninja was never beast. That's the thing. I only gear it up via tomes just so that I can play it. It was never beast. I just forgot about it. That's why I got this dagger. Yeah. I like this glamour though. Ooh. That's a good sword. That's way better than the relic, I think. It's way better than the relic. The relic just looked very futuristic, right? But this right here, right? This is classic ninja, you know? Upgrade it. I need a shine. Defeats Solution Knight aesthetic though. I mean, Solution Knight is next expansion. I should just buy 2 shine. Okay, if it's not crit, it's okay. I just don't want skill speed. Okay, so basically I just need to replace the wrist. I need to buy 2. Yeah, fuck it. Get my ninja at least good gear. Not like it matters. But I need somewhere to spend tomes, right? Oh. Okay. Okay, this should be okay. Even though not B stats, but at least no more spell speed. Skill speed. Skill speed kind of fucks me up a little bit. I think now it should be okay. Direct hit. Your stats looking good. Let's just do direct hit. Don't matter which, right? Equally good, right? Crit direct hit. Nah, direct hit. I like my big numbers. I like my hero shield to crit direct hit. Yeah, more important. Okay. Where is the media tour happening? I have no idea. You need to ask those people that's gonna get invited. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised by now. There's probably already people knowing whether they are or will be invited already. It's just that they are obviously gonna be under NDA and don't say anything, right? But I wouldn't even be surprised that they already know when and where. Not me, so you asked the wrong person. Just ask Zeno. I mean, if Zeno knows, Zeno will probably tell me. Maybe. Right? Oh, the new Mughal event is gonna come soon. So doing content, any content in the game, you're gonna get token, and then the token you can buy some mounts, and there's a hairstyle apparently. I don't think it's in yet. I think it's next week, right? Wait, let me check. Next week, right? The Mughal thingy. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, next week onwards. Oh my god, it's 3 months. Play regular tombstone. Event overview, okay. How to participate. Okay, now they do more different challenges, right? Or different way to acquire recognition, you can choose objective. Wait, does that mean that? Okay. This one is the... Okay, so this is the usual one that you keep spamming. Yeah, you see, like my wife right now is spamming all this content, right? She would actually benefit more and get all these thingy, and then she can collect a lot of stuff. This is a... The Mughal event is actually a good event. It's a good event if you're bored and then you want to collect something. Like for me, because I don't care about the collection, I'm not going to waste time doing it, right? Like this is the time I'd rather spend to do Mythic Plus keys, for example, right? Like for my wife, right? Because a lot of these items she never had before, she never had the chance to do it and get them before. And now that she's also can use this chance to learn the game, play the game, then I think this event is really good for her. Yeah. Good for her to learn and collect stuff, you know? Weekly. Okay, so this... Okay, all these are mainly to collect more. Yo, what is Ultimog Challenge? Can only be completed once per event. Oh, they don't tell you what it is? Ultimog Challenge? Do you think it's rating? EX Trial. I think it's EX Trial. You think it's something shit? I want the hair. I definitely want the hair. Can this be sold? No. Wait, this hair can be sold. Oh, this can be sold. This can be sold. I'm gonna buy and hold on to it. And then 7.0 sell them. Yeah. 7.0 sell them. Wait, 10 Gale? You're supposed to get a hair for Xeno? Yo, Gorilla, I was saying this earlier, right? At EU Fan Fest, when me and Xeno were queuing up for the glamour cosplay. Yeah. When me and Xeno is queuing up for the cosplay ticket, and then when we got the ticket, the people at the information asked us, okay, write down what you want, so that we can send in the prize item to you. So Xeno picked the choker for BR, right? And then I told Xeno, yo, why don't you get the cloud hair? You know what Xeno says? I don't need hair. I'm not sure whether he meant like in real life or he meant like in game. I just thought it was funny when he said that. I don't need hair. Buy some expensive stuff? No. I don't have a lot of money. All this money has been passed down to me since 1.0. So if you actually think about it, for the last 10 years, I didn't earn any money. I started 2.0. I ended 1.0 with like 400 million. So that is 40 million going into 2.0. And then my friend had 80 million. And then when he quit the game, he gave me like 60, 70 million. But I started 2.0 with 100 mil. So if you actually think about it, from 2.0 until today, which is 10 years, I didn't make any money. That's why I never bother making money. First thing first, I didn't spend any money because there's nothing in this game to spend. Second, I don't have to earn because why earn when I don't need to spend? That's why you notice I never bother making any money. Do you at least make money when Borgia Eureka? Yes. But then again, Borgia Eureka also spent a lot of money because I needed to buy the armor first before I got the item and then resell it back, right? But Borgia, I did make some money, I think. Now, obviously, this is not all the money I have. You know, my other ops also have like 100 million on JP, another 80 million on EU and stuff. Yeah, obviously, I make money, but a lot of those are also conversion rates, right? You know? Like early in JP, 1 million in JP equal 10 million in NA. So when I transfer this character over, that was a restriction on guild transfer, right? You can only transfer 1 million guild. So I transfer 1 million guild and I bought a lot of JP mount and stuff and come over to sell. That's why this character got 100 over million. That's why my JP op, my wife accounts, one of the character have like 100 million. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of your character actually have a lot of money. Yeah. I think so. You should log in and transfer the money to your main. I mean, your new main. Oh, but that one is in JP. Never mind. That one is in JP. I don't think so. I forgot. You need to go to JP and check. I thought it's an aura. You want to make good money in 14 Cell Criterion Dungeon Mall? You don't need to make money in this game. That's my point. Making money in this game? Okay. Money is worthless in this game. So making money in this game is actually wasting time. It doesn't matter whether the thing sells for 10 million or 50 million. It's still wasting time. Because why? You are playing the game to farm something that can be exchanged as guild and the guild do absolutely nothing. You don't even need to make money. Think about it. Oh, but I raid. I need to buy pots. Oh, but I raid. I need to buy crafted gear. Just cap the tombstone. And then when you go into the next patch, use them to buy the mats. And then either sell the mats for huge profit in day one. And then log into... Because Savage is now delayed by a week. So on patch day, you buy 2,000 worth of tomes. Sell them. Wait for a couple of days. Buy the completed made stuff at the auction house. Probably cost half the amount that you sold for the mats. No, crafting and gathering is a waste of time. And time is money. Yeah. Crafting and gathering is a waste of time. But you know what? Keep doing it. Please don't stop. I really appreciate the bot's effort. to drive down the prices of pot and food now. It is so cheap, I don't even need to craft. Thank you so much, crafters, botters. Continue what you do. I appreciate it. You guys' effort, which is no effort, allows me to have zero effort making money in this game. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Can make a couple of meal with just 5 minutes of crafting. But okay. So what if I make the couple of meal in the 5 minutes? There's nothing for me to spend a couple of meal on. And if there's nothing for me to spend a couple of meal on, I just wasted 5 minutes. I don't think you guys understand. Now, if you have zero gear, of course go and make some money. What I'm just saying, right? I have enough gear that I can't spend or nothing to spend on anyway. Making more gear for me is pointless. Now, when I start being an addict and I start collecting all the mounts, buy all the hair, ERP, then you know what? I need money. Then yeah, I will find a way to make money. But right now, if I don't have to spend, why do I need to make? Huh? Why ERP need money? Go ask those people that ERP, why are you asking me? Because if I do it every day, how would I have money? The fact that I got money and I don't make money is an indicator that I don't ERP. People who are, these motherfuckers in chat that is constantly talking about how to make money, these are the guys that is ERPing. That's why they need the money. Echo rate progression. Nope. Exactly, everybody. Exactly. That's why these fuckers are trying to tell me about min-max money when there's no money to be needed to spend in this game. I rather... Oh, crafting can make you so... Let me tell you. The 5 minutes that you said you could earn a couple million in Final Fantasy 14, I rather spend the 5 minutes, log into WoW, stand in Val Dragon, and wait for somebody that needs to craft something for 10k gold. Because that 10k gold in WoW is like 10 million in Final Fantasy 14. I rather make 10k gold in WoW than make money in FF14, than make gil in FF14. Now, this doesn't mean that I'm not a guy that likes to make money. Ask my wife. Ask my wife how much I play FF11 and how much gil I have in FF11. Because in FF11, gil is king. I would play 18 hours a day, doing the bare minimum, even min-maxing when I got nothing to do. My NM spot is being camped. My NM is not spawning. I got 2 hours window. I will go and farm crawler nests and farm cocoons. I will go and farm bees for honeys. I will go and farm buffalo for hides. I min-max that shit because in FF11 money actually matters. In Final Fantasy 14 money don't matter. You guys think I'm not a... Do you know how much money I have in FF11? Do you know by the end of Treasures of Argan, I got 800 mil? At level 75 era, I had 800 mil. I had 800 mil, I got 5 relics. How many of you guys even have remotely that money in Treasure of Argan? Go and ask Ponto. The amount of gear I have and 800 mil. Go and ask Ponto. How much money I make. Someone wanted to buy my FF11 account for 20k USD. I should have sold it. If today I know, I should have sold it. How much does one ERP session usually cost? I have no idea. Why didn't you? Because I play FF11 kind of hardcore that time. I don't want to sell for the money, and also obviously I don't trust eBay and stuff. Right? I also don't think that, dude, when somebody offer me that much money for an account, it has to be a scam. Hey Arthars, I'm gonna buy your account for $2,000. No, $20,000. But in order for me to wire you the $20,000, I need $200 to unlock my account. Can you send me $200? I'm gonna unlock my account and then I'm gonna buy your account for $20,000. Sure! Dude, look man, I was 23, 24 years old during that time, okay? I don't trust people, alright? Nigerian prince, exactly. I forgot his name. I think his name was Elsai. Was it? No, I forgot. He was the elven thief. Yeah, he was messaging me. He said, bro, I want to buy your account. Then he offered 10k. I'm like, nah, I don't want to sell for 10k. What about 20? I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't believe him, right? Now, I did my math though. Do you guys know during that time, 1 million gil in Final Fantasy 11 is $12. I had 800 mil. And I did sold some gil. Because during that time is when RMT started in FF11. And then my friend had a lot of gil, right? And then he was like, do you think we can sell gil? I'm like, why do you want to sell gil? I love my gil, man. I don't want to sell gil. And then he's like, okay, let me try. So he went to the RMT website and he sold 1 million. And the RMT paid him $12 USD. And then it transferred to his PayPal. And then he's like, yo, it's real. 1 million is $12. And I was sitting here like, fuck. I got 800 mil. So just for my gil alone, I could have earned 9,000 bucks. My account has 5 relics during that time. And I got Redeal, I got Armada Halberd, I got every single gear for almost every single job. So then when somebody offered me the 20,000, I kind of believe him. But because I do the calculation, I'm like, I'm not really making profit. Because technically speaking, that's what my account is worth anyway, right? So let's just say if I don't sell my account, and because my friend sold 1 million gil and the RMT did pay him out, so let's just say if I really want to make money, I could have sold the 800 million, I can earn 9,000 bucks, and I still keep my account, which I can earn more, and I can sell more. That was what I was thinking. That's why I didn't bother that guy's offer. I was like, 20,000, nah, I'm not interested. You know what I mean? But fuck, man. Obviously now thinking about it, should have sold it. I should have sold 400 million at least. I should at least sold 400 million, get the free 5,000 bucks at least. Yeah, that was really dumb of me. At the end of the day, when I quit FF14, at the end of the day, when I quit FF11 in Seekers, I gave my cousin the 800 mil. Anyway, I gave it to him. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, go do what you want. I don't really care anymore. But I regretted it, of course. Thinking about it, fuck it, maybe I should have sold it. Would you bear? I mean, if people want to buy it now, which is obviously very outdated, sure. But the thing is, I don't think it's worth any money now because it's so easy to grind anyway. Second, money is so easy to make anyway. Third, the Final Fantasy 11 account is tied to this Square Enix account. It's the same Square Enix account as my FF14. So I don't think I will bother selling it for a couple $100 or even $1,000. Fuck it, right? Ooh, 20k during FF11 is how much today by inflation? 30,000? 40,000? Nah, it doesn't matter. I didn't sell it. I didn't get the money. It doesn't matter. All the what ifs are just dumb talks, right? At the end of the day, I didn't sell it. It is what it is. Without your ultimate title, should be another 10k more. Patty, I think you don't know. Do you know how much an ultimate title costs these days? An ultimate title costs 30 bucks. Okay? Ultimate used to cost 1,000 a pull, a token, a title. And then slowly, because of the competition, it dropped to 500. Because of the competition, UCorp at some point dropped to 100. But because Ultimate is an Ultimate, even though it was T when T came out, even though it was DSR when DSR came out, even though it is TOP when TOP comes out, eventually all prices got normalized. I mean, people these days don't even buy UCorp anymore. People just go to PF, pay $1 million, and they still get their clear for free. People don't even... I don't know whether people still buy UCorp. I mean, obviously there are. But I don't even think people pay good money for UCorp anymore. Yeah. Ultimate right now at most costs $20, $30. $10 for both games. They should make a $20 a month for 14. What? No. They should make it where if I sub to 14, I can play 11 for free, and vice versa. Yeah. But I don't think 14 dares to do that. You know why? You know why? 14 knows, despite how old 11 is, if you got nothing to do in 14 and you play 11, and let's just say you really want to play, say just play the game, 11 actually has more content. And maybe people wouldn't come back to 14. I don't know. I mean, no, you can't. Of course you can't. It's a different game. I don't even know how 11 makes money right now, to be honest with you. I don't know. I feel like right now, Square Enix is only running 11 for good faith. For goodwill. I don't think 11 is making money. But then again though, 11 is also not spending a lot of money for development, you know what I mean? They are just reusing, rehashing content, right? They are just raising HP stats of monster and then throwing into the MP scale, for example, right? I don't think they are making brand new content. And even when they do, it's not large scale that they need to pour in hundreds of thousands, you know what I mean? People playing 11 usually have the 6 to 10 account to pay wardrobe. Average spend $150 Ooh. But I mean, even if they spend $150, they are still 1 to 100 number of people that play that plays the game, right? Like say compared to 14, right? As dead as 14 is, you are talking about 50 to 100 14 players to one Final Fantasy 11 player, right? So even if they spend $200, it is actually just $2 per person compared to 14, for example, compared to WoW. You know what I mean? So is it making profit enough to actually run everything? You know what I mean? I just think development is really cheap. Right? I just think development is just really cheap. Yeah. When is the last time 11 got good new content? I mean, new content depends on how you look at it. I don't consider what they are doing right now new content. Right? They are just rehashing content. It's not new content. It's like saying Unreal is new content. Unreal is not new content. Right? It's like saying Blue Mage is new content. Blue Mage is not new content. Right? The 11 is running on the VM. Oh, true. Smart. WoW Classic is being milked forever. I don't think they are being milked. I just think it's smart to charge one subscription and able to play all versions of WoW. I think that's good. Really, I think that is good. Yeah. Is it good for the game moving forward? No. But I think at least you are... Okay, basically you're trying to get everybody to play all versions of your game. Because when you... Okay, this one definitely hit retail player the most. How many retail players, when they have nothing to do in retail, they go and play Classic, Hardcore, SOD? Almost all of them, right? They are not going to play another MMO. Think about it. If you are think about it. If you are a Final Fantasy 14 main player, and let's just say, I mean, to be honest, it already happened. If you actually think about Eureka and Bosja, Eureka and Bosja is actually a mini game within this game. So you think about it, when you got no raid to do, when you got no this and that to do, what do? You go to, back then, what do? You go to Eureka and Bosja, right? Do stupid grind and stuff, right? But it's considered like, you know, I pay for a sub, there's nothing to do in my main game, I go and do side content, right? And again, this is why Endwalker suffer, because Endwalker don't have the side content. Whereas like in World of Warcraft, it's like, okay, our retail has no more content. You go and play your Eureka Borgia, which is your class 8. Right? Yes, it's a different launcher. Yes. You know, you have to relog. Yes. But technically speaking, the concept is the same. Right? I don't think they dare to. That's the thing. I don't think they dare to. I don't think 14 dare to open sub where you have a 14 sub and you can play 11 for free. I don't think they dare to do that. Let me tell you, they do that, they're gonna lose player in 14, and they will still make money via the sub, but lesser people will actually play. Lesser people will spend more hours in 14 than in 11. Because 11 kind of force you to spend the hours. 14 doesn't. Right? Also in WoW Classic or Retail, there's a lot of side content already. Not really. At least for me, not really. I don't give a shit about those mounts, toys, reputation. At the end of the day, they are still playing customers for Square. It's a win-win. It's not a win-win. I don't think you understand how hard Square Enix is trying to kill 11. I don't think you understand that. I don't think you understand how desperate they are to try to get rid of it. If they don't get rid of 11, they literally... Now, I don't think they will regardless. But if they don't kill 11... you will never see the prospect or the idea of them even thinking about making another Final Fantasy MMO. I am not saying that they should make another Final Fantasy MMO. I do think that 14 has a good base, has a good solid. Rather than making a new MMO, you might as well fucking revamp the entire 14. I do think that 14 can become a better world, can become a better game. Just revamp the whole shit. You don't need to make a brand new MMO. But I'm just saying. Let's just say if they even have the thought and they want to make another Final Fantasy MMO, which is impossible. I don't think they will. They need to kill 11. And in order to make 14 or Square Enix more prosperous on the fact that, hey guys, our franchise have MMO, Square Enix still make good MMO, not just for Japan, but now worldwide, it's Final Fantasy 14. You guys should check it out. But then, you cannot linger away the thought that they also have one called FF11. Which one should I play? And then you also have the already stubborn people in 11 that doesn't have... Now, Final Fantasy 11 players today, there's only two outcomes. Number one, they continue playing 11, or number two, they quit the game. They will never come to FF14. If they want to, they already would have done that within the last 10 years. They don't anymore. 11 players are so hard stuck that they will never move to 14 anymore. They would have already. In fact, some players are going back to 11. You know what I mean? But no 11 players are coming to 14. The ship have sailed already 10 years ago. There is no more 11 players that will ever play 14 anymore. You know what I mean? They will never. That's why 7.0, they are doing some 11 reference to maybe fish a couple. I don't think they can kill the 11th community and or just tell 11 players, okay, this game is done, so we are not supporting anymore. You guys, either you guys quit or you guys at some point come and play 14. Or maybe after they kill 11, maybe they create a new MMO. Who knows? Who knows? But my point is, if Square Enix got their choice, killing 11 is their first priority. They have to. They have to, they must. Let me hear. Somebody follow or something, then I hear the alert. Did somebody follow? Did somebody follow her? Somebody follow or something, then I hear the alert. Did somebody follow? Wait. There's nothing. Okay, let me refollow you again actually. Did somebody follow her?
Either you're talking too loudly or what? It can't be, right?
It's fine. The sound is okay.
It's nothing.
It's just a very faint sound. This is the default alert from Twitch. You need to go and make your own alert, make your own sound. Yeah, this is fine.
On my side.
It's just a very faint sound. This is the default alert from Twitch. You need to go and make your own alert, make your own sound. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's so loud. Yeah. Somebody follow. Okay, there you go. Now she can hear it. Okay. She only had monitor. No, she only had output. She didn't have monitor. That's why on her end. Okay, now she can hear. Yeah, now she can. What the fuck? Hype sub to her for tier 3? Fucking sim! Okay, go away, go away. Your waifu got more subs to me today. What the fuck? You guys suck. I just want to say, man, those people that sub to my wife and didn't sub to me, we are losing money here. Subbing to me means that the family earned $2 more. Subbing to wife and don't sub to me means that we just lost $2 in the household. Subbing to me and waifu is the correct play here. You need to sub to both. Okay? You sub to wife and you don't sub to me. That means me and my waifu just lost $1 each. I need you to know that. You guys need to know that. Because waifu is affiliate. She's only 50-50. I'm partner. I'm 70-30. So every time you guys sub to me, I'm getting about $3, $3.5. Every time you sub to wife, she's only getting $1.5. So every sub that is to her but not me is $2 lost. Sound is something that you have to do yourself. Sound is not anything anybody can do for you. Sound, comfort level, how loud you want it to hear, based on your voice, you need to figure it yourself. Now you cannot hear it until the sound effect comes off, so you have to play around with it. Up to you, I don't care. Sound is an individual preference. It's like saying what size underwear do I buy? I don't know. How loose do you want it to be? I mean, if you want your bird to be cramped up, you know, and you want it to look like a dumpling, then you know you buy the smaller size and squeeze it in, right? It's the same for swimsuit, right? Some people like to buy small swimming trunks, you know, and show their entire ass. It's up to you. Tuning your sound level is the same as buying a bikini. I can't buy the bikini for you. I can't wear the bikini myself. Like, yeah, this should suit you. Her stream engineer, yeah. I spent 2 hours setting up her text info because her phone for some reason cannot accept overseas SMS. I have to put both her account and my account on the same mobile phone. What? Yo, what is the... Okay, listen. How many times have I said that waifu is a social experiment? Let's just say, somehow waifu got bigger and bigger. let's just say somehow waifu become a good streamer. And obviously she's nice, right? You know? And then she get invited to the media tour, and I thought, what if one day waifu turn around and tell me, hey, I just got an email from Square Enix, I need to go to America for media tour, can you look after the kids? Can you imagine that? Oh, ooh, cake. Now that's a cake, you. Stray Tomato, thanks so much for gifting us up. Mrs. Snowball, thanks for new sub. Patty, thanks so much for the tier 1 as well. Enjoy your time with the kids. Okay, a few things you need to do there. A few things you need to do. Number one, you need to find people to make you emote. But don't anyhow ask. There's a lot of Discord artist scammer. Discord. I know. I'm just saying, if you just somehow happen to come across somebody that, I mean, like people like Buggy, Zeno's friend, sometimes they make emotes for free. So let's just say you got an emote, you think that it's nice, you can add it to the list. I'll show you the dashboard later. You can add your own emote. You can even do your own emote. It's up to you. And after that, there will be alerts. There are free alerts that you can download. There are free alerts template that you can get. I'll tell you later where to get it. Yeah, because right now you're just using the very basic one. There are free templates that you can take and use it on your own channel. So what primer you want to do? Invite me. I also want to go, but I'm not gonna call anything for you. I just want to enjoy the game myself. Yoshi P, nice suto mitu you waifu-san. You are so much cooler than the Arthars guy. Get Zim's artist. You can just refer her to your own art. I don't have an artist. Why do you think my emotes are all outdated / not updated? I don't have an artist. Sometimes some of my viewers just make me an emote and I'm like, yoink. I mean, I obviously ask permission. Yo, do you think I can use that as an emote? Yeah, sure, you go ahead. That's why I use it. I don't have somebody that makes me emote. I don't have like a guy that makes me emote. Wait, where is XDD3? Use AI? Oh, hold up. Ooh. Yeah, invite me. Zeno artist is you see, they take commission, right? I mean, I can ask. Dude, I got so many emote slots not filled, by the way. I have not been keeping up with emotes. With how BTTV 7 TV are, personal emotes are kind of cringe already, to be honest. Yeah. That is also one thing actually that, let me tell you honestly, that is also one of the reasons why Twitch is losing money. Back then, when people sub to a channel, they get exclusive emotes. So they can get an exclusive fun emote that they can use on another channel. Nowadays, right? It's not about your emote. Nobody cares about your emote anymore. Nowadays, it's about what you can put on 7 TV and everybody can use it. And then everybody, even with no sub, can use it and embrace the meme. These emotes now, these global emotes now are more popular than personal emote. Nobody uses personal emotes anymore. Yeah. That's why people don't really sub to their streamers anymore these days. That's why Twitch is also losing a lot of money. Yeah. Twitch lost a lot of money when BTTV came out. Twitch now lose even more money when 7 TV came out. And also, right, you don't even need to sub or upload that emote to your own channel. Let's just say you use the emote. Somebody can use the emote, upload to BTTV. It will work. It doesn't matter. They don't need to sub to you. Now, you were saying that subbing to channel to avoid ads. You want to know what is the best way to avoid ads? If you support more than 2 streamers... Okay, this is going to be groundbreaking news for you guys, okay? Again, I'm a very calculative person. I'm Singaporean. I'm Chinese. I'm a very calculative person. I know how to min-max earnings. Do you guys want to know what is the best way to save money at the same time give your favorite streamer more money? Turbo. Turbo. Turbo is min-maxing how to save your money while also giving most money to your content creator. Let me tell you why. A turbo is like what? $12. A $12 is like what? 2 subs. If you support more than 2 channels, rather than subbing to them, if those 2 streamers run ads, you with turbo lurking, and then let the ads play. Because now turbo ads will play on the back end, but because you got turbo, it blocks it. But the system recognizes that you are watching X amount of ads. Those ads revenue goes to the streamer. So let's just say if you watch Zeno 30 days or everyday Zeno stream, rather than spending $5 for him and Zeno get a cut of $3.50, you with turbo watching Zeno 30 days for 10 hours a day or however long Zeno stream a day, you're gonna be giving Zeno at least $100 a month. I'm not even joking. I'm not even highballing. Or $50 a month. Yeah. So rather than giving Zeno $3.5 for those emotes that we just talked about that is irrelevant anymore today. And dude, do you know how much money you save? Do you know how much money you save by not engaging? Now, okay, I know this is gonna be really fucked up. I'm gonna get cancelled maybe for saying this. Do you know how much money you spend for people to make emotes for you? It's a lot of money. That's also one of the reasons why I stopped commissioning people to make me emotes. There's no point. I rather add a good beat. I rather add a 7 TV emote. I rather add a good 7 TV emote and everybody can use it. And then you use the money, you get turbo, and then you support your streamer tenfold. I'm not even joking. And that also makes Twitch more money, by the way. Because when Twitch run that much ad, Twitch makes more money. Now, you only lose one thing. You lose the vanity status. You lose the vanity status where, wow, look how long I supported Arthars. Wow, look, I got Arthars emote. Look, I got a special role on Arthars Discord that nobody uses anyway. But the reality is, right, you motherfuckers watching ads, you guys are supporting me 5 times more than subbing to me. Yeah, now obviously things got a little bit better because I got the 70-30 partner plus, but sub is not very good money. Donations, watching ads is actually more money. I earn so much more money from ads right now than subs. Although I did have a 20% increase because of the partner plus, right? But you know what I'm trying to say? I'm just telling you guys how to save money while min-maxing your support.
With Daddy Sasuke,
you know?
KW.
Now, obviously, I'm not saying stop subbing to me or my waifu. Obviously, sub to us both, fuck yeah, right? But I'm just telling you, right? If you only got X amount of money to support X amount of streamer, you got 5 streamer that you want to support, but you only got $10 a month to spare. $10 is a lot of money a month, right? For giving someone and not have anything in return, obviously. You obviously want to spend it on Turbo. Yeah, Turbo is the best money you can get. The best support you can show to Twitch, to every content creator and yourself. No, right now I'm 70-30 all sub tier. Yeah. That's why nowadays getting sub feels a lot better. For my first 8 years of streaming, I don't encourage people to sub. I mean, I guess that also kind of like bring it 10 years later today that even I got partner plus, you notice I never talk about sub. You notice I never talk about like, man guys, you know, thank you for supporting the stream. If you guys think that you like the content and want to support me, you can drop a follow or also subscribe to the channel. And if not on YouTube channel, you notice that. You notice I also do a lot less Twitch Prime shout out, even though it always works. You notice? You notice that? I stopped doing all this. Have you heard about Twitch Prime thingy already? You notice that? Because I really don't give a shit about subs because it was 50-50. It was just not. I would rather you guys stay unsub and watch ads. You know what I mean? I rather that. You know? But nowadays, obviously, getting 70-30, I should be, you know, promoting subs more. But, you know, maybe because of muscle memory and habit, I no longer do it. So kind of in the way, I kind of shoot myself in the foot. You know? Obviously, sometimes I share this knowledge, information with you guys, right? Because it's not just for me. It's also for other streamers. You know what I mean? Or do you think Xeno is making the most money from his number of subs? I'm gonna assume that Xeno at least 2,000 subs average every month, at least. That would be like $7,000 a month just from subs, minus tax. I mean, without including tax. But let me tell you, Xeno probably make more money from his ads with the amount of viewers he have every day when he streams. You know what I mean? His YouTube is doing really well. His YouTube is not making money that YouTube don't make you enough money unless you are in the millions. Like for Xeno, let's just say his videos are 20, 30, 40,000 views. Right? Good ones. Average one, maybe 10, 20k. Xeno is probably making 1,000, 1,500 a month. And with the amount of videos that he put out, he's probably not taking a single cent into his pocket from his YouTube. All his money in his YouTube all goes to his editor. I asked him already. All his money that he made on YouTube, he paid his editor. And Xeno is really, really lucky that Leo charged worse than minimum wage for an editor. I don't think Xeno... I think Xeno realized that, but I don't think Xeno realized. Xeno knows that, but I don't think he realized how lucky he is to get Leo as his editor. Leo is charging almost 3 times lesser than any editor would. Yeah. Yeah, Leo took one for the team. Now, I talked to Leo before. Leo happens to be a student that just graduated. He's looking for a stable job, but on the side, he can poop out all these videos really fast because it's not like crazy editing skills. It's mainly just highlights. Simple editing, right? And also for Xeno channel, it doesn't need to be fanciful. All it needs is highlights. Rather than Xeno looping, he highlights it to the point, and then people can digest it. I mean, that's why people go to YouTube, right? For digest, right? So Leo doesn't need to put in a lot of effort. So that's why he didn't think he need to charge a lot of money for the videos. You know what I mean? So in a way, it's a win-win for both of them. He's not making, this whole Twitch channel his main job. Some editors only do YouTube editor as a main job. Now, Leo doesn't do that. Leo also go to school. Leo also have a work. Leo only got X amount of time to make videos, But for his effort, getting that free amount of side money every month, Leo is pretty happy about it. Leo is not a guy that he's like, oh my god, I have to support a family of 5. Oh my god, I need to pay the mortgage on my mom's house. Oh my god, my family is struggling and stuff. I need more money. No, Leo is literally just like making a simple living, living a simple life, living in a nice country, a place that he can afford, Yeah, so Leo is pretty cool. That's why Xeno didn't care. Xeno don't take a single cent from his YouTube channel. Every money that Xeno takes from his YouTube, he just gave it to his editor. And even then, he's still kind of underpaying Leo, you know what I mean? That's why a lot of people, during FanFest, I met a lot of content creators, and then they are all like, how can I grow my Twitch channel more? You need a YouTube. And let me tell you, YouTube is a money loss. Me and Xeno got kind of lucky that our editors are willing to take one for us. I didn't make a lot of money ever since Criterion, by the way. Ever since Final Fantasy 14 is out of content, I didn't make a lot of money. I can be really transparent with you guys. Right now, the amount of money I make every month is in the range of maybe 4,000, 5,000 USD. Probably the lowest I ever would make. But you know what? Convert to Sing dollars, that is like $5,000, $6,000. Not a lot of money. If I'm going out to work a 9-to-5 job right now, I probably make 10k by now. I'm actually not making a lot of money right now, but, for a simple living, for my kids that is like, just playing this and that, they don't have to buy like crazy stuff, I don't eat really fancy food, I don't drive a big car, I don't live in a big house, I manage, but I obviously still have to pay for my editor, right? Usually I pay my editor like 10% of my cut, but now if I were to pay my editor 10% of my cut, it's very little, and I feel really bad, because like UMatt should get at least double how much I should pay him. And we are working towards that. We are trying to work towards that. But there's no content in this game. Every Final Fantasy 14 streamer except maybe Xeno is doing well. And let me tell you, even Xeno himself could have made 10 times more money if this is Dawn Trail release. For example, a lot of Final Fantasy 14 creator is not doing very, very well right now. I'm managing. I'm lucky I'm managing. But a lot of Final Fantasy 14 creators are like How do I grow my channel? You know, now there's a drought. Numbers are going down. How do I raise? I say, you need a YouTube. YouTube drive your numbers up. Right? But growing a YouTube channel is not profitable anymore. You are paying to maintain the channel, at the same time direct traffic into your Twitch. So you are growing, but you're not earning. You know what I mean? Yeah, by 7 months. So I told my editor this 7 months is going to be rough. And I feel bad. You know? That's why I'm taking a lot of sponsors right now. Every month, I'm going by the month right now until because your sponsors also look at your number, your timing, and then decide whether, you know, is this a good fit? Is this a long-term? Is this a long-termable thingy? You know what I mean? Sponsors are not dumb, right? Let's just say a VPN sponsor is not going to sponsor you 7 months if they know that there's no more content in the game already. Let's just say they also have their matrix. How come in our services provided to our customer, Final Fantasy 14 players are mainly unsubbing? You know what I mean? Then are they going to be looking for Final Fantasy 14 players for sponsorship? No. You know what I mean? They have their matrix. You know what I mean? Something like that. Right? Yeah, that's why again, man, shout out to Surfshark for sponsoring this month. You know? Yeah, that's fine, you man. That's fine. Yeah. Like you see, you are doing those videos lately that is just like, you know, on stream, cut out, simple highlight, simple edit. That's fine. That's good enough. That's good enough for now. Because at the same time, I will hate for you to put in more effort and then get paid less. So I will have to meet you in the middle. I want you to meet me in the middle, you know? This 7 months is going to be rough. Even for myself. Yeah. Try our best, you know? Try our best. Try our best. That's why I think waifu now getting a sub button definitely is going to help out a little bit. But obviously, I don't expect waifu to be like make up the losses. Or I don't expect waifu to suddenly make like, you know, 4 digit, 5 digit in her first month, 1 year streaming. Obviously, no, that's not going to happen. But I think waifu can help to normalize it, you know. So again, thank you for the support. Right? I don't think waifu expected this much support from my community, our community. Right? I think she's really fortunate that it works out for her, you know. And I'm happy that you guys, you know, watch both channels at the same time. And this setup that we have now, I'm sorry about her mic because she speaks like a fucking ant, so I cannot filter my voice out of her mic. And then people on the channel have to listen to my voice. Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate the support on the other side too, you know. So yeah, Bilibili. Here's the thing about Bilibili, it's Chinese. And also it's overseas. It's very difficult to transfer the money over to Bilibili. And also, because I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm speaking English. Call streaming on YouTube is better, easier than streaming on Bilibili and YouTube and Twitch every day, right? Like Bilibili, maybe I can stream once or twice a month at best. You know? No, we have no more space in our house for another room. This is our only room now. Huh? Who will give 10 gifted? Who is OG? Who? OG what? What is his name? OG K-Dog 10 gifted. How come he didn't give? Dude, we just lost 20 bucks. This household just lost 20 bucks, man. Minus 20 bucks.
Aug_K-Dog.
Oh, he gifted 20 here as well. My god, this is probably the best thing we ever done. You get sub, I get sub. I make them feel bad. They sub to me too. Let's carry on. Waifu, we are a team now. Yo, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What? Huh? What's that? Donut? I want donut if there is hot chocolate. I need to eat them together. I'll eat it later. Yo, thanks a lot, man. K-Dog. Yo, thanks for supporting us, man. Yeah, I'm serious. I'm serious.
XFF.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Calorics, thanks so much for the 20. Now, obviously, I'm not trying to monetize my wife, right? I just told her the same thing she told me. Since you're enjoying 14 right now, I actually asked her a few times. Despite all the yowling I did to her, I asked her, do you enjoy this game? She said, yeah. So compared to Ion and this game, are you glad that, now that you have free time, the kids have grown up, you finally have free time to yourself? I feel bad, right? For the last 10 years, she has just been like, looking after the kids, supporting what I'm doing. And then she barely got time to like talk to people, and then barely got time to like go out and stuff, And obviously, right, I know her as a gamer, right? Obviously, she also feel like, sometimes she's playing her mobile game. I see her play Pokemon Go. I see her play some shitty Ragnarok game, and then I also see her play some like some Gathering Plants game. I'm like, why don't you play Ion? Something that you love to play, right? And then she played Ion. She enjoyed it. But then there's not enough people and very toxic. And I'm like, okay, why don't you try Final Fantasy 14? Again, I can help you. My viewers can help you. The game is casual. 7.0. Oh yeah, and also it doesn't help that in Ion she got banned twice. Because they think she's RMTing. Yeah, she was very pissed off. My wife grinded way more than any player, and my wife got banned twice in Ion because they think she's botting. Yeah. Because people reported her. People reported her, and my wife is very slow at like responding, right? My wife also don't understand, wait, what do you want me to say? So my wife didn't bother responding. So then, because she didn't respond, and then the GM just assumed that she's a bot, and then the GM banned her 2 times. So she got really pissed off. Yeah. So I feel like now this game is more casual. That I do think that as a new player, there's a lot of things to do in this game. And that include even taking their time to learn the game. Obviously, I got 7 months, I got free time. I'm not gonna sit here 7 months playing Final Fantasy, right? I'm not gonna be like, train her how to play the game for 7 months every day, right? Last week we spent 1 week doing EX with her. I think she did okay. I think she did better than most PF casual player would have done. It's just that obviously for my standard, I think she can be better. I know her. Right? I know her. I know what is her limits. I know she can do better than that. So I'm trying to push her, right? But now moving forward with also the Moogle event coming, I think she can enjoy a lot of different content on her free time. Play with her friends. She actually have a lot of online friends now. That's nice, yeah. I see her typing a lot in Discord. She's also starting to get comfortable going to voice comm and like talk to people. She used to be so afraid to even ask, how do I make this UI bigger? She even don't dare to ask that. Nowadays, I think she's more confident to like ask people how to get it done, and then people is like tell her how to do it, and then she like navigate her own way, right? So I'm like, yeah, that's good. She's getting some social interaction, And then now she's streaming, now she's got her channel. It's nice to see that she's enjoying herself. Oh, I removed the follow because follower is very spammy. But if you see, okay, subscribers are more important than follower. So if especially your channel is new, you're gonna see a flood of follower. Then you're gonna miss a sub. So I don't want you to miss sub. Follower, okay, right now, okay, the second monitor, okay, I bought my wife this monitor, by the way. You guys should check it out. Yo. I bought my wife this monitor. I actually thinking about buying one of these myself too. Very shitty, cheap, small monitor. But I think it would be perfect just to put OBS on. Just to put OBS on and just to see chat. I actually think it's perfect. It should be on the way. And I want to try it. If it works, I want to buy one more, then I can put here. It's a very shitty second monitor, but I think it gets the job done. It's a very small square monitor, very, very small square monitor. It doesn't matter because all you need is OBS there. With OBS there, you see everything. Yo, I got my wife this. I got her this. A simple square monitor. Just to put... Dude, her table cannot even put a second monitor. It's too big already. It's too small already. So this monitor actually will be perfect. Put on the side. Just put OBS on it. Done. Put OBS on it. Put Twitch chat on it. Done. That's all she need. Yeah. This is a 60 FPS VGA monitor. Yeah, 30 bucks. Easy money. Yeah. If this actually works, I actually will buy one myself. Yeah, I will buy one myself, put it on the shelf, and I can just read Twitch chat. Yeah. Awesome, right? Why not getting the bank? No, white monitor is not good. White monitor is not good. White monitor is not good for gaming. Although I do think that if let's just say she got to a point that she needs, like her table don't have space for double monitor. No, a white screen maybe, yeah. We'll see. Again, you know, let her have one extra screen just to put OBS, read chat, see feed, activity feed, more than enough. And then let's just say when you reach the point that she needs a bigger one, then we'll consider getting a bigger one. Yeah. iPad. iPad is too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, ultra wide will be good, yeah. Oh, you want to do gold bass? Okay, I'm ninja now. I'm not with you. You cannot follow me anymore. See, now step 2 of learning. Learning without looking at me. Now she will have to follow a park or someone else. Yeah. Because it's not going to be every single dungeon content she's going to be paired with me and I can study her movement or tell her what to do. She's going to start at some point learning how to move with her partner who is not in voice and someone she doesn't know and then a random person the next run. So then what does it mean? That means that at some point she's going to realize that following people is not consistent enough. Because if it's not always the same person, following person is not consistent enough. Then she will maybe start to realize that this is the time that I need to learn the mechanic myself. I need to find a way to... You see what I mean? Like progressively learning, right? No, I'm not yowling anymore. I got my mount already. I'm happy. Whether I clear this or not, don't matter. I am just here to watch your growth. I'm just here to see whether you become better. And even if you're not say I don't care anymore, I'm not gonna bother yowling at you anymore. I feel like, I'm serious, the upcoming Moogle event next week, where you get to do a variety of content to farm the token, to buy the collectibles, I think that one will make you a better player. Because you're gonna be doing a lot of... And also the rate of play is gonna be really fast because a lot of people actually care about farming those tokens. Which then means that you're gonna be doing content so much, so fast, so much variety, you actually will see a lot of mechanics. And even if you are slow at learning, you will learn. You know? So I think actually the Moogle event is perfect for her. Yeah, and also I threw her in all EX already. She experienced them all already. So I gave her the taste already. Now is how she refine it, you know? How she used that experience to improve her gameplay now. Yeah. I done my part already. And then, you know, give her a couple of weeks, months. Then maybe we'll do Savage. That is not Savage. Nah, that is outdated Savage. Outdated Savage is not Savage. I'm not being nasty, I'm just saying. I mean, it's good that you tried it. Like I said, variety is what you need now. Variety of content is what you need now. So you are able to do all those things, good for you. But what I'm saying is that in terms of difficulty, those Savage are not the same as current Savage. Current Savage is way more unforgiving. Oh, they are doing this marker. You see, Parks are doing another marker. Okay? So you have to adapt to it. Okay? Same place, same place. It's just that the middle got 4 markers. So let's just say if you got the knockback, you need to stand in the middle of the arena, which is in the intersection of all 4. You stand in the middle, but now it's just not on number 1 anymore, because number 1 is not in the middle anymore. Oh shit! kill me, man! I told her to cure me. She says she needs to glare. Okay. You know what? She's learning. Okay. God damn it, I forgot about this one. Fuck. Man, Ninja is so much fun, man. I really hope Viper is like that. Ninja is so perfect right now. Remember, it's not on one anymore, it's in the middle of the arena. In spread. Oh, you're in my spot. You're in my spot, but it's okay. I'll go your spot. Oh! What happened? What do you mean you don't know where to go? You do exactly the same, except the middle marker is... Which one do you get? You get the knockback? Okay, then you did it correct. Middle of the arena. You see the middle, see the circle in the middle of the arena? That is the middle of the arena. Huh? Yeah, you are B, but you went to 3 earlier. Yeah? Parks use knockback. KB means knockback. Park use this 1, 2, 3, 4 in the middle so that if you need to be knocked back diagonally, you stand on the number. Let's just say you want to get knocked here on the right side, you stand on 3 because it's a straight line, right? If you want to get knocked back to the bottom left corner, you stand on 4. You want to get to... You are never top left, top right. You don't need to worry about 1 and 2. When you need to get knocked back diagonally, it's either stand on 3 or 4 because the middle is always going to be in the middle. It's perfect. It's just that for you, we cater the market differently so that you know how to see the middle. But for Parks, that's not what we do. This is what we do for Parks. Yeah, 3 and 4 is knockback diagonal. It's geometry, man. Simple geometry. We did it for you that time because of you. Like, we cater to you. Oh, she doesn't turn when he cliff. You melee doing the mechanic is so easy. Holy fuck. Also, this skill speed is so much more enjoyable. Yeah, my pre... Oh god, I dropped that Kamaitachi. My pre-beast skill speed is too high. This one feels a lot better. Out. This is out and stack. I can't max melee these, right? Remember, this is out and spread. I have to go for the GCD, man. It's a trick attack window. And we are dead. Because we got one less person. If one person died during the mechanic, this mechanic is 80% of wipe. Because he cannot get back up fast enough to go into her tower or do the flare. Fucked up, there's a cutscene in normal. Made me drop my Astro Fire. Almost 95% why do you summon that? Yeah. I mean 80% because there are times that people know how to sacrifice. Like you can still do, say, make the flare go in and stack the towers. And then you might kill one guy, but then it's still savable, right? It's usually the healers. The tank and the healers need to know what to do. Man, Ninja is so fluent, man. I don't know how they're gonna do Ninja in... I really don't know how they're gonna do Ninja in the next expansion. I am very, very scared. That is a 3 out of 3 Gale Spear death. Yeah, I know. I'm just doing tally. Do I care? No, I don't. We wipe, do again. We wipe, do again. That's learning. The training is over. The backseating is over. out and stack. Man, I hit out and stack. Man, I got a trick here. I might have to take this hit, you know? Yeah, I might have to take this, yeah. You think Ninja will probably get some increased damage passive, a few new GCD or OGT? Yeah, hey, Curtis. That's what I'm afraid. You think, right? Just adding an off GCD and adding a GCD, we're gonna be fine. Gunbreaker. Did you forget about what happened to the one extra cartridge situation? That is what I'm afraid. Yeah, this job is perfect. We just have to add one more action. I'd rather them do nothing. You know what I mean? Ooh, big hit. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, doing pretty good, man. Thank you, YouTube Frogs. Consider coming to Twitch and join us where the community is. Otherwise, have a good day. Oh wow, that hit us. Oh fuck, there's a lot of things to weave in. Let me tell you though, after playing World of Warcraft, I'm so good at weaving. Playing Mythic Plus actually makes you a better player. The other day, Jinji was saying the same thing. When he played Rogue versus when he played Mage, he realized that he have to make so much faster instant decision making. It makes him a better player. And you want to know what? You look at you, man, my editor, how fucking good he is at Ion is why he's so good at playing Final Fantasy 14. People don't understand. Oh, is this in or out? In or out? In? I'm gonna stay in. In, this is in. Playing other games can learn, man. What the? We got one healer missing. Yeah. I missed the other healer. I don't know where he go. He was not on. I think he... Okay, your mechanic is always seaside. What does that mean? That means you're either gonna get knocked back to this corner or knocked back to the other corner. Since the thing is gonna be in the middle in the circle, you just have to get knocked diagonally. That's where number 3 and number 4 tells you. If you stand on number 3 and number 4, you're gonna be knocked back diagonally. Simple geometry. Look at this line. Look at this line. If the knockback is in the middle and you stand in 4, you're gonna get knocked back here. Look at the middle. That is the middle. If you have to knock back to here, you stand on 3, you will get knocked back to here. It's simple geometry. It's diagonal. It's 45 degrees. How else do you need me to explain to you? I don't understand. The mechanic, you have done it a million times. You know you're gonna get knocked back here or you're gonna get knocked back here. How do you get knocked back here or knocked back here? Stand diagonally. 3 and 4 is diagonal. That's it. What else do you want me to say? Holy shit, man. What is 1 plus 1? 2. How do you deprive 1 plus 1 is 2? So 1 apple and 1 apple. If you hold 2 apples in 2 hands, that is 2. So what happens if I hold 1 apple on each hand and 2 apples on both hands? It's still 2 apples, isn't it? Count. Let me see. 1 hand each apple is 2. 2 apples on both hands is also 2. What the fuck else you want me to explain? I didn't say 2 apples plus 1. I said 1 apple. You know what? Zeno is correct. I think my wife is doing it on intentional just to trigger me. I actually don't think she cares about how the mechanic works. I think she only cares about how to piss me off. How did I not know that after being with you for 20 years? Zeno been with you for less than 20 hours. Zeno already know that your hope. You see, this is what they always say. The closer you get, the lesser you see. Oh shit, I see. I did. Ultimate War, it's hard. First Guild Force is okay. First Guild Force, I got 7 instant casts. I can do it. The second Guild Force. The third Guild Force. Dude, if you have to do third Guild Force, it's a punishment from the game. Dude, second Guild Force. Second Guild Force on Black Mage is rough, man. In and spread. In and spread. Double click. Yeah, I don't know how you die. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't know how you die. How did you and the tank die? You guys bait the cleave? Later is out and stack. It doesn't matter. Stop thinking about it. Start thinking about the next mechanic. Tank. The tank just killed all of us. Where's my partner? Okay. 4. Thanks, Lord, his brain connection. Yeah, you see, that's what I always say when you die and you get up, don't think about the previous mechanic already. Don't think about how you died, don't think about what you did wrong, think about the next mechanic. Because if you keep thinking about what happened if you die, it's not gonna change anything. And then while thinking, you forgot the next mechanic, like the tank, after he died, he get up, forgot to provoke, he die. So when you fuck up a mechanic, you get raised, that is the end of it already. Don't think about it already. The fight is still going on, the fight didn't stop. Think about it after the wipe. That's why you see after the wipe, then we talk about it. Right? Oh, are we doing this? Are we doing that? You leave how you die after the wipe. Then talk about it. Don't think about it, me poo. The mechanic is over already. Whether you leave or you die, the mechanic is over already. Okay? What is the best skill to have, especially ultimates? Patience. You don't clear an ultimate because you are skilled. You clear an ultimate faster because you got skill. You clear an ultimate regardless of how long by patience. And also with patience, even if you play like shit, because ultimate is gonna make you pull 1,000 times, your human brain will take over and make you naturally do better. Okay? You don't have to think about, man, we didn't meet the DPS check. How do I change the rotation to make sure that we meet the DPS check? Is there anything wrong with the rotation? Dude, don't think about it. Just do the dummy rotation. Keep doing the dummy rotation. Until you are comfortable with the mechanic already, you know exactly where you need to pump more. Right? It's not at that point of time. Ultimate requires time, not skill. Skill is only how fast you clear the fight. Skill is not whether you can clear the fight. If you don't have patience, you are sail, no point. Look, the rabbit clearly runs faster than the turtle. The turtle won. Right? I mean, at least you call out the direction, right? You just go to the wrong spot, right? So you see, that's improvement. Yeah. But at least you know how the mechanic works. That's improvement. Because I swear to God, when you did it with me, you have no idea how the mechanic works. At least now you know how the mechanic works. You just go to the wrong side, right? It's okay. That is okay. It's like cooking a steak. You know exactly how. You didn't even know how to cook the steak. You throw it in the pan and you are like, okay, I guess this is okay. What did you get? You served me pink chicken. Yes, it was pink. Okay, anyway, that's not the point. The point is, at least you now know I need to cook it at this heat for how many seconds, okay? And then obviously you fuck up, because you maybe, you know, remember the timing wrong, but at least you know how it's done. At least now you know what you're looking for. Even though you do it wrong, but it's still improvement. This is later in and spread. In and spread after the cliff. Nice. This is out and stack later. Shoot, there's a 2 minute here. How am I going to do Tenchi Jin? Try it. Oh god, both of you are dead. I'm gonna see whether I can save this. Oh, didn't matter. What the fuck? Oh, we got lucky. You see? That means this whole time you have been following me. Which is correct, which is fine. This is out and stack, by the way. That tells me, right, you have been following me the whole time for the meteor. So now you finally have the chance to learn it yourself, you know? A couple of pulls, you should be able to get it. Like, both times you know you go to the wrong side, right? But at least now you learn, you know? Just stay invincible, don't press any button. You got the rest inbound, or did you? Oh. If you got the rest inbound there, you... Wait, were you being rest? Look, Gale Spear, the fight hasn't ended yet. Why are you looking at me? She just turned around and explained things to me when we are in Gale Force and she's not taking the rest. What do you mean? You have been dead for almost a minute. You should have taken it. Get full and then we do Gale Force. You were sitting there. What are you waiting for? Santa Claus? Okay, good, nice. Wait, you know what? That is also learning. You know what? That is pretty good. This is in and spread later. Okay, good play, good play. You were fine, but you were okay, but you decided to run away from us. It's always entering the meteor on the south side, okay? It's always entering the meteor on the south side. You go in the first meteor that explodes. south side. South is from middle to sea. That half is south side. Okay, look. You see D and B, that's a line. Your quadrant is this quadrant, this half. Let me show you an MS Paint. This is what the arena looks like. Okay, you got A, B, C, D. Okay, your mechanic is always south side. This is the south side. Okay, so let's just say if the rock is here, it's south side. The rock is here, it's south side. The rock is here, it's south side. The rock is here, south side. This game is always symmetrical. It's always, you won't see a rock like that. You won't see two rocks here. Okay, you will not see two rocks here. No, south side. Whatever rock is in this half, that's the rock you enter. Just now the rock was here. So where you need to go is you need to come with us here and then enter here. You went here and then you went here. I don't know why. What did you see? What did you see that we didn't see? I don't know. You will have to figure that out, that one yourself out. But at least what I can tell you is this is south side. Okay? Look at your body. From waist up is hand and head. From waist down is my dick and my feet. Okay? So for you to do mechanic, it is below the waist because that's south side. Okay? I'm not gonna find my head down there. I mean, you can count my dick head if that's considered head. Right? Maybe that's what you saw. Maybe that's what you think that was. I don't know. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, good Gundam, thanks for 14 months. Wait, I think I got you already. Thanks a lot, man. Now I understand why you didn't get a Christmas card from SE. Yeah, exactly. See dick hit and enter the box. Wait, is that what I said? I mean, not wrong. That's exactly actually how the mechanic can consider to work. Shit, I marked too early. Remember, you only need to remember 3. You don't need to remember 4 because the 4th is always opposite. Yo, that is so wrong. You got your left, right mixed up. Dude, don't remember the 4th one. Just remember the first 3. First 3 is enough because the 4th is always run across. You don't need to remember the 4th step. 4th is always run across. Just remember the first 3. Remember by letters. Don't remember by left, right. Remember by letters. Like for example, A, C, B. Remember example C, A, D. Remembered by that. It's easier. Don't remember by left, right. Especially if you are like a person that is like... Yeah, and also I say a million times, don't be on the A side. When something only needs 3 steps, use 3 steps. Don't use extra step. This is out and stack. Wait, did he just take all three? Oh, maybe he inbound it. Double slash and then out and stack. I'm taking this one. Maybe Arthur is right, waifu should play tank, she's already eating tank buster. Golbez and Barbarisha is the best EX so far. Yeah, I mean Golbez is the best one. Yeah. Golbez just got everything right. They did Golbez justice. And then they did Zero Mercs dirty. Yeah, feels bad. Feels really bad. Zero Mercs should be an epic finale, you know? This sums up the entire expansion, isn't it? End Singer, supposed to be the one, ends up to be a shitty EX. Zero Mercs, supposed to be the finale, turns out to be a shitty EX. I think Ruby Kante is good, but people don't like it for some reason. I like Ruby Kante. I think Ruby Kante feels like Suzaku. A very fun, gimmicky fight that is more fun than difficult, but at the same time, I think for an EX crowd it delivered. Barbarisha definitely is... Oh shit. Barbarisha definitely is like one of the best, I think. Barbarisha is like Seiryu, you know? A good fight. But Golbez is really, really, really good. Yeah. Ew, the Golbez ultimate better give me this weapon coated with the dragon. Just remember the first three. Just remember letters. I see your intention, but your left and right is mentally challenged. Just remember direction. That was a ACB. Just remember the direction. Just remember the letters. It's okay. Just remember the letters. Do mechanic by letters. Remembering by letters is also really good because it gives you muscle memory how you know where is B. Because like for example, I always say, right, you're always doing mechanic at B, right? That is in. So because you're always doing mechanic at B, it is also good for you to look at letters. So subconsciously next time you know, oh, it's spread, I need to go to B. Then you know exactly where B is, you know? Is out and stack later. No. No! No, my gap closer didn't come off fast enough. I was doing Tenchi Jin. I was thinking Tenchi Jin gap close. The game snapshot me still out here. Fuck! I thought that was perfect already. I was almost like gonna celebrate already, you know? Dude, shut the fuck up with the host. Rest people. Stop standing there and do nothing. What do you mean? Oh! This is out and stack. Run through, out and stack. Holy shit, man. What a shitty streamer. Griefing. Oh, thanks for the host standing there and do nothing. Okay, that one is the other healer's fault. I don't know why the healer is in south. He's group 1. Oh, he's also new? Really? This healer is also new? How do you know? Ooh. New but cute. New but cute! Ooh, I like how deep that is. Oh my god, that's deep. That's deep. That's awesome. I love it. You know? Looking. Does he know he's streaming? Yeah, loving is sharing is loving is caring. When a girl makes a play like that, or guy, whatever, if a Mikote makes a play like that, clearly she wants you to see it. If you don't see it, it's disrespecting. Why the fuck do you guys think, right? When you go to a wedding dinner, right? All those girls wear so nice. They want you to see it. Their best friend is getting horny. They are all... Their best friend is getting horny, I'm sorry. Their best friend is getting married. They are all horny as fuck. They want you to see it, okay? They are there to also score some W's, okay? Of course you're gonna look at it. You have to look at it. That's why they dress up like that, right? Not forced, but concerned. What do you mean not forced? That is, yes, that's true. Yeah, click on me and request repair. Yeah, they want to be seen and then call you a creep for looking. No, those girls are not the one that call you creep for looking. It is the guy beside them that calls you a creep for looking. Either it's their boyfriend or somebody they want to protect. You know, basically some sims. Yeah, sims. No, the girl themselves is fine. Why the fuck do you think they are there for? Why the fuck do you think they dress up? Number one, obviously out of respect. Number two, dude, of course they are looking for something. Of course they want people to see it, and that's why you compliment them. Obviously not in a weird way. Oh my god, baby. Oh, I can see your booba. They looks nice. Don't be a creep. Hey, nice dress. You know, a simple compliment. Not telling you guys to be weird. Look, but respectfully. You know? Creep, respectfully noted. Next time you guys go to a wedding, you see a girl dressed up nicely, go up to her and say nice dress. Thank me later. You're gonna put a smile on her face and let me tell you, you did something good, my friend. Well done. High five. They deserve it. You don't remember the last one. Remember, the last one is always across. Just remember the first three. Like, you don't even need to look at the 4th Gale Force. You know. After the 3rd one and just run across. Shit, I didn't see it. Is it in? Okay, I'll trust you. I did not see it. I was looking at my 2 minutes. Oh, it's right here. Ow! Yeah, it's out. You just now saw the wrong thing. It's out and stacked. Man, I hate out and stack. That means I need to pop a... Oof. I think it's the healer again. Yeah, the healer looked out of position. Yeah, I mean, those mechanics are not easy. That's why I say Go Best is a graduation, you know? That's why I choose this one last for you to do. Yeah, it's a good fight, of course. Yeah. Why do you think I'm doing this? I like it. Yeah, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. What do you mean? Just stand on the marker. That's why the marker is there. Yup. Yup. That's how you get knocked back diagonally. Dude, it's geometry, man. This is why you should have went for your max exam and not overslept at home and miss it. Now I can tell. Now I think about it, maybe you were lying. Maybe you didn't miss the exam. Maybe you just suck and you fail. Can't tell left and right, can't tell diagonal, and can't tell simple geometry. I think when you say that you didn't attend the exam, I think you were just like trying to lowball it. You actually just failed straight up. No. Waifu is plaguing with some of her viewers and our viewer. Actually, you know what? I think it's her viewers. Holy shit, man. She's got more viewers. She's got more player viewers than my viewers don't play with me. Yeah. And then when my viewers finally play with me, I get Kukube. They cannot even press a fucking home gang in an ultimate fight, you know? You see, you're standing there doing nothing, you're gonna get hit. It's always 4 times. All 4 times you cannot stand still and cast. You want to cast, you use a Lily. You cannot stand still. You are casting. We all saw it. You were literally standing there and do a rotating animation. I think that is a glare. I don't know. You were casting. Okay? You need to finish all 4 Gale Force. Then you can cast 1 time and then you do the cleave. 4 straight movement. If you want to move there, you use Misery. You want to move there, you use Rupture. You want to move there, you press Dia. You cannot hard cast anything there. And stop calling left, right, up, down. Look at letters. And then count. 1, 2, 3. 4th is definitely always opposite. Run opposite. Now that you run opposite, you know that 4 is done. Cast a spell. And then cleave coming. Dodge cleave. Timeline. How to make a steak. Take it out from the fridge. Put it on the table. Season it. Which one first? Salt first, pepper first. Up to you. But it's an order. Okay? Put in some little tiny bit of olive oil. Just a tiny bit. Okay? And then you want to put a whole bottle? Fine. But the order is important. If that's your problem, that's a you problem. That's a skill issue. Shit, what is this? Out or what? Okay, this in and spread. See, you got hit 1 time, use Benison. But at least you're calling out though, you know, you're taking the initiative. Taking initiative means trying to learn. That's good. That is good. Because when you keep quiet and then don't say anything, it's literally telling me you have no fucking idea, you know? Now that at least you're calling out, you know, you're looking, you know what I mean? You're looking. Later is out and stack. Triad. It's fine, it's fine. You can still do this triad. Remember the Benison yourself. Balls and ice. Okay, this one is cleave all the way out and stack. Doesn't matter. You are stacked, he's stacked. We saw the 1, we saw the 2, we know where to go. You don't have to adjust. If you adjust there, you would have killed people. If you adjust there, we would have gone to the wrong side. You stand, you see you're separated from the other healer. That's what the mechanic requires you root. Oof. What's wrong? You are late to the corner. That's why you clip the entire group 1. And then we got people trying to find you. That's why they run towards you. And then they also got clipped by double. Okay, look how I call it, okay? A, C, D. That's all you need to remember, A, C, D. Okay, now we are dead. So you see A, and then here next C, right? Then after that you D, done. And then D, after D finish, is always run across. That's why there's no need to call the fourth one. Just remember the first. Actually, the second one is also free. You know it's A, you know next is C, and then you just remember B. You only need to remember two things. And then just fill C in between, or just A, C, B. Yeah. It's that simple. And do those mechanics in between. Okay, we need re-instance. Okay, this is where I humbly take my leave. Good job. I now need to relax a bit, play some mobile game, get ready for WoW, reset, open my vault, maybe do a couple of keys. Tomorrow is reset. We're doing Fire Rack. I need to be there because tomorrow I will be doing Mythic Fire Rack proc, replacing someone for 2 days while they go for vacation. Yeah, so I need to rest for tomorrow. Yo, guys, thanks, man. Thanks for the party. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, you are learning, you are learning. Okay, I'm done. Yo, thank you so much, man. Thanks everybody for the sub, resub. Kukube, thanks for gifting Fabi. Articulus, Artilicus, thanks so much for the 4 months. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for supporting Waifu. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Tomorrow maybe I'll be on earlier. Yeah, but yeah, I have to rest. Tomorrow is a long day. WoW reset day is always a long day. Because I might have to do some keys once reset. Yeah. Yo, thanks a lot, man, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for showing support to Waifu as well. Really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting our family. On behalf of my 3 hungry children. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Just remember though, if you sub to her, you must sub to me. Otherwise, we are losing money. Okay? Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a long day, man. Thanks a lot, man, guys. Thanks a lot. Woo! 7 hours. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Replace the sage? Nah, I mean, it's learning. We are learning. That's a learning party. I think that was pretty good. I also see wife start taking initiative. That's good. You know, I didn't need to call out anything for her, right? She's learning it herself. You see, when she's in a full learning party, it's in sync. Because not only she's learning, the others are learning. So when she make one mistake, other people make one mistake, it's fine. But let's just say if she go a farm party, and if she still don't get it, then she's griefing, right? I don't think she was griefing that group, right? So that was okay. 7.0 Savage waifu maybe. See how much waifu improvement this 7 months. See how much waifu wants to play this game in 7 months. She waifu whether even want to do Savage in 7 months. And then after that, see what plans I have. Then yeah, we can PF together. I mean, we can PF together for sure, right? Even if I'm in a static, I can PF with her to clear, right? Again, that is if she wants to do it, you know? But we need to get her this tier Savage first. Which, you know, still a long way, I think. A couple more months. We can try Savage before 7.0. Alright, guys. See you later. Peace! Thanks, YouTube, as well, for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, YouTube frogs. Wrap up.